Good morning, everybody. We are back with Extreme Vengeance. Alright, today we're going to Ekron. Before we do so, I'm going to need to make sure that I'm awake. So we got some logistics to warm up with. Alright, we've got assets out in the field that need to be returned to us. And that's going to take some driving first. I think I'm awake enough for driving, at least. We're going to take... I think we're going to take Heritage Tailors and drop it off. And this red one is going to be our new... one of our new haulers, because it is, the engine quality is acceptable, and the trunk is perfect, so... This thing has... served a decent purpose, but trunk damage and engine quality is only 61. So we're going to siphon one can out of that thing, and it's going to go and be done. Good morning, D&D. Yes, I agree. Gaming, how's it going? Good to see you. Very unorganized over here. Nothing new about that. Ah, towing, man. It does things. This is definitely one of the towing systems of all time. The wild thing is we've actually got most books of several different categories already. It's kind of wild. More than I was expecting, at least. Let's go ahead and for our food regimen, where are we at? We're 81 kilo we're putting on weight. Okay. How's the new update? 7 out of 10 on the whole so far. I have no complaints, like serious complaints. I'm gonna have to think about whether I need to be eating chips right now. I don't want to get too fat again. Did I get that large leather from that van? Yes. We got 3 pieces of large leather from this van. I was more leather than I was expecting to have early game. I'm gonna need this bridge clear. Yeah, I'm gonna need this bridge clear. Alright, I'm awake. I think we got incoming from the right. Yep. Fucking way to interrupt my vibe, lady. Just trying to sharpen my blade here. Literally me, how's it going? I am quite very much morning right now. It's as morning as it gets for me. May have woken up a couple of hours ago, but I'm still not awake yet. Not until Zomboid gets the blood flowing here. Alright, so current plan is we're going back to Muldraw with this vehicle. We're going to leave it behind. We're going to pick up the remaining loot that we packed into the 2 vehicles there. That's going to be the Meade County Sheriff car and the ambulance. What's my kill count looking like? We're at 790 in the first 21 days. It's not bad, but it doesn't count the I don't think that counts any of the ones that we killed with the fire. Which is fine. I don't really care that much about fire kill count. I think I'm overdue to clear this crossroads. We're gonna need to drip feed these guys. See, I can't be coming through here with something that I need to tow. Yeah. I would really like to use that fence over there, but there's going to be a number of them coming at me that I'm not going to be able to see through the trees there. Turtle them from this direction. I don't care for the situation. No, I don't care for this situation. I need to split these guys up somehow. Or just get really lucky with my crits. I'll take either. That works. I'm still only axe level 5, so I can't necessarily take crits for granted. Thankfully, the LEO here has got a nice handgun for us. So we do actually have a 9mm now. I didn't load another magazine from before, so... Well, if the rest of them don't want to come with me. Let's see here. Hello and good morning, Kraken. How's it going? Good to see you. Got another LEO here. She had a double holster but no guns. That's a statement right there. Excess comm. Ended up building a whole extra floor. Nice, very nice. Hey, sounds like some fun right there. Hey, if multiplayer fixes went well, that's very good. I don't know if anything will come of it, but today I'm meeting with some homies. A scheduled dining, as it were. The individual who set it up was the individual who got me into Zomboid in the first place, so it's non-impossibility. I might be able to convince people in multiplayer. We'll see. Hearing that it's stable would be one hell of a white pill, relatively speaking. Again, I don't know if it's a good idea to be eating high-calorie stuff right now after the ice cream we've been downing recently. Maybe the gas station has something slightly lower calorie. That would probably be an amazing boon right now. See if we can one-shot Karen here. No. No, shot from behind. Oh, there's a window over there. Yeah. Openable window, rather. Ah. It's a replaceable window, too. Desync errors still stack exponentially. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ooh, Lane's commercial auto manual. That's a good find. I was holding out hope that we would find that at least at, what's it called? At, Ekron. That's where we're going today. Soda. More chips, of course. We always find chips in gas stations. Something lightweight here. You know what? Alright, fine. Candy's just empty calories in it. Alright, let's get out of here. I think we can at least drive through here again 1 or 2 more times without pulling the entire world. Well, okay, we're gonna get 1 drive-through before the rest of the crowd shows up. Damn it, look at that. Okay, they just love showing up in the middle of the road. They really do. I swear a good chunk of those guys were not in the middle of the road when I left them, but okay. I can't tow through here with another vehicle and not bump into a bunch of zombies at that rate. Okay. You're going over there. You can have the trees, lady. I don't care. Oh, I see Mr. Snake in the grass right there. Find my what? I'm gonna need to make a character sheet again. What negative traits do I have? Most of them. Most of them except fear of blood. Or the phobics. No fear of blood, no agoraphobic, no claustrophobic. None of that nonsense. A lot of the other ones, though. I can show you in just a moment here. Zacto, good morning. How's it going? Alright, that does it for this side. See, all these guys right here, they're gonna be in the middle of the road if I leave this area and come back. There's no question about it. So, let's see if we can get some fence fuckery going on here. Traits are... Somebody was asking about traits. If you want to go by the icons, feel free to pause it. But I gotta kill some dudes. Give me a second here. Shit, fucking goddamn bushes. Bushes are your enemy, man. Don't trust the greens. Do not trust the greens. This thing needs to sharpen. Left, right, left. Yeah, it needs to sharpen too, alright. We've had one, yes. What about second hatchet? Oh, you're all out there. Get out of that shit. Go. Hey. Fuck up out of that tree. Fuck up out of that tree. That's alright. Right here. Alright, I got some serious sharpening to do here. Pretty sure all 3 of my axes needed at this point. But we've got a clear intersection, finally. Led them away once, and then they just rolled right back. I think the migration system really magnetizes towards these intersections. But didn't Smoker get nerfed tar? No smoker, no smoker. We don't smoke here. My mom told me smoking is bad for me. And you know who else told me smoking is bad for me? The Indie Stone told me smoking is bad for me. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but we can't grow tobacco in this game still. So adding that one number to vegetablesconf.lure was too difficult. It was too difficult, guys. We still probably can't grow tobacco. Probably. I mean, I haven't tried yet, but they haven't changed anything about the growing seasons. So, yeah. Alright, we don't have to get out and kill everybody with extreme prejudice at this point, as long as there's no more roadblocks. See, the kind of funny thing about Smoker is, what's her face is Beaver and Cerulean, when they did their team up live stream. Both of their characters were stressed and depressed almost the entire goddamn time. And, like, I don't think either of them really saw fit to say anything about it. I don't know if they ever found enough cigarettes. I don't know if they ever... I don't know what the whole deal was, but they just... Neither of them really seemed to care. Their characters just stressed and depressed the whole time. And they both picked Smoker, I think. So, I mean, make of that what you will. At least, it was either... No, I think they both picked Smoker. I think they both picked Smoker. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of made me laugh. You know, since this is a throwaway vehicle, I'm tempted, but that's a lot of free meat. No, that's a lot of free meat. I just need them out of the road. Let's go. Come on, obstructions, get out of my road. My name in the native tongue is She Who Flattens Rabbits. Alright, so current goal, for anybody joining, welcome. We've got a, what's it called? We've got a pickup to do in Muldraw that we left for ourselves. And we're going to leave this van behind. It served its purpose. The pickup involves an ambulance of middling quality, but a Meade County Sheriff, whatchamacallit, a Meade County Sheriff car. It's probably going to be our combat vehicle. Since the ambulance, I'd rather, ambulances have good trunks, generally. This one that we're about to pick up is a little bit weaker on the trunk. As I recall, it was like 137, which is pretty weak for an ambulance. Until we can fix it, of course. It's going to be a while before we can fix it. We'll see how that goes. We probably are going to get mechanics relatively early on today. We've got all the dominoes set up for some serious skill leveling. But I would like to, it's kind of funny, we've got a Heritage Taylor's van here, and a crashed Prestige leather van. They're both loot vans, by the way. Mostly special thing about these vans, you look into them in the trunks, and you've got special crafting materials. Really no need for these cones to be here. I'm pretty sure that concrete dried a few days ago. Yes, and also no. The limited amount of cigarettes, that's a factor, right? I'm thinking about the long term, the extreme long term. And it's also not just limited in the world, but it's limited in wherever you're currently operating. Eventually, you're going to have to go farther and farther to find more. But beyond all that, there is a concept that I like to refer to as action economy, what you can accomplish in one day. And the negative traits in this game are generally detrimental to that in some way or another. The one that I've chosen to deal with is Restless Sleeper, which Restless Sleeper, there's an element of luck to it. For example, this morning, when we woke up, we had a nightmare that cut our sleep short just slightly. So we're going to get tired early today. I was really close to just plowing through them again. I've gotten so much nicer to rabbits. You guys have no idea right now. You guys have no idea how much nicer I'm being to these creatures. I used to just get out and kill them all. They're minus 2% to your tires every time you run one over. But no, it's okay. That's okay. The game programs them to go into the road, so this is no accident. What day is it? July 30th. We are 21 days and 5 hours in. I was struggling as to whether to put July or August in the stream thumbnail today, but in like a day or two, it's going to be August, so the majority of the stream is going to be August, so I'm like, yeah, I'll just do August. Those zombies back there are going to get a little annoying to dodge. Our pickup is right after this next turn. I mean, okay, so I have another factor to the rabbit thing is if I kill them all now, then that's less butchering experience. I'm a cynical man. I'm a cynical utilitarian man sometimes, and this is one of those times. We haven't read the butchering book yet, so it's right here at the end of this road where it starts to curve on the way to Maldraw. We've got a couple of very lovely vehicles waiting for us, completely full of loot. Those are not it. Those are not it. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just about to pick up what we left behind for ourselves in Maldraw yesterday, and then we will be going off to Ekron today. Our goal in Ekron is there's two things. One, near Ekron, we left a whole bunch of food that we grabbed for ourselves from the farms up there, and then we stuck them into a local freezer. Second, there is the Ekron Community College. We're going to complete our book collection. Complete as much as we can, at least. There's going to be gaps. Here it is. So this is what I left for myself yesterday. And I'm just going to leave the Heritage Sailor's truck here. And towing, of course. Now, I just want to give a shout out to everybody who, about 1/5 of the people who watched my silly little towing meme video yesterday, they seem to be under the impression that you're not supposed to be able to tow a large vehicle with a smaller one, or that you're not supposed to be able to tow it from the front bumper. So, you know what? Maybe they're all right. Maybe they're all right. Maybe everything is just not going to work with this. But I think. Oh, look at that! Look at that! No, they're right. They're right. They're 100% right. I think they're 100% right. Find out about that. Very interesting, isn't it? Very interesting, isn't it? A smaller car towing a much larger car. Backwards. Towing in this game is perfectly balanced, isn't it? Isn't it? Sorry, I just, the actually crowd had a lot of fun with that. What do I think of the new update? It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh yes, thank you Zecto for the shout out. We've got lots of fun in the community tab. Feel free to post your stable characters. Let me know how stable your journey is. Now, what the thing that we're witnessing there is what I think it is we're not supposed to be able to go very quickly taking turns. If I were to take this hard turn right now, the ambulance should detach. There's another factor to towing that I did make the patch notes that is well worth being aware of. There's no brakes on this train. So that kind of shit happens. Yeah, that kind of shit can happen a lot. See, I gotta make sure that if I gotta like leave a lot of room for myself to slow down instead of just braking. And that's one of the reasons that it's more important than ever to have a clean road to drive on if you're gonna be doing a tow job like this. Okay. Okay. What's going on there is the game isn't loading fast enough. So it stops my car from moving into the void. It doesn't stop the car that I'm towing. The car that I'm towing rams into my back. This has been a problem for a while, and it led to a very strange situation that I put a standalone video out for. I feel morally obligated to show you what kind of weird shit can happen with that. Where is it? That's the second oldest one. Here it is. This is what can happen if you're going really fast and you're just going in a straight line, but the game doesn't load fast enough. Thankfully, we weren't towing an animal trailer at this particular juncture, so be very advised. Having your own vehicle rear-end you is the least of your concerns sometimes. Never try to drive faster than the game can load. But yeah, for homie in the chat who was asking what I think of the new update, overall, so far, I'm thinking 7 out of 10. And most of the most of the negative points there is just coming from personal things that would have not been too difficult to fix that I really wish they would have fixed before calling it stable. Reason being, I mean, agriculture. They could have fixed so many small little things in agriculture that are broken that don't need to be broken. Yeah, it's silly, but it is what it is. I have learned to stop worrying and love the leek, which I should get some planted, honestly. Whoa, what the... Okay, I guess I wasn't paying attention. My patience is wearing thin. I told you guys, there's code that brings these things right back into the middle of the road. I understand if you want to, like, spawn them there initially. But don't bring them right back into the middle of the road for no reason. There's no point. There's no point to that. It's not necessary. It's really not. I think that was my right turn, right? Yeah, we're not going to Phallus Lake right now. Not with 2 full vehicles, right? Every seat in this car and the trunk full of nothing but guns and ammo. Actually, just guns. I brought the ammo home separately. The ambulance has like a mix of everything. The ambulance is kind of a grab bag right now. Now, you see, okay, the thing that I dislike the most about that right there is that they should both be moving at the same speed, but it feels like my vehicle has, like, some sort of ABS or something like that. Like the The simple fact that I'm driving it seems to mean that it's going to drift to a stop more quickly than the vehicle I'm trying to tow, if that makes sense. Like, if we're both moving at the same speed, why do we not both decelerate at the same speed? I mean, okay, so the thing behind me has more momentum, but I mean, like, it's not the one with the engine, and this thing is in drive, so it's it should drift. I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not going to act like I understand the mechanics behind this. I am but a humble person who plays this game. I mean, I'm so used to it having, like, an unnecessarily large amount of resistance when you're trying to tow that this is very new to me. Okay, this radio, the fact that it keeps going, but I'm slowing down when I'm not doing anything to brake. I feel like I should be drifting just as much as the vehicle behind me is drifting, but the vehicle behind me is drifting more. It's like what I need to do is let off the accelerator, and then as it gets closer to me, I need to tap the accelerator a little bit so that it doesn't come up and rear-end me. And look at this, I'm tired at 1500. I do have a coffee, so I can fix that, and I probably will. But if we did good with clearing this intersection, then I at least won't have to get out and fight, so I think we'll be fine. Yeah, see, there it is. I'm just gonna have to develop another new skill, another silly little new skill for Project Zomboid here. We'll just call it tapping. We'll call it tapping, tap drifting. So as I build up speed, but I want to lose speed, the ambulance is still coming at me. I have to tap to stay ahead of the ambulance. There we go. Okay. Okay. So be it. I mean, you can already see the whatchamacallit, the back of the sheriff mobile is crunched up a little bit. I'm pretty sure it was not like that yesterday. I just gotta stay ahead of my own. Can I see it? No. At least it does seem pretty responsive if I'm trying to do, like, micro corrections to the left and the right to dodge something. It does feel a lot more responsive than it's ever been. Like, for example, if I was using a race car to tow something, which is what I used to have to do, that used to be the only way to tow things, like this at least. If I was doing that, I would have to kind of yank it a little bit to get like a really light turn. But now it seems, as long as it's at the end of the invisible tether there, it does seem like it's relatively responsive, that's good. That's good for navigating tight areas. Hopefully we won't have any tight areas because the intersection that we're approaching should be clear. There we are. Mostly clear. Couple of Zeds ain't no thing. Alright, so for anybody joining, welcome. We are completing something that I really hoped to finish at the end of last stream, but we hit that 12-hour limit again. So we're just pulling home this is loot that we collected at the Muldraw Police Department, mostly. Yeah, actually, I would say the contents of these two vehicles. So we've got little garbage bags of loot on 3 of the seats of the sheriff truck here, and then the ambulance. Ambulance. I don't think the ambulance is 100% full. It's got some loot, but I don't think it's 100% full, which is fine. Watch that void; it'll sneak up on you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, so that's Riverside right there to the right. Riverside is kind of our hometown. That's where we started. That's where we're going to base. But it's not the town that has the most books. And I like to have lots and lots of books before I even bother starting to build a base. So when it comes to order of operations, we've completed our map tour. That's usually the first thing I like to do on my Zomboid characters. The second thing I like to do is secure critical resources. Critical being at least some military equipment, which we've got. I've got the Alice belt and suspenders, a couple of backpacks, and now we have gotten the map explored. We've got our equipment. The next thing is books. We found a decent collection of books. We've actually completed some sets already. We have all sets of animal care, and I think a couple of others. In fact, we're gonna kind of figure that out now. We are currently temporarily basing at this farm outside of Riverside to the west. We got some cows over there. They've been in the process of de-stressing since we got rid of all the zombies that were around them. Hold the phone. Hold the phone here. What's this? What's... Okay, I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. It's a video game. We have a trough full of water right here. We have huge troughs full of food right here. Why are my cows dead? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's see what this one is saying. What is she saying? Let's take a look at her. Animal info. What is going on? Well fed, not thirsty. Okay, let's check the other lady over here. Well fed, not thirsty. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I will probably be 1,000 subs today. That's a very, very lovely milestone. I appreciate all of you guys. Let me tell you something I don't appreciate is my bull dying for no reason. I don't have mating pair anymore. And that's an incredibly important thing. Again, these two cows are perfectly fine, and there should be no reason why any of my cows are not perfectly fine. And yet 2 of them are dead now. Was it a mating accident? Like, why? I mean, the worst part is I don't have the save back up. I've been 42 stable, right? I haven't been backing up my saves. So, okay. 2 cows are dead for literally no reason that I could possibly fathom right now. Right, so animal waste causing sickness. Okay, so let's say that was the case. Zacto. Animal waste. We got poo on the ground here. You would think that if it was affecting the animals, that maybe it would affect me. My health is not going down. I don't even have like a bad stench moodle, right? There's a whole system in place for bad stenches, bad smells, for corpses at least. But I don't see any of that. Now, okay, homie in the chat asks, can zombies kill cows? As far as I know, they can't kill them, but they do... Okay, so zombies will be attracted by animal noises. All that means is the zombies walk up to them and piss them off. They're supposed to be stressed when when zombies come around. That, as far as I know, in all of my experience so far, has never resulted in a death. I've never seen an animal's health get affected by zombies being around and stressing them. But even if that was the case, let's just say that was the case, we killed the zombies that were around these animals so long ago that their corpses have already decayed. They're gone. The corpses of the zombies that we killed to clear this place have already decayed out of the world. These cows have been not exposed to zombies for pretty much since the first 3 days of the game. So I am out of my gourd. Homie in the chat is waving at me now. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, I'm sorry guys, I'm just baffled by this. I really am. So now we've got 2 decaying cow corpses right here that if I don't butcher them soon, that's a lot of meat and leather going to waste. I'm just kind of struggle busing to understand why they died. Because there is no reason they should have died. Like, genuinely no reason whatsoever. Bull got overworked, yeah. 3 cows, the bull got overworked. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We had some rain. Now, I know that there was some sort of system that... I don't know if they ever finished it, but there was a system where animals want to go indoors during rain. There's a barn right there. The barn has food and water in it. So, again, I'm like... I'm just... Did they get struck by lightning, perhaps? There was a little bit of lightning during the rainstorm. Did both of my... Okay, that's going to have to be my headcanon. There was a lightning strike, and I did notice it. I was too busy in Muldra, I guess. Anyway, Alright, so what do you do when your animals die and you need to butcher them? We need a butcher hook, is what we need. Level 0 carpentry recipe. I don't think there's any carpentry requirements. So what we need is an iron hook, a large iron hook. We have collected a few of those. So let me just detach the tow job here, and let's go search through my loot here. We're going to find one of my one of my iron hooks. I have not organized my loot yet. That is a concern for later. Right now it's just getting it here. That's all ammo. I may have thrown one on the floor in the kitchen. Maybe not. See, what really sucks about this is I know I have iron hooks somewhere. But that's the key, right? Somewhere. Where is somewhere? If I had dropped one on the floor in here, I feel like I would have definitely moved it somewhere by now. Usually if I leave something on the floor near my base, it's because it's not immediately required. Okay, so another part we're going to need for the butcher hook is 2 planks. If you open the building menu here, 2 planks, 2 nails, 1 large hook. Leave it on the floor here, did I? Not here. Maybe this pile. This pile's a little dense over here. Yes, here it is. Okay. 1 large hook, and now we should have some loose nails somewhere. If I don't find them, I'll just crack open another box. I haven't found them yet. I'm cracking open another box. I don't have time for this. I've got many things I'd like to do. So where do we build the butcher hook? I think attempting to butcher animals will piss them off, I think. So I'm going to build the butcher hook like inside the, whatchamacallit, the little garage thing back here. This will just get ahead of any potential animals not liking the sight of butchering each other. Probably a large hook in here, too. I forgot to extract the stuff in here. So let's put it right there-ish. Yeah, that's fine. Now, when it comes to getting the bull and the cow corpses over here, we've got... we used to be able to do this. We probably still can. We might not be able to do this forever. But you can just pick the corpse up and then sit down on the driver's seat of your car. So that's why I just brought the ambulance down here. Otherwise, you can put them in animal trailers. Like the corpses, you can put into animal trailers. There's also... Sometimes, if you put a corpse into an animal trailer, it will spontaneously come back to life. If I had an animal trailer right now, I would probably... I'm not going to lie, guys. I'd probably try to exploit that, because there's no reason they should be dead right now. So, I would absolutely do something that could spontaneously bring them back from the dead. But it's too late now. I know I did mark on the map the location of a couple of other cows and bulls that I saw. So you click on the butcher hook, you pull the UI from behind my ugly face there, and add the corpse to the butcher hook. And I'm gonna go get the other corpse. Now, okay, you know what? Maybe they died from lack of affection. If that's the case, I'm gonna pet my happy cow because she's a good cow. I do not want my other cows to die of a lack of affection. If that is the case, I can't rule anything out now, can I? Again, I can't stress this enough. If they went indoors because of the rain, they've still got plenty of food and water in here. If they were outdoors, they got plenty of food and water out there too. Okay, we have pet the cows because my cows are good cows. I can milk them too. That is if they trust me. I think they trust me now. Yeah. If they were stressed, they would not let me milk them either. But they also make very specific noises when they're stressed, and I haven't been hearing it. I know, right? So we got a leader from her. That's nice. Alright. Hopefully that doesn't happen to my other cows. Hopefully. She agrees. She says I have a good point. Now, I have a skill book for butchering. If I sit down and try to read it before I start butchering, the corpses of these cows will go stale before I finish. So that is one of the detriments to taking the slow reader trait. I take the slow reader trait because I usually start reading books long after I am doing anything time sensitive, if that makes sense. Bull milk mentioned. I mean, the bull should be able to do that himself, right? I gave him 3 cows, for goodness sake. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why. Maybe he lost his mind. Let's see here. Okay, so the blood. Gathering the blood, I've always been under the impression that would give you butchering experience. I don't think it does. So I'm not even gonna... I mean, we have no butchering experience at all, so let's find out. Do I have any buckets? No, I don't have any buckets. Let's just bleed the thing and see what happens. No, it doesn't get you any experience. It's just a waste of time. And it's messy. Now, the first thing I do is yank the head off and then slice the head. The animal brain is useful for processing the leather, so I'm going to put that in my backpack. The skull, you can smash the skull if you're like desperate for carving materials. I'm not, so I'll just leave it there for now. Leather first, meat second. So that got us like 30 experience, so we'll be level 2 by the time we're done with this, probably. And then we can just read Volume 2 of Butchery. We won't need to read the first book. We're using a hatchet to get the meat, so I feel like... Alright, look at that, we're butchering level 1.5. Okay, cool. We've got 8 cuts of beef and 5 cuts of steak. And then we've got 3 animal sinew. So animal sinew is a tailoring ingredient. It actually makes strong thread. There's 2 forms of strong thread in this game. Animal sinew is one of them. You can make sinew thread. The other is aramid thread. Aramid is the generic brand for Kevlar. Kevlar thread you can extract from bulletproof vests or firefighter gear. So if you ever see me kill a firefighter zombie and just yank the clothes off of it and just leave the clothes behind, it's because I'm going to come back someday, pick up those clothes, and yank the aramid thread out of it. So now we'll put the cow's corpse up there. Why am I butchering those innocent cows? Because they died. If they hadn't died, then I wouldn't be butchering them right now. But they died, so of course I've got to make use of the materials. They're innocent of everything except for dying for no reason. For that, I have found them guilty. Oops. I was supposed to do the head first, but I did the meat first. That's, I don't think it matters what order you do it in. But if you don't do the blood first, the blood goes away. Hey, Gloria, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well, all things considered, aside from the silly fact that 2 of our cows died for literally no apparent reason. I have no idea why they died. Alright, so we leave the skulls, and then last I'll take the leather. And this will get me butchering level 2, for sure. So, what that means is we've got 2 skeletons on the ground now. You actually get a lot of butchering experience for getting the bones from the skeleton. So what I'm going to do is, now that we've gotten the first 2 levels of butchering, I'm going to read the book. And before I pick up the skeletons, because the skeletons aren't going to rot. The meat would have rotted if I sat there and read the book before getting the meat. So that is the order of operations here. Yeah, it's true. That's true. Their deaths will fuel me. I will carry their essence on into the future here. Our character is actually kind of hungry at the moment. So we're going to go and, I guess we'll make some beefsteak. In Unstable, they could die from stress? Really? Okay, Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't recall that ever happening to my animals. But I mean, you know. Yeah, okay, here's another thing, and I always want to shout this out when it's relevant. If you hit F1, you get the Survival Guide. Survival Guide teaches you a lot about this game, and sometimes it teaches me things that 3,700 hours didn't teach me. So we go to the ranching section, animal zones, animal menu, animal care, stress. Okay, being around zombies, noise, or shooting will cause stress for animals and affect their health. Okay. So, now, here's the thing, though. I didn't hear any stress noises from them a while back. I thought they stopped being stressed, but, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I've never had an animal die from stress that I know of, but that means what that means is if an animal is stressed because zombies are nearby, you cannot just let the stress go away passively. Otherwise, this will probably happen. That's a 50% survival rate for us, letting the stress go away with time and, you know, removed exposure. We removed the zombies from the animals so that they're not exposed, but clearly the stress levels of the animals did not go down quickly enough to prevent them from just keeling over and fucking dying, which is regrettable. But, okay, that means that this might not have been a glitch. If that is the case, it seems more severe. It seems more severe than it was during Unstable. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm looking at the chicken hutch thing here. Be sure to close the door at night and open in the morning, not to stress your birds. What if I don't have a hutch at all? What if I have a place that's better protected than a hutch? They'll probably start disappearing, we'll see. Look at this. Petting an animal reduces stress and yours. The stress reduction is limited to once per day. So you can only pet animals once a day to help the animals reduce stress. Okay. I thought it was like a couple of hours. Again, 3,700 hours. There's only so much you can learn just by shoving your face into the game. Sometimes you gotta do a little bit of light reading. Anyway. Here we are in Riverside, right here. Our destination today is going to be Ekron. What I want to do is take a slightly different route to get there so we can also explore some roadways. That's going to be KY60 here. KY60, as you can see, it just goes all the way down there. We took an alternative route going through Brandenburg when we first went to Ekron. Yeah, I know, right? Oh no, KTO is probably he's probably living his best life playing the game. Homie plays the game almost as much as I do. Oops. I want that key, thank you very much. So tomorrow morning is when we'll depart. I need to get this meat that we just harvested into the freezer, assuming I got room for it. Oh yeah, I got room for it. So this beef that we just harvested, we've got 12 cuts. The whole stack is only 1 encumbrance. And the steak is half of an encumbrance. So the people who are saying that we get loads of meat, how substantive is the meat, I wonder? So I'll put all but 1 of the cuts. Maybe 2 cuts of steak, yeah. And then we'll cook those up for dinner today. Now, as for the hides, we've got to do some processing to get them to make usable leather. For now, I'll just leave the hides on the floor here. I'm also going to leave the brain and the sinew here. Yeah, this is just going to be... I'm just going to leave tailoring and processing related stuff on the floor in that room. At least get some vague semblance of organization out of this. Let's do a frying pan. Yeah, let's do a frying pan. Beefsteak roast, let's go. And maybe we'll sweeten it up with a potato. Yeah, that'll come out nice. Maybe some onion and seasoning salt. Yeah, that'll be fantastic. All right, so while we cook, what we do is we need to have something to read. So I'm going to go grab the next book that's going to be relevant to me. Well, okay, I should read Butchering 2 before I go. I don't know if those skeletons will, like, just disappear over time. I've never really challenged skeletons and see how long they last. So, find my copy of Butchering 2 here. There it is. And we'll read that and make sure to steal the bones from those skeletons before we go. When it comes to reading, sitting in a chair or the ground and reading glasses for us. So I've got a chair right here. Preferably, I'd like to put the chair somewhere where I could actually see the, yeah. I'll just be sitting on some nails, don't worry about it. I can't see the... Darn it. Darn it, this is why I need a computer chair. These armchairs block your movement, so I can't put them very easily in there. A computer chair, you can just walk right through. Oh, plastic chair, Chuck. Let me get one of these. So you can walk right through these, so I can put one in front of the stove, and it won't be blocking my movement. It looks silly because of all the crap on the floor, but it's functional. Reading glasses on. Okay, 22:30, that's actually good for bedtime. I'm going to go on upstairs and sleep, and we will resume reading the butchering book overnight, and then tomorrow morning we'll go ahead and pick up the bones, get some more butchering experience on our way out. Jen, have I got my garden started yet? Not yet. That's actually, thanks for reminding me, Zacto. I do want to I'm going to double check the planting season for leeks, and if I can, I'm just going to get some leeks in the ground now. Leeks are one of those crops that has like a really wide growing season. Doesn't have like a specific month you have to plant it in. And leeks are also, as of the last time I looked, a really, really good source of carbs, which carbs are actually kind of hard to get from plants in this game. At least things that the player can plant. Been Ran out of water for a minute. Let's get some water. I need to make sure tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. to check the radio for any notice of power fluctuations. 9 a.m. is the magical time, I think, as far as I've been informed, to check for when the, like after 9 a.m. on any given day, that's when you can start hearing warnings for the power grid failure being approaching. I think you get as many as 2 days warning. And we do, thankfully, we do have a radio address for the emergency broadcast channel now. So 5 a.m. is my second bedtime. Have another bite of that steak for breakfast. And we're just going to go ahead and finish the... Yeah, we'll finish this book. We're already like halfway through it. In fact, I'm going to be real with you guys. We don't have to finish the book all the way. We'll probably get a lot of experience for getting the bones from those things. You know what? We got time. I think we'll be fine. We'll finish the book. We'll finish the book. I'm all about those maximal return on investments here. While I finish reading the book, though, let's multitask and we get some more food put together here. Those beef steaks were pretty good. So if we do 2 helpings of beef each, then that's 6 pieces for those 3 right there, and then we'll get 6 steaks out. We have some hot dogs, look like they're ready to go stale there. And we have no buns. We'll see what we can use those in. And I'll take a... use these radishes up. So I'm putting all that straight into the oven so that we can defrost it. So we can use the hot dogs in a stir fry. That's good. That is proving to my interests. All right, so we're going to start with 2 helpings of beef in each of these. And one helping of steak. And 1 piece of hot dog. Particularly because the hot dogs are starting to go stale. And then the roast, we got a couple of other things. Beef, steak, and wiener. Beautiful. Season them up a little bit. Some onion powder. Any other cookware? We probably do. I probably left it in one of these bags because I'm so disorganized right now. You would think I wouldn't be the person who had taken the organized trait, but that does not necessarily mean that we actually know where everything is right now. For anybody joining, welcome. We're getting prepared for our journey to Ekron right now. And, of course, I am in the middle of trying to read a book and get some cookware put together so that we have some edible stuff. I swear I had a bag of cookware out here somewhere. But, let's play. Which bag is it? Which bag is it anyway? If I start sorting my loot now, I won't stop, so I need to be careful with that. Mostly just leftovers at this point. Actually, kind of hate leftovers from cooking. Cooking gives you way too many leftovers sometimes when you're high level. Probably doesn't sound like the silliest of problems to have, but it gets tedious after a while. Alright, all these are ready for the oven then. I'm just going to toss out the leftover parts of that. Yeah, we don't need it. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, Ekron, I will be very curious to see what the Ekron Community College looks like today. Oh shoot, I put the radishes in there on accident. That's, we're just going to straight up eat out of that later. You can actually cook a jar of stuff, but that one's already cooked, so it would just burn. I think the roasts and the stir fries actually cook at the same rate. So we got two 50s, we got a 30. Yeah, these all came out to be really weird numbers. Whenever I make something, I like to name it after how much, like an estimate of how much hunger it reduces. So we got a 20 stir fry here. I think we've got a few of those. Yeah, there's another 20. That way I remember what it is when I start eating into it. Odd numbers for sure. I'm going to put the chunkier ones, the 50 and the 70, I'll put those in the freezer, so they will be frozen when we start traveling. And there we have finished the book. We can go take the bones from the skeletons of the cows that died for no apparent reason. Make sure that they will continue to serve a purpose going forward. Put my reading glasses away. We'll put the book away on our way out. So now we go down to where we left the skeletons in the whatchamacallit, garage looking thing down there. You left the stove on in your base after you left for a vehicle run. Oh dear. Oh yes, no, oh, okay, so roll a dude. The devs have nerfed fire spreading significantly. I'm not gonna say that it's no longer a threat at all, but they clearly did not have a solution that involved people were blowing each other's bases up in multiplayer, so they wanted to make sure that couldn't happen, so they nerfed fire spreading. Alright, we right-click on the skeleton and get bones. And, yeah, +1 butchering just from one skeleton. We come back later when we're ready to level carving, and we can use these animal bones for things at that point. So that got us 1 1⅓ levels. Yeah, we're 250 out of like 750 there, into all the way to level 4. So that was worth it. It was. I had a feeling that getting bones from a cow skeleton would be a huge dump of experience. That's why we waited to read the whole book. From a logistical standpoint, I need to decide which vehicle is coming with us. I actually didn't make that decision necessarily. Let me get all of the loot out of the cop car here. Some miscellany in the glove. We've got passenger seats. We've got 2 in the back seats. I think everything is mostly guns. Yeah, this entire bag is guns. We're doing guns up here for now, just kind of next to these duffels. I don't think one of the perp seats in the back here might be something else. Now more guns. Was this side different? Half of this was guns. Okay. The other half is a duffel bag of random stuff. Some of it electrical, for when I read the electrical book. Now, among all the guns we picked up, no trapper carbines, unfortunately. I really do enjoy the trapper carbine. I kind of wanted to start using it a little earlier on in this character because the sheer ROI on reloading experience. Hey, Sammy, how's it going? We are doing pretty good today. So we did lose a significant amount of storage space in the trunk of the sheriff car here, and that's fine. That is fine. We are not going to be using it for extremely important storage capabilities. Can't fit that. Okay. Next trip. So this is my last bag of guns here. So all in all, 4 garbage bags of guns, one of them partially full. And there's still a couple of shotguns left because shotguns are so big I couldn't bag them up. I've been doing ammo over here, but this is just cartons. Where's my loose bags been going? Not in this pile. Should all be books. Where was my loose ammo going? Right here, in this one. So loose ammo just means it's whatchamacallit, either individual rounds like these shells here, or loose boxes. So I've been using the SN38 a little bit here and there. So for our journey to Ekron, I will be taking a few boxes of 38 Special here. I need to sort through a little bit of the rest of the stuff in my backpack first, and then we load that up. I have a magazine on my person that I need to read before we go, because there is no need to be taking it with me, but there is a need to be reading it. So we put that in there because that's electrical. Cookware we're holding on to. Chips, we don't need all of them. Some of these we'll put away. What's the plan for today? We are deploying to Ekron soon. That is, Ekron has the community college. Thus far, for all of B42, Ekron Community College has been the second best book resource on the map outside of Louisville. So we're not going to Louisville anytime soon. I usually do the whole map before Louisville. So we're going to be going to Ekron and taking a look at the community college. We may be in for a huge fight. We maybe not, maybe not. I actually have no idea. It has been in 42.7, B42.7, when I first went to the Ekron Community College. Well over 1,500 zombies. Took me a week to break myself in there. As of most recent, 42.19 on my previous character, Danny the Drifter, there were like a dozen. It is an extremely schizophrenic place. It's either loaded or it's not. And I don't even know if that is the result of the devs like intentionally nerfing it, or if it is just the luck of the draw with the random spawn maps. In any case, this magazine here is Lane's Commercial Auto Manual. Very important. Teaches us how to repair heavy-duty vehicles. And what we do with that is, once we get mechanics leveled up a little bit, which we'll be able to do once we're in the field, we will have the ability to repair our vans. Very, very important. Any other magazines in here? Like weapon magazines? I don't think so. No, okay. Just magazines, literature that has been read already. I think I still haven't decided which vehicle I want to take. It's actually difficult to make that call. I've got a couple of 9mm magazines that are loaded. Those need to go with me. These ones that are not loaded, just want to keep them somewhere centralized. 9mm magazines are... It's great to have a 9mm that you can pull out and just mag dump for certain situations. Otherwise, most of the rest of this loose ammo can go over there. I'm going to hold on to those. Put these in here. That bag's almost full, so we'll put, yeah, right there. This one bag of leather and tailoring stuff, we can put that in the other room, so it's at least out of the way. And this is my, okay, so this, I was looking for this. This is a bag of stuff that I'd rather have with me wherever I go. It's just got general tools, base building materials, that kind of stuff. Like this bag right here is kind of stuff that should be on the passenger seat of my whatever vehicle I'm primarily using, which I still have not quite this. It's probably going to be the red truck. The red truck is it's got the biggest trunk in it right now. The ambulance has a much more powerful engine and has far more utility, but the trunk in the ambulance is kind of weak. However, damn, it's such a hard decision now because towing is possible, and because towing is possible, the ambulance is powerful engine means it can tow very reliably. So I think, even though the ambulance has a weak trunk, I think we're still taking it. Yeah, okay. Damn, 118 in an ambulance trunk. That is unbelievably weak. We won't be able to fix trunks for a while either. I think we'll survive. Okay, I need to make a decision on that, otherwise we won't be able to deploy, and I'll just be wasting everybody's time here. That, garbage bags, pillow, spare hammer, and one roll of duct tape, not 3. The rest of these tools are either weapons, which passenger seat. The carpentry chisel is... It's if I happen to start leveling carving out in the field. I want to have that with me, so I'll hold on to that passenger seat. Otherwise, this bag's pretty much empty. There's another large hook. I need to keep this somewhere visually conspicuous. Actually, I should probably just take it. I'm gonna put it on the passenger seat as well. That is if we need to build a butcher hook at our destination. I can't roll that out. On my driver's seat that I'm sitting in, we can put a few things. I'm gonna put some food, and we should have some coffee, like actual full-on coffee that we can brew. I'm gonna put a bullet of coffee on my driver's seat too. Yes, okay. Overthinking it again. these two axe heads are going to need handles. I'll hold on to them, I guess. We aren't going to be able to make our own handles until carving level 6, so that's a bit of a long-term investment, but we might find handles, like, already made on somebody's garage or something, so that's fine. Everything else that's on me right now, yeah, that's all fine, okay. Garbage bags of general loot here, and this trauma bag. Here, this is where the coffee is, so I'm going to hold on to two of these, two units of coffee. Yes. I think that's a spare copy of Mechanics 1. Holding on to that because, yeah, want to be able to use it. Everything else is not as high priority, okay. And then this trauma bag. Variety stuff, nothing critical. And garbage bag. This is our loot of VHS tapes from the Muldrow store. This is only a couple of these are actually really important. Particularly Car Zone Episode 2. We unite that with Car Zone Episode 3, which is on the floor right here. And then with Mechanics Volume 1, I just need to find Mechanics Volume 2, which I do have a copy of. By their powers combined, we will get to Mechanics Level 3 as soon as we make time. So I want to keep those with me so I can do it at Ekron if I need to. Otherwise, the rest of these videotapes we'll just put somewhere visually conspicuous, like on the floor right there. I think we can put those in those backpack directly. I need my spare military backpacks. We've got this. This one here has large medical bed parts in it. Large medical beds are the only way to make a... you can put a bed anywhere when you're not... how to phrase this? When you're not high-level carpentry. Right? High-level carpentry is usually the only way to reliably pick up and move a bed. These things, these medical beds, you can find them in hospitals or hospital tents at the military checkpoint like we did. Comfortable bed, you can deploy it wherever you want, but it's very heavy. 15 encumbrance for each part. We don't have room for that in our ambulance because of the weak trunk, so I'm just going to have to leave it somewhere here for now. When we get a better trunked vehicle, we can take it with us, and yeah, we'll be able to. I'm definitely holding on to the welder's mask, but it doesn't need to be in my kit. We're putting it in the passenger seat here so that I can have these loaded M9 mags in my kit instead. My kit's a work in progress. Very much so. It's a lot closer to being finished, but it's not quite finished. Kit is just, you know, what I keep in the Alice belt and suspenders. This stays with me everywhere I go, so the very important stuff stays in there. And then finally this military backpack. So that's my second military backpack, and here's my third. We should have had these with us when we went to Muldrow, but now that we have them, 36 encumbrance in each of these backpacks. I am a walking trailer. I am a walking, talking trailer right now. It's beautiful. Speaking of trailers, this is empty. We're taking it with us. Yes, we're taking it with us. Yes. Okay. We'll put these backpacks in my backpack. And with that, we are pretty much prepped. So I'm going to go ahead and eat this stir fry, and we'll catch... I'm going to sleep early. I'm going to sleep early so that we can depart, and we'll catch our second sleep. We should be able to catch our second sleep at Ekron, because we have a relatively secure place to go there. I have to assume that the power is going to shut off within a few days. Like, it could shut off tomorrow. So what I'm going to do is anything that's in the freezer here, going to bag it up in a garbage bag so that we can easily put it into a freezer at our destination. We'll take it with us. So that way we're not leaving anything behind here that could just go bad in the freezer when we leave and come back. Stuff that's directly in the fridge is fine, that's fine. So I'm going to call this garbage bag FRZ for freezer. Fits in there. And, yeah, it's early to be going to bed, but, I need to get started with the journey. We are on a ticking clock until the power goes out. I picked up this military officer jacket. We will not be needing this until it gets very cold outside. Hey, KTO, how's it going? I believe it. And everything that's on the floor right now is... Okay. Just doing a quick pass through it. We do have a spare box of nails in the ambulance. And there's my spare pillow. Okay. We do not have a generator at Ekron. So I think, now that we have three yellows, right? 3 yellows, it is worth the logistical effort to bring a yellow with us to Ekron. Just random metalworking tools that got left in there. I'm putting them in one of these lower priority bags. Now, all of my books are collected between these 3 bags here. So we're going to do a quick pass through them to see if there's anything that should go with me to Ekron right now. Maintenance 2, we almost finished reading it. Yeah, Maintenance 2. We've already got... This is a duplicate of Mechanics 1 that's in my backpack. So I can leave that. Mechanics 2, yes. I want to be able to read both of those while we're out there. Most of the rest of this is not as essential. And I mean, we're going to find a lot of books as soon as we go into the community college. I'm just picking these up in case we need something to read as we fight our way in. I have no idea if, well, that'll actually be the case. We might not. I'm going to take a few boxes of 9mm with me. The ratio is 3 boxes of 150 bullets, 3 boxes for 10 magazines. So 1, 2, 3 boxes right there. And I will leave behind one of these magazines so that, you know, we can load all 10 of these magazines if we want to. Actually, we have 32 loose rounds right now, so I could take... Do I have any more magazines? If I did, they would be here, somewhere right here. Yeah, I don't. None of these have the magazines. That's fine. So you're telling me these cops did not store their guns with magazines in them? No, that's they used to be a thing. Some of the magazines in this game that should not have been loaded were loaded. I'm just moving a couple of things so I can put these backpacks, for example, in the glove. That way I don't have to see them as open containers. Okay, with that, we are coffee on the driver's seat. We're fit to deploy. BEA, beautiful. Almost forgot, we bagged up all that stuff in the freezer. Now we take it with us in case the power goes out. Right, if the power goes out, we have a generator ready to power this place back up, but it's probably going to go out while we're at Ekron. I don't want to have to come back here from Ekron just to get my stuff in the freezer preserved, so I'm going to take it with me, stick it into a freezer at Ekron, And if the power goes out while we're there, we power up the generator that we're bringing with us. Okay, this. It's because I put 5 encumbrance of stuff in my driver's seat and floating point math error. Let me open the door and take one of these bags of chips off the seat, because that's no good. Alright, now we can sit down. They still haven't fixed that. That's alright. Freezer bag into the trunk. If it sounds like the music died, yes, it did. That's just because we haven't gotten into combat for a minute. We will probably have no problem finding some zombies. I didn't. Okay, so I'm not towing a trailer right now. That I'm gonna gamble that we'll find a decent step van in Ekron. That's my gamble right now. We should hopefully find a decent step van in Ekron that we can tow home with us. Good morning, kitten. How's it going? Good to see you. We are now deploying to Ekron, so simply driving past this area here. Yeah, we'll see some Zed. Oh, look at all that, yep. Almost there. The music fixes itself if you trigger combat music. There it goes. Yep. Music is fixed. Alright. I really, really, really wish that one of the 3 light bar modes was just ambient running light. Not flashing at all, just on. Because then I could just have AoE lights around my vehicle. It'd be cool. I would like that a lot. Yep, Zacto, y'all listen to this, man. He's spitting real shit right there. Floating point math in computing science is absolute bullshit sometimes. If you're going to use it, you have to have some sort of error correction somewhere, because it just doesn't always do it right. We're gonna come up on unexplored territory if we take the next left, but that is... I don't know where that leads. That might be the sanatorium. Okay, part of me wants to see if the sanatorium got a part of the glow up. I kind of want to see what it looks like before the power goes out. I saw some screenshots of it on the Steam, or yeah, the blog announcement, or the for the update. So the sanatorium would be down this road, I believe. Would it? Or would that, we'd have to take that turn right there, yes. This one, Ito Road. And then we would take the next left. So we're just gonna drive by the sanatorium. I just want to look at it, because I feel like it's going to look really pretty at night while the lights are still on, if it is, in fact, the building that I'm thinking of. This whole neighborhood is all abandoned houses. It's kind of surprised they actually have power, actually. I've never visited it while the grid was active. But yes, this is the sanatorium. Sanatorium. And it is a very zombie-infested area. Usually there's actually not much loot there. One of the only reasons that I ever found to go visit it was for the sake of getting weapons experience for killing loads of zombies. But as you can see, it has not been subject to the glow-up. So the building that we saw in the screenshot must have been a different one. In any case, it does have grid power after all. You can see that, the one light on. I was not sure exactly what the sanatorium was supposed to be when I first visited it. The brochures imply that it is supposed to be a tourist attraction. So you go there for like your spooky tours. This, we have fun stories behind this place. Be advised that all the windows are barricaded by default. So if you ever decided to make it into a field base and then light a fire out in front of it, and then the zombies walk up to the fire and catch fire, and then the zombies walk up to your door and collapse, and the whole building catches on fire, and you're inside, and all the windows are barricaded. There's a way out downstairs. It's a tunnel, a very small tunnel that goes directly into the sanatorium, and there's about 1,500 zombies in the sanatorium. Talk about a rock and a hard place. That was there's a video on my channel called Worst Situation in 2,000 Hours of Project Zomboid. That would be it right there. Wait a minute, we're supposed to go the other way. Yes, once we got on this highway, we were actually supposed to... Yeah, okay, because KY60 connects to 144 over here, which 144, that goes into Ekron, so we should have turned the other way. I wasn't 100% sure. Now, of course, that situation that I just described, that was back when fire still spread. Fire doesn't spread anymore because multiplayer. Yeah, make of all that what you will. So, I don't know if anybody on Reddit has done this yet, but I think there's it would be some easy super berries if somebody made an open petition to make it so that trees automatically were disappeared when the player is driving and looking forward, instead of having to right click the whole time that you're driving. Not sure what's going on with this guy, but I like my bridges clean, thank you very much. Not sure what's going on with him either. Oh, there we go. Making max use of those fences. Okay. Feeling good. Konnichiwa. How's it going? I'd say that I think Japan's about the third biggest audience for this game. US, Brazil, and Japan are really into Zomboid, based on what I've seen on YouTube. I think you guys are, what are you guys, 13 hours ahead of us? So it's probably evening for you, maybe? Maybe, I'm not sure. I cannot do mental math very well. Now, before we get to the crossroads that I'm thinking of that we're going to need to turn to get to Ekron, we're going to pass through a little joint up here that has a it has a camping store, has a small gun store, gas station, and one other thing that I forgot. And of course, lots of zombies, usually. Now, we'll be able to get away with going back and forth on this road without having too many zombies on it once or twice. But eventually, all the zombies are going to make their way into the road. Yeah, see all these guys? They've seen me. They're going to go into the road now. Unless, perhaps, I do this maneuver here. So that when they follow me, perhaps they will follow me this direction and not be in the road when I come back. This is the camping store. That's the one that's closest to me. Gun store is the one that's over there to the far right. So I'm going to kind of do this number here so that when they last see me, they'll be off to the side of the road. So that'll give me like one more trip maybe down the road without them being in the middle of it. Maybe, if I'm lucky. Nationalism in the chat. I'm just going to straight up eat some of these radishes that I have a jar of in my backpack. I had to open it for cooking purposes, but it's actually kind of hard to use them up. You put so many radishes into one of those jars. It's kind of wild. And they're very light on calories. That's one of the reasons I don't want to be... But yeah, I stopped gaining weight right at 82 kilo. We don't want to go any higher than 84, so that's a good target. This road leads to a gated community that has a lot of zombies in it and mostly just some houses. Not worth fighting for. This, I think, is a slightly less expensive... oh, it's just one house, right? Soon we will pass Mad Dan's Den. Mad Dan's Den is a den of thieves and zombies. It's like a mini mall sort of thing. Yeah. Yep. Surprisingly low number of zombies from what I'm used to seeing. I'm used to seeing this place swarming. So luck of the draw, I think. I think we got a... ooh, what kind of step van is that? The Friendly Butchers. Probably a bunch of spoiled meat in it. So the van itself, probably no very useful like materials in it right now. Maybe like a fleshing tool, but I already got a couple of those. They're way more common than they used to be. This is my turn here. So we take, we're now at KY 144, and this goes straight to Ekron. Now, I would get out and fight, but it's getting close to my second bedtime here, so I would prefer to get to my field base, which is already, as far as I know, it should be secure. I would like to get to my field base, unload my perishables, get my sleep, and I suppose on our way out we can secure this road, or take a different road out. There's always that option. We don't have to take this particular road to get out of here, because I've always disliked this road for various reasons. The number of zombies that tend to show up on it has always felt disproportionate to what's out here. But it also didn't feel that bad the first time I went down it, so we'll see. We will see exactly how bad it can get. Our destination, our field base, is just a small house off a road to the right just before we get to the community college. We'll notice it when we see the lake. There'll be like a small lake up here. For anybody joining, welcome. We have finally arrived at Ekron, so we're going to get into our base there and get things situated and not run into this burned wreck here. You know, now that I have an ambulance, I could very easily tow it out of the way here. Let's do that really quick. That only takes a moment. Now, if the people who were talking to me in the comments of my other video on towing were correct, then I should immediately hear the braking sound. This should break my bumper right off, right? I don't hear my bumper breaking off, guys. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's going on? There were a lot of people clowning on me for my video. Like 1/5 of the people who were watching it were like, actually, that's realistic, man. That's exactly what's supposed to happen. You try to tow a vehicle from the front, your bumper's gonna break right off. Okay, buddy. All right. What I was describing, that little meme that I posted, that was with a vehicle that had wheels on it. That one didn't. So, oh yeah, Zacto, I'm sorry, I glossed right over it. The death bridge has been, it's been defanged. There is no longer a death bridge. We just went right over it. Ooh, look, free venison. I could shoot out the window right now. No, it's alright. 9mm is actually not a good hunting weapon. It'll just wound the thing and it'll run away bleeding. I'm not interested in doing that. Piggy's up there. Nothing I can do for him now. I have got to go sleep. Yeah, I might do that. I might put a memorial cross next to Death Bridge for all the people who took character deaths or severe injuries from it. It was a OSHA nightmare once. Not OSHA, NHTSA. NHTSA nightmare. I think it's going to be the next right. Yeah, there's the lake. It is the next right. So what this, it's just a little hole in the wall house. And it is right down the trail. There's like a little trail behind it that goes straight to Ekron Community College. Probably the moment that community college got built, the land value of this house probably quintupled. There's also a bunch of guns in the whatchamacallit, in this shed here. I don't know if that's because we got really lucky or if they always spawn there, but I mean, look at this shed. We came here earlier during our map tour and just guns everywhere. Fantastic. I believe we made the this bedroom is safe now. Yes, just got to close my curtains. I've got my garbage bag of freezer stuff into the freezer. Needs to go. A little bit of stuff in the freezer. Let's take that out first so it can fit. Oops. Out of the stuff in this freezer bag, I'm gonna take let's see, I'm gonna take a meal. Yeah, let's take 2 of these 50 stir fries and leave them in the fridge instead of the freezer, and then everything else into the freezer. Okay, now we can see. Eggs, potatoes, pickle, regular fridge. There we go. Okay. Stay hydrated, my dudes. August 1st, 1993. And it looks foggy outside. That's okay. It's not going to stop us. We're going to do a lot of melee combat today, so as long as the fog isn't so thick that I can't see zombies coming at me. No, I can see silhouettes. We're good. What I'm going to do is get the generator deployed and fueled. I'm not going to connect it or power it yet, but at 9 a.m., which is coming right up here, we're going to turn on the radio, and, well, actually, I need to make sure that the radio has the channel. So it's deployed, it's connected. This is the first time using this radio on this one. Yes, it has the right channel. Usually emergency services vehicles do. So 103.6, that is my channel. Oh no, somebody died. Oh, nice, very nice. That sounds like he's gonna have a lot of fun when people come through to mess with him. But yeah, that is if that's your cup of tea. Here we go. Automated broadcast system and fluctuations. No reported fluctuations. Okay, so if the power grid is going to go down, you usually get a little bit of warning, and the warning shows up right at the beginning of the broadcast like this. So it's already going to weather. Let's just see if it says anything about how long fog is going to last. Light fog. Doesn't say weather period persists until heavy cloud cover tomorrow. No big deal as long as there's no thick fog tomorrow. And then it goes to light to moderate rain. So the weather's not going to get much better, but that's okay. We're not going to be distance shooting. That's usually what I consider most when I'm thinking about weather. When you're trying to shoot at a distance, your crosshair never contracts anywhere near as much while it's foggy or rainy or whatever. That's a significant change with weather. But otherwise, we've got a hatchet that we're going to use until it breaks. We've got an axe. Let me stage some backup weapons here. There's a backup axe. There's a backup hatchet. We have 2 axe heads that need handles. So if I happen to find unused handles out there, now, I had some perishables somewhere. Did I leave them? We got the potatoes. We actually drove past them on the way in. So what these are is I drove past some dude's field full of potatoes, and I harvested a whole garbage bag full of them and stuck them in his freezer. So there's this house that we actually drove past on the way in. I forgot that particular house. I stuck a bag full of potatoes in the freezer. And they're... Oh, here we go. This house right here, too. Okay. Let's consolidate those to this location. So if the power does go out in the next day or two, we don't have to think about it then. We've got our stuff ready to switch to backup power. That's our first objective. We're going to do that before we start the community college today. Yeah, I mean, honestly, that's definitely one of the things of all time, Zecto. If you're no, I mean, if you know where to look, my IP address is not hard to find. But that's not the same as just advertising it to everybody, right? I've got 150 viewers right now. Shout out to everybody. But I'm sure there's at least some of you who would love to actually fuck with me if I had an open server. Statistically, I'm sure that there's somebody out there who just would get their jollies off by setting fires outside of somebody's base. That's just what happens when you play multiplayer in open servers. So it was the next intersection, I think it was. Yes, actually, this intersection coming right up. It is actually a public service at this point to clear these roads. So let's...
Hey!
I want to use this fence, but it's a little offensive. Let's abuse the corner. I'm going to abuse the corner of this fence. Oh, okay. I actually thought this was power lines for a second. No, it's just a fence. Okay. My brain didn't register that properly. But there's no bushes on the side of this fence, so this is our ally. Come on, almost got me. Right there, right this way. Yeah, there would be. Oh, try again for a penny? Nope. I don't know if I'll be ready to start using leather stuff, but just in case. Leaving a few jackets on the ground so we can come back and get leather strips easily in the future. It looks like the white picket fence here doesn't have as many bushes or trees lining it, so we can use it to our advantage here. Ooh, nimble. Be very careful with that. Now, that was just a swipe. I don't think he damaged any of my clothing. Yeah, I don't think he damaged any of my clothing. I heard the sound, and it sounded like he damaged my clothing, but we're good. He could have knocked me down all the way. Even if he did, I probably would have gotten up before he did, but that's, you never want to gamble with that. Make sure you understand your ranges. Understand your ranges very well. And don't fuck up. Don't get distracted by a +1 nimble appearing over your head. Not good. So. I know, right? I mean, okay, so yeah, that fence fighting, it's not as easy as it used to be, but there's a set of rules, and if you learn them, it's still fine. I'm on board with that, I suppose. I didn't bring my food with me, so before I get hungry, let's grab it now. We're going into weight loss now. Now, these guys, I probably didn't even notice them coming out of the forest, but now I do. That's just the consequence of driving back and forth on KY 144. It's a question of when, not if. There's a woodwork all around you, and they tend to crawl out of it. One of a number of reasons I'm not a fan of this road. But it is a necessary supply line for my current strategy. Bridge equals stir fry. Oh dear, the tortilla went rotten the moment we pulled it out of the freezer. Damn, okay, that was one of the only tortillas that I know of that was not actually bad. Maybe I should have made a burrito last night. Too bad. You can't make tortillas yourself. No. There's no flatbread in this universe, unfortunately. So, certain things that go bad before the power cutoff. We still haven't located enough cheese, regretfully. If I find cheese, I'm going to try to get it in the freezer ASAP. What am I doing right now? I'm, nothing. No, I'm just brain deading for no reason. Let me, shrimp and pork chop, sure. Let's put that in the freezer. And a bite of these radishes before we go. The 50 stir fry is not going to be quite a full day's food, so a little bite before we go, something else. Now I need to not act as though I have infinite gas, because I don't. I mean, I never do, but we don't have a gas station secured yet. We may want to secure the local gas station before we start hitting the community college. The gas station is past the community college on this road right here going up the opposite direction. We can probably secure it more easily than we will be able to after we pull the zombies out of the college, right? If we don't spawn in the zombies in the college yet, and then we deal with anybody outdoors, we can at least get access to the gas station beforehand. Now, of course, I'm planning for the worst, but it is possible that the community college just doesn't spawn anybody. That's what happened to the last two characters. There's just nobody in there. But one of my characters had 1,500 of them in there, so again, I don't know if that's because it was 42.7 or if she just got unlucky, and it's all variable spawn tables. It could be. Alright, we are getting a bag of potatoes out of the house at the next intersection now. Should no longer be any Zed interference, he said, as Zed's wandered out of the fucking forest. Get used to that, there's gonna be a lot of that. Okay then. Whoa, careful with that. Should be no problem fitting through that, but some physics happens there. Potato. Right out of the freezer. 129 potatoes fresh off the vine, long before this whole field started rotting. Actually, I mean, these tomatoes too. I could harvest them right now. I actually was not expecting the tomatoes to still be alive. But, well, threatened me with a good time. Regrettably, we do not get agriculture experience for this. You have to plant the crop yourself and then harvest it, and then you get agriculture experience. Or, as you could do, which I'm going to do later on, probably when we get back to Riverside, I'm going to watch some videotapes and we'll get agriculture experience from that. You would think hands-on work with crops would get you some agriculture experience more than a frickin' videotape, but... yeah, I don't know. That's like 20. That's enough for now. I'm not going to do like a full garbage bag of tomatoes. Tomatoes are not that valuable to me. Potatoes are much more valuable because they have a very long shelf life. I could leave these potatoes unrefrigerated for a while, and it would take them quite a while to go stale, and even longer to go rotten. So that was why I went and got a whole garbage bag full of them. Now, there's other things, too. There's corn in one of the other locations that we're going to stop by that I did a deposit of. TBA on that. For now, I'm just going to take this garbage bag of potatoes, stick it in the fridge until we get another freezer at our base location. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Lovely golden chips. Oh, even you couldn't say no to that. And speaking of saying no to things, fog is lifting up. I'm here for it. Regrettably, the broadcast does not tell us how long the fog is going to last. I actually thought it would tell us that when it talks about the weather period. I was wrong. Oh, I put it in the put it in the trunk because of course I did. Thought I might have to get back out and fight again. Okay, so out in the fields, before we get started, we still got the, I can delete this marker now. We've got this, I put this here because this, I think, is where we dumped some stuff as well. If I'm not mistaken, the corn and possibly one other thing. Like, we came across another field, like, it was full of corn, and we harvested it and dumped it into what I think is a freezer there. Double checking. Oh, right, there's also animals in that, isn't there? Isn't there? We got one, maybe two incoming from top left there. Another copy of Mechanics 1. Yeah, let's deal with incoming first. Normally it's hard to do that, to lure them over a fence, but when they're lunging at you, they'll do whatever you do. So basically all I'm doing is after I lead them over, I'm pausing and seeing what they do. Sometimes they'll lunge, sometimes they'll just randomly choose not to. They change it up just enough to keep you on your toes. So this guy, he was well within range, so he had no reason not to. But same was true for the other lady. This just conserves my weaponry at this point. Just standing there slapping him with the axe would get me more experience, but it would also reduce the durability of my axe much more quickly, so getting one kill per one swing is much more efficient. I'm not exactly operating on extremely limited axes here, but, you know, save my spares for the community college. I don't like the tight corners in this place, never have. Bathroom. Peanut butter and jelly right here. Or peanut butter and marmalade? Yeah, peanut butter marmalade. Rotten crap in the fridge, but the freezer. Ooh, look at the freezer, boys. Bread in the freezer. That's pre-made bread is a little rare. We can make our own bread eventually, but that pre-made stuff right there, that's we'll never get that again. Just a couple things I'll stick in my kitchen when we get back. Otherwise, there's clay on this road here. I would need a sack and a shovel. Just something worth pointing out. You usually expect to see it next to a water source. How did I get in this house to put stuff in it? Unless I mismarked it. I think I mismarked it. Yeah, this is in the house. What the hell? Or was it the one next to it? I don't know. Was there a basement? It might be the basement. No. No, it's not this house. I don't know why I marked this house on the map. I must have mismarked it. That's a doofus move on my part. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. As you can see, I put a marker there, and okay then. Alrighty. Okay, imagine confusing yourself like that. We don't actually have an animal trailer back at base. This one is going to be broken down and garbage. But I remember hearing animal noises. Dead piggies in here, unfortunate. Also, butchering experience. There's butchering experience in there. You guys ready to destroy your front bumpers? I'm feeling like destroying my front bumper here. I think that's a good enough angle. Nope, not good enough. Let's make it better. Oh, what we need to be doing is rotating it like this. There we go. Then we can do some bumper-to-bumper nonsense here. I am a certified dum-dum. I have no idea how towing works in this game, by the way. That is according to at least 1/5 of the people who saw my previous video. I'm totally here for it. Come on. These bushes are making my life not fun right now. I'm gonna push it a little bit. Once you hook it up, you can actually push it very, very easily. Towing makes a lot of noise, by the way. The simple act of trying to do that has brought some boys to the yard. Oh, there you go, there you go. I thought he was about to give up on me. Still attached, still attached. Oops. Okay, that I can kind of understand. The first collision there was a little okay. Now, okay, so, yeah, Reddit was correct. Reddit was totally correct. But what happens? I'm gonna raise you guys. What if I push before I pull? Observe. I'm gonna do a little push, and then I'm gonna pull. Would you look at that? Why? I wonder. Why does that happen? I'm not even going to pretend I understand it, but for some reason when I push before I pull, it seems to work. Oh, he gave up. He gave up. I can't blame him. He probably saw the other ones and he got one of his neurons fired. Just one. Torrance, how's it going? Did they do an update? Did they do an update? I didn't notice. I haven't, I fired up the game at 8. I don't see any hotfix notes. Nah, not yet. You're probably trolling me, okay? Nah, there it is again. Okay. You would think. But what if give a little kiss, and then look at that. Now we can pull it backwards. What's going on there? What's going on there? I wonder. I'm not even gonna pretend to. Yeah, like I said. I this is so odd that I can't even. That's how I feel about this right now. You got to give it a little kiss before it'll let you pull it. Pull my winch. Got Mr. Rogers up there. His sweater isn't even bloodstained. I would really hate to disrespect him. Yeah, I'm gonna be nice to Mr. Rogers here. We'll give him a very clean one. Right on the head. Probably Professor Rogers, thinking was we got a community college would come right up there. Or wait a minute, okay, so this, we got a diner there, and then the community college. Okay, cool. You were watching gameplay and they're stripping zombies they killed, leaving the clothes on the ground. So there's a couple things. I'm actually about to do it myself, but I'm gonna just really be targeting leather coats for the moment. It used to be that you could level tailoring just by taking things like, there could be like a pair of jeans on one of these zombies. I think this one here, yeah, this one's got jeans. Oh, these are baggies. Baggies wouldn't work. Give me some real jeans. Yeah, so this one's got regular jeans. We could take these jeans to a crafting surface with some scissors and shorten them into jean shorts. And that used to give you tailoring experience. That got nerfed into the ground. There's no tailoring experience from that anymore. But leather coats are still valuable for their leather strips if you rip them apart. If you're ever trying to level tailoring, leather strips are invaluable. So I'm literally doing that as we speak. We're going to watches too. Watches. You want to take watches. Sometimes I'll leave memorabilia on the floor. Pick it up later. Leather coats. Leather coats are heavy. You don't want to just pick them up and take them with you. Unless that's specifically what you're doing right now. Key rings are useful, so I could leave those. Yeah, what was that? Just 2 or 3 leather coats in this stack? Yeah, that's fine. We'll come back for it later when we're ready to level tailoring. So we've got 2 dead piggies in the trailer right here. And this, like I said, this is why I brought a large hook with me. I had a spare back at Riverside, and I brought the spare with me because I knew there would probably be some sort of opportunity to use a butcher hook. So that's exactly what we're going to do here. Now, you notice observe the strange autonomous movement. Yeah, the horse trailers have always done that. Horse trailers are, One of the things of all time. What you can do to get ahead of that is to park them directly in front of something that will block their movement, but something that you can pick up like a crate. I can kill that guy later. It's fine. We got this whole field in front of us. Our base is just right around the corner here. If you don't want to plant flax, the best way is still level patch. Really? Even after all this time, KTO? Oh, hello. Now, this confuses me. We've been back and forth on this road a lot. This is the road directly to our base. I guess this guy was just really slow to get out of the woods. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go pick up that cardboard box. Or rather, okay, here, I'm going to do this. We'll move the trailer into the field, actually, out of the way. And I suppose if I just kind of like catacorner it on this, catacorner it on the fence, then it won't have anywhere to move to autonomously. What it does is it moves, quote-unquote, forward based on where you detach it. So if we ever need to use it again, maybe we need to exfiltrate some not dead animals from here. Then we'll come back and just push it to reorient it. No, crap. Didn't even... My plan has been unsuccessful. Fine, it's fine. Maybe if I just... That'll do the trick. I can't move it forward. I couldn't move it forward, so maybe that means it can't move forward now. Success, I think. I don't know. It might still be nudging itself. Whatever. I don't care. We know where to find it. It's in the field. It can't run away. It's like an animal itself. It's evolving. We need 2 planks in order to make a butcher hook. Did we have any leftover planks anywhere in here? Yes, look at that. Crate with 2 planks in it. What a thing. What a thing. Now we just need 2 nails. Butcher hook. Right there. Let's go get them dead piggies, boys. Get ourselves some pork and leather. Animal is too heavy to be picked up. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Here's how it works. You gotta remove them first, so that they're corpse on the ground. Then you can pick it up. I was gonna say, I can pick up a friggin' dead bull. You never did any tailoring almost 300 hours in. Yeah, this game is wacky. And it doesn't explain itself as well as it really probably should. Thankfully, the, whatchamacallit. What? Not a valid dead animal? I thought we needed... Okay. Okay, so here's what's confusing me with this. Some animals need a butcher hook and some animals don't. I just assumed that pigs did, because sheep do. Sheep need a butcher hook. Sheep are smaller than pigs, aren't they? Okay, not valid. Not valid, I guess. Alright then. That means we butcher them on the ground. What? I can't butcher them at all? What's going on here? I can't butcher them at all. Are they just asleep? I mean, that's one hell of a... That's a deep sleep right there. Are they in stasis? Hang on. It's... Okay, so it says dead American land Rousseau, fresh. But I right-click on it in the inventory and I can't do anything. Okay, then. Alrighty, let's hit F1. Let's hit F1. Maybe I missed something. If we go to the animals section. Butchering. I have a few questions, guys. I have a few questions. They're literally using a pig as a demo here. I okay. Well then. I'm actually at a loss of what to do with these corpses. I mean, I feel like, okay, so they have a freshness stat, right? We've seen that. We picked them up. We looked in the inventory. We see that there is fresh in parentheses next to them. So they're going to go bad. So my brain meat now, my B42 unstable brain meat is telling me, put them back into the animal trailer, leave the area, and come back and see if they resurrect. That used to be a thing. It might still be. Are they too old? How would I know? I have no idea. All I know is fresh. The word fresh is in next to them. If we look at the inventory here, it says dead American Lander, so parentheses fresh. So, all right, I don't know. I'm going to put them back into the animal trailer, and we're just going to see what happens. We're just going to see what happens, because I almost know for a fact. Okay. Can't put them back in. Add animal button doesn't do anything. You used to be able to put corpses into the animal trailers. Wait a minute, did I just see errors? Hang on. Yeah, look at the bottom right. Yeah, so clearly there's something wrong with these pigs. They're just broken somehow. Okay, well then. Oh, okay, here. Can I fit them into my compost bins? These compost bins are probably not big enough. The pigs weigh 48, and these are regular composters. Regrettable. There's literally nothing I can do with them, so I'll just put them there, I guess. I'll put them there. Maybe we'll check later when maybe we leave the area, come back. Maybe they will be butcherable then. I don't know. Reload the game. Sure, why not? That actually can't do anything bad if we close and reopen the game. Doing that might actually dump the memory leak, the texture memory leak that we sometimes run into. Don't be jump scared by my the video I had open here. This is we were showing what happens when you drive. You're towing a trailer and you drive a little too quickly, and the game doesn't load the area.
Sometimes foreshadowing is relatively obvious.
Hello. Yeah, that was a fun time. That was a very fun time. Yeah, I know. I was supposed to embiggen this. Hang on. There we go. I'm eating a creamsicle and an ice cream sandwich. Believe it or not, the calories in these are like very tiny compared to what's in the actual tubs of ice cream. Yeah, so I still can't do anything with these. I can right-click and hit pick up, and that's it. Just gonna quickly look at the butcher hook, see if anything changed there. Nope. RIP. It's not. I mean, you know, it was worth the time to try, but if it's not gonna work at all, then it's not gonna work at all, I guess. Let's see. We got ice cream, ramen, oysters, peas, and bread. Do we have room for these tomatoes? I think we do. We have a TV dinner. There is nothing you can do to make those not garbage. So they go where the rest of the garbage goes. Like, even if you cook it properly, your character gets unhappiness from eating it, so no. Nope. We've got some small and large form food. We'll toss that all in here. I never really organized this place, but we've got cookware. I've been, like, there's cookware. Lots of it spawns in the dishwasher here, so we'll do cookware in the dishwasher for now. It's almost what I do in real life sometimes. I'm not going to say that I'm really lazy with unloading the dishwasher, but well, maybe. Maybe. I plead the fifth. Now these 2 buckets we picked up will drop outside. Now we never did find out why I marked that house as with a little food marker. I feel like I marked that incorrectly. Yeah, I marked that incorrectly. I can't remember exactly why. You guys, so this is the advantage of being a live streamer is I can go back in time and look at my own footage and see exactly what I did. So forgive me for a moment. I'm going to take a look. That I believe that was going to be part 1 of our journey. Got part 1 right here. Where's VLC at? Hello, VLC, wake up. There you are. Regrettably, I have this on a Seagate Exo, so it's going to take a while to pull up parts of the footage here.
To a blithering mess instantly.
That was a lot of fun.
But if you have
I think that's
all the reflexes you need to play.
No, that's Irvington. We did find 2 of these bad boys. On this road, okay. So, it was, yeah, I think it was like, if we're in Irvington, then we're already done with Ekron, right? That's the Brandenburg checkpoint. So now we should be going to Ekron.
Drink the rest of this soda. Get ahead of the impending. Oh, fuck you. That my psyche. That did a couple thousand psychological damage to me when I lost my stepdad.
So this is when we first explored this area here.
That was Annie Mae Sr. back in 42.7. You can shine.
This is when we first came to this house.
Now we're actually bags here and grab for something. Maybe the UI. Click on.
I better check the map next.
The other side.
That's when we found the guns.
Like nearby fire departments.
And then I'm on this road, so okay, fair enough. Okay, here's where we got the corn. Okay, so this is where we're picking the corn, so it's got to be right in this area. And now what did I do with it?
Point. Just kale. I wouldn't know. I'm gonna do the same thing with these cabbages. I don't think they're blooming, but yeah, they're free.
So you can see I've got cabbages and corn, 2 garbage bags full of them, and then I left them somewhere. But where did I leave them? I thought that's what that marker was supposed to be. Oh, was it? Okay. I think it was, okay. Echo Creek, okay.
Sort of assumptions on that.
This house in Echo Creek. Okay. So we're 1 town away. We're 1 town away. I didn't get any notification this morning about the power grid going down. So we don't have to go pick this up right away. Because we checked the radio this morning, right? The radio, we checked the emergency radio this morning. We didn't get a notification that the power was about to go down. I think you get those notifications up to at least 2 days early. If anybody knows better, let me know, because I don't actually usually check for them, so I don't usually. We're gonna refill my water, and then we're going to survey the school. We're not gonna start with it yet. We're just gonna survey it because it is about 1,800 hours. We're gonna get tired in the not too distant future here. Yes, 2 days. Okay, good. Thank you, K2. Okay, so getting to the school from this direction, you can do it on foot, but I think if you want to use a vehicle, you might have to do some chopping first. Maybe? Oh, look at that. Look at that. There's a way through. What? Did I leave that there on purpose? I think I did. Yes, I think I left that there because it was, I didn't need it at the time. I think. My brain meat is telling me that I left it there, but that could have been another character. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I have been to this place many, many, many times. Alright, so here's the college. As you can see, we got friendos outside of it. I think I see somebody inside. Yes, see that dude standing inside of the table right there. So what that tells me is that the interior of the building is spawned in. Sometimes with the really big buildings, the zombies inside of it don't actually appear until you get close to it. And I couldn't remember if we got close enough to it for that to happen. But, yeah. That means the joint has spawned in, so everybody on the front yard here is joined by anybody inside the building. So what that means is if we go out around here and we make a lot of noise, we are waking everybody up. I'm going to see if I can just get to the gas station now and just get a little bit of gas in my tank before we engage, because I have no idea how long this engagement is going to be. That doesn't look like it's going to happen. That doesn't look like it's going to happen. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I would have to kill a few Zeds here. That would wake up the others, and it would be on. Okay. Surveying up on this end. I don't know if you guys caught that when we were, when I was going back in time replaying my part 1 footage there, but we had a house alarm up here. Somewhere up here. Couldn't remember exactly which house. That means that we've got a lot of Zeds just wandering the area up here that would probably eventually join any groups we establish down here if we started making a lot of noise. Now, about making a lot of noise and establishing large groups. Y'all might have also caught when I went back in time in my footage that we had a whole bunch of zombies that were on fire somewhere. And what was going on with that? We have a huge field right here. We have a huge field right here. Do we have 3 stones and a wooden log? I think we do. I went near the main door on the side. Gotcha. Yeah. Thank you, sir. So, what do we do if we want to build a campfire? Very easy. Right-click, get some fuel, tinder, and kindling. Actually, just fuel and kindling. In this universe, you don't need tinder. Tinder didn't exist yet. This is the 90s. People actually went out and met each other. So we've got a log, 2 stones, and a branch, and some twigs. Give me 1 more stone, and we have everything we need. You know the best part about this is if we set everybody on fire right now out in this field, we will also be able to just sit here and watch them cook while reading a book, because I still have my books that I brought with me that I want to read. Maintenance 2 and Mechanics 1 are on hand. So what I'm going to do is, we did notice that having something for the fire to spread to is actually helpful. So these trees are going to help us out here. So we built the campfire using the stones, and now we nail you gizzards to the mast, you poxy cur. That didn't go the way I wanted it to. Shit. I can fight these guys, but this is a little bit more than I wanted to immediately. See, the tree is blocking my line of sight, so... Okay, you know what? Engines are loud things. Lots of these guys, and lots of them can just see us. I'm just going to do a different campfire somewhere. Look at all of what nature provides here. I don't need to limit myself to that one location that I'm now going to have to fight for. No. No. I reject your reality and substitute my own. Look at that. We got 3 stones and a log again. It is the little things. You gotta enjoy the little things in this game. Alright, we're gonna need to be a little faster about this. Ooh, I have an idea. I would like to use this field here if I could, but I don't see that happening. What I'll do, though, is I'll create the fire just right here next to the fence, and then kind of lure them back and forth over the fence. And as they get stuck in that field, there's a lot of things for them to burn in the field that'll help the fire spread. That is my theory right now. So we destroy the log for fuel, then we'll destroy the tree branch for fuel. And then we light the fire with the twigs and the lighter we carry with us. Fire is lit. One could say that we're lit, boys. We're lit. Now, because this field is so big, before we actually start cooking them, let's get everybody from the neighborhood down here too, because they're within range. All we got to do is hit them with the phasers. I think the horn will reach all the way to the other side of the tree line here and pull them out of the neighborhood, I think. If not, we'll double check later. For now, the focus is the school. Now, it's going to take a little while to get them out of the school, all of them. So what we do is we go right up next to the school and 5-mile-an-hour cruise control here. I'm hearing a distinct lack of zombies slapping doors. Yeah, the school's a joke. The school's a joke. They've nerfed it into the ground, boys. I think it's 100% official at this point. Okay. There's still a lot of zombies on the road out here. We'll still cook all these guys out here. If the college was what it used to be, there would not be any intact windows at ground level anymore. Let me just put it that way. So far, I only see like literally just 2 that have been broken. How do you do cruise control? Shift and then W, and what that does is, if you haven't had it set, it'll set it to whatever your current speed is. But if you start at like no speed, it'll just increase it to 5, and then every time you hit W while you're holding shift, it goes up or down. W or S, forward or backward. Backward to lower the speed, forward to increase. Yeah. See, almost everybody we're pulling right now, there's just people from the parking lot that have kind of done a roundabout here. It's fine. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't like using fire that much, but it gets the job done. It gets the job done. I'm here for books. I'm not here to kill zombies just for the sake of killing them. Now, when I start seeing people threaten to close in around me, I boost it to 10 miles an hour for a moment. 5 is fast enough to keep you ahead of everybody that's directly behind you. But like these guys coming in perpendicular, I'm going to boost to 10 to stay ahead of them, and then go back down to 5, because 5 will keep me ahead, but I won't be able to escape them from the side like that. So otherwise we want to stay nice and slow so that we can keep the attention of the slow ones too. We got our stir fry out of the freezer. We're eating a bit of that while we do this. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. We, I mean, real talk, we could pull a lot more than just the guys from the gas station. Now, a lot of people up here might get stuck on the fence. And if so, I don't care. I don't care. I'm not gonna, like, try to get 100% of everybody here. The school group is the biggest, most important group. What is this? Oh, nice. Cyber Killer. Redemption Road. Nice. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the whole town. Not for this location. I mean, I probably have most of the materials I would need to make a pipe bomb in the area. But I have no ability to make a remote pipe bomb, so I would have to throw it by hand. I'm not doing that yet. And I remember the sheer terror that was the cafeteria. The cafeteria is what's in the back of the school here. That used to be, I never cleared it on Annie back in the day. With Annie, my first Annie Senior, 42.7. We never finished the entire cafeteria of the school. I gave up on trying to deal with the school after that point because I got the bookshelves. And the bookshelves is what we're here for. So there's our destination. Got a nice little campfire cooking up there. That's all we need. Jeez Louise. I'm gonna boost it to 10 so we can stay ahead of everybody, and we're gonna kind of go back and forth, sheepdog and strategy here. There's the fatigue. No surprises there. It's actually right on time. I think I'm finally settling into a good sleep schedule here. Down with the early game rush. And I don't want them to go right in the fire just yet. I've never tried driving over a tile that's on fire. I don't ever want to have to. I would prefer to just have them nice and grouped up before I catch them on fire. That's kind of the goal here. My ammo stash. We do have a fair bit of ammo on me. I forgot to bring those boxes of 38 special, so we're just doing 9mm then. Regrettably, I have like a couple of loose rounds of 38 special. I was planning on taking some boxes, but in the rush to get everything planned out properly, I actually forgot completely about that. It's okay. I think we have critical mass now.
Boost it to like 15 for this loop around here. Keeps them nice and comfortably ahead of them. At least the fast ones. And back to 5 as we start the fires here. Now I want to start keeping my distance. So we're going to switch to manual speed. Give me manual control. Now they set each other on fire, but not as easily as tiles do. So by bringing the fast ones into the group of slow ones while they're on fire, they share the love. Possibly. I never want to risk it though. I have heard my characters catch on fire for no good reason once before. Never again. Never again. Still traumatized. Alright, so zombies are attracted to fire. We're about to make use of that. We're gonna get a little distance, and we're gonna see just how many of them are interested in watching each other burn. Some of them will stay on us, and that's okay. But quite a few of them will just be interested in observe their movements and observe what they're reacting to now. You can tell that some of them have a good attention span. They've quite literally shown themselves here. I mean, oh, look at that, look at that. Look at that, they didn't even the high attention span bros didn't make it to me. We're cooking, boys. We're just ready to cook now. That's all we gotta do. I'm gonna cut the engine. And we've got a book here. It is time to read some maintenance. Only you can prevent forest fires. Seriously, we've been defunded. Just a pleasant reading of a book by the firelight is all this is. It's a good old-fashioned cookout. Hang on. I'm gonna add this one to my collection. Now, this tactic was made very easy by the fact we have a huge open field here. That is not a reliable thing to have late game. After your first 200 days, a field like this would be covered with tiny trees. Some of them big enough to block line of sight, most of them big enough to block vehicle movement. And that would make this extremely difficult. It'd give a few more things to burn, perhaps, but it would also, yeah, this is an early game strategy here, being able to set them on fire very easily. Your ability to do this particular strategy will diminish over time. And I'm kind of okay with that, but usually by the time we get to that point, we're ready for pipe bombing anyway. Yeah, let's find out, We got 871 kills right now. They're quite literally keeling over as we speak, and my kill counter isn't changing, so I do think fire does not yet credit your kill counter. And I'm gonna be real with you, JSVR, I don't care. Kill count is just a number. We know how many I've killed. I've killed a metric lot of them. Yep, that is, it's a self-sustaining blaze at this point. Because, you see, they're not attracted to the fire that's on each other. They're just attracted to tiles that are on fire. But they, just by simply walking over an unburnt tile, they'll set it on fire. So it's very self-sustaining, as long as there's tiles to catch fire. If they run out of tiles to burn completely, they might distribute themselves. But their random movements seem to be bringing them to tiles that are unburnt, see? I'm going to move up a little bit because we're getting a little bit out of range here. I want to stay within range of them all. I couldn't tell you why this young lady over here to the left is breaking away from the pack. I guess she's an independent thinker. She's a strong, independent zombie who don't need no group leader. I do like how we can still see the glow even if we're not looking at the zombie. So we still technically know where she is. I could fast forward, and I think I'm about to. Yeah, see, okay, now the fact that we can see the tiles on fire to our left and right there, that's how we know that those zombies now have burned to death, because the tile being on fire is now something we can omnisciently see. Let's fast forward a little bit. See, if we leave the area, if we stop observing the zombies, then the zombies are no longer burning. They'll actually stop burning. We made that mistake when we were doing this same tactic at Irvington, so we're going to have to stay up a little bit late here. That's fine. We're reading a book. We're passing the time properly. We'll probably still be able to keep our sleep schedule intact. See, this is why I added a whole log and then like a branch so that we had 7 hours of fuel on the campfire. If we really needed to, we could lure them onto the campfire again. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Now, of course, as you can see, there's going to be a few people who didn't make the party. Never was a threat to us. Individual couple Zeds here and there, nah, ain't no problem. Now, I don't think it's 100% guaranteed that we can fuel up. I'm just checking. I'm going to come back here to fuel up with a, my head on my shoulders. No fatigue, so that I can, clean up the leftovers like the ones that got stuck in the fenced area up there. Beautiful, beautiful lights. I'm going to be very sad to see them go. I really wish we could put like a generator bank on a local whatchamacallit, one of those local, what am I thinking of? Transformer nodes. So that we could just power up a city block or something, have the street lights and everything. I would do it. I would gladly do that. That would be fun. But Sorelian did confirm that a electrical systems overhaul is in the cards. So anything that seems like it's unfinished with the electrical systems right now probably will get changed in some way in the future. I'm going to have a bite of stir-fry, sleep, and then I'll probably just finish reading maintenance overnight, and maybe have my first bit of reading into mechanics, and then tomorrow morning we will fill up gas and start taking a look at the school. Burn them all. Is that rain? Yeah, we got rain. I mean, threatened me with a good time. I need a comfy chair in my bedroom there. How about one of these? Every hotel's got the chair facing the bed. Every hotel. If we're going to be sitting down like this, reading glasses. Reading glasses plus comfy chair equals reading speed bonus. Built a lake base in PZ? Yes. Let me, actually, I have a screenshot for you, homie in chat, who wants to see a water base. Give me just a moment to get the URL for here. Copy, that's ending in 314. It's a river base. There you go. So I linked it in chat if you'd like to see this screenshot in full resolution. Basically, the deal was 42.15. We always play default settings here, right? And back in before 42.15, any save started back then still had respawns enabled, and I did not like dealing with respawns anywhere ever. So I built my base in the river so that the respawns at worst would be in my front yard as opposed to in my base area. Still were annoying when I had to go home and I had to not trip over a bunch of people in my front yard. I became the old man yelling at the kids on his lawn. But what else is new, right? Build tiles above water. Yes. Okay. So what you're looking at in that screenshot there is mostly it's mostly gravel, because gravel is a good driving surface, and you can steal like gravel roads from other people. Like for example, this house, its driveway is all gravel. If I had a shovel and a sack, we could pick the gravel up and move it somewhere else, up to and including replacing water tiles. Now, one important thing to remember about water tiles is once you replace them with something, you never get them back. Water tiles, when you build like a wood or put dirt over it or put gravel over it, that water tile is gone forever. So if you're going to build a base on the water, plan it very carefully, because you won't be able to like deconstruct the floor tile. It'll be dirt beneath it. It won't go back to water. Also, keep in mind, the devs are probably thinking about this. They're probably thinking about making ways for zombies to go underwater or something like that. They're probably thinking about ways to make our safe strategies not safe anymore. I have no 100% evidence for that, but they've done it in the past. There's precedent, so make of that what you will. I don't know why I started reading, because it's already 5 a.m. That's our second bedtime. We have a bite to eat. We put our regular glasses back on, look into the backpack, and catch our second sleep here. Another thing about the river box design that I used there, I don't know if I'll do exactly the same on this character, but the quadrant design that I used here, I enjoyed it a lot. You can still have a building be considered indoors even if you use gates like these as opposed to regular doors. So even though it doesn't look like it would be very well insulated, it's either indoors or outdoors. There's no gray area for this game. But I felt the quadrants were a little bit small. So if I were to do a design like this in the future, I would make the entire complex just a little bit wider, so that I could get a little bit more breathing room for each of the 4 quadrants. Kitchen, workshop, tailoring, and armory. The bottom quadrant has never really been well defined. I don't really need a bottom quadrant. Those 3 quadrants are enough, but it's a base. You can design it and have fun with it. Yeah, thank you. That is my best base so far, in my humble opinion. I think that is the best design I've come up with so far, in terms of just overall safety and logistics. Right, logistics is what we're all about here. We love our logistics, and when we do it right, feels great. So we're gonna have rain and then thick fog today, if I'm not mistaken. We're gonna catch the radio again at 9 a.m. to see if there's any announcements about the power shutdown. The horse trailer's almost gone, by the way. Look at that. Look at that. It has nudged itself almost out of the yard. Yeah, horse trailers they've always been black magic, guys. Yeah, Jericho's just a great platform. If you ever hear us talking about Jericho, we're talking about a grocery store in southwest Louisville, southwest of the Central Park area. It's like a grocery store in the middle of a residential area. Kind of hard to miss it if you are coming off of 31 West after the military checkpoint. And it's got a really long wall with no doors or windows, so it's very well defended in that regard. Zombies have to go around it before they can get into it. Not seeing too many spots that have been missed. Just this guy right here. How you doing, sir? Did you enjoy the campfire last night? I did too. Thank you very much. Breaking my windows over here. That looks like what is this building here? I never really quite figured it out. It looks like if I had to guess, it would be like a generator, or janitor's shack or something. Because it looks like there's like amenities in every way except for like sleeping. Oi, this way, buddy. Never been a fan of bushes. Since I have a knife on my Alice belt and suspenders, you'll start to see me, as the bushes start to pop up during the overgrowth, you'll start to see me do this a lot more often, where I'll just pull the knife off of my webbing and just yeet the bushes, get them out of the way. If we don't do that, we take scratches from the bushes. We don't want that. Perimeter check, and then we'll check the inside. Hey, look at that. Oh, there is a bed in here, isn't there? Oh, no, it's just a couch. Okay. I wonder. Nah, didn't work. If we got right behind him without making any noise, and he didn't notice us, jaw stab from behind is still guaranteed, regardless of level. So we can still be Team Fortress Spy even with no skill in short blade. I love it. Hallway to my left is still an unknown element. I'm just gonna blitz past it. Okay, we're looking good. A couple of large hooks and a car battery charger. Heavy chain. So this is what I was talking about the other day, if anybody came from my towing video. I thought someday we're going to need these to tow, these heavy chains. They still spawn in garages all over the map, but I'm guessing that if that is going to be a thing, it's not yet, and it probably won't be for a very long time yet, because, you know, now that 42 is stable, I don't think they'll be changing too much until 43 goes unstable. And Cerulean did not even seem to be interested in confirming that the vehicle changes that Filibuster is working on will even make the 43 changes. So I don't know. I could not even tell you. So there is actually a bed in here. I thought there might not be. So somebody lives here. I have no idea who. It's right next to a university. So I'm like, leek, margarine, lots of frozen stuff. Like lots. I'm gonna put that leek in here with the frozen stuff, and I'm gonna come back for the frozen stuff later. Speaking of frozen stuff, I was supposed to listen to the radio at 9. Let's listen to the radio at 10 instead. It goes off once an hour, so. Imagine having desks outside and then leaving stuff in them. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. The rain is gone, and now we can see. Radio is going on. We'll parse for any stragglers up by the gas station next. Will it be 4221? Oh, no. Oh, so, 4221, I feel like it's almost guaranteed. I think they're going to do a few hot fixes. Yeah, there's plenty of hot fixes they could do still that wouldn't break saves. 42 Stable, I think the biggest thing about Stable is that it won't break saves. No. All personnel order. Straight to the weather report. Okay. So unless it's broken, we're still possibly going to have power until August 4th. That means that we've gotten, for this character's universe, we got plumbing shut off within the first week, and power shut off within the last week. Kind of wild. In terms of, like, you know, it's a random selection, day 0 to 30 is when it goes off. Pre-spawned rain collector still bugged? Not that I know of. They seem to be collecting water like like one would expect them to. We actually have a pre-spawned one right next to our base. We can check it when we get back there. The map update that just came out with this version added a whole bunch of those rain barrels that are pre-spawned. Okay, so up here the stragglers include those two in the road, and then we have like 3 of them in the in there where the gas tanks are, the fossil gas tanks, the big ones. And I see 1 dude down there. 1 or 2 dudes escaped the fire. You'll just have to imagine the fire. As for the folks who are caught inside of the gas tank area here, I might poke them through the fence. Might. Well, they seem adamant to go to the other side here. We've got our knife. And I feel like it's a bad idea to shoot a gun when the backdrop includes gas pumps. Oh, look at that, they broke it. I'm proud of you guys. Speaking of poking through fences. Don't ask me how I'm jaw stabbing them through the fence. I'll never figure that out. But it's possible as long as there's nobody breaking your concentration. When it comes to jaw stabbing zombies, it won't trigger anymore if there's more than 1 zombie targeting you. So I'm actually not sure 100% why we didn't have it blocked because that guy was coming at us. Maybe it's because he didn't show up until the last second. Looks like we got multiple incoming from up top here. Bread knife. Don't get excited. This guy's got a respirator with some, mostly not good filters in him. It's kind of a late game concern to be worrying about respirator filters, but I'm grabbing them. I'm grabbing them. Why not? We are in need of a sharpening here. Otherwise, I think the road up to the gas station is clear. Now we'll just check again between the pumps and the interior of the gas station itself. Hopefully there's going to be a gas can in there. I was betting that we would find at least 1 here. You can lose your knife in the jaw stab through the fence. It will probably be a long stream-ish. I don't think we're going to go full 12 hours. My buddies invited me to a dinner at 5:30, so I'm going to have to leave ahead of time for that. I don't suspect that will be too much of an issue. Usually Friday night streams tend to fall off for my viewer counts anyway. You know, some people do things on Friday nights, some people. I'm not always one of them, but this particular Friday night I will be. Let's see here. I'll come back and pick up the foodstuffs later. I'm mostly just interested in gas can at the moment. None on the shelves. Standard auto manual. Already read that. 2 empty gas cans is what I'm here for. And spare copies of Mechanics 2. Okay. Somebody inside to the right. Hallway is clear. Thought the hallway was clear. At least we found the one inside to the right. What's up, lady? Whoa! Couldn't hit her around the corner there. Alright. We're good. Pop the door. I have to step away briefly IRL. I'll have our girl here chill inside for a moment. Make sure the bathrooms are clear, I suppose. There we go. And I'll have her read a little bit of mechanics while I step away here. And I'll be right back, just a moment. Yep, countdown to 1K. Looking forward to it. Alrighty, I have returned. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Good to see you, Lewis. Hopefully the chair had something interesting to add while I stepped away there. And, okay, I'm almost back. I'm technically back, but I have one thing I have to knock out really quick. As it is July 31st, that's the end of the pay period. I took some time off from work this week here at the end, but that does not mean that I can be late submitting my timesheet. So give me just a moment. I'll do that on the other screen here. And yes, bro did take time off from his day job because Project Zomboid went stable. Not something I'd recommend to everybody. It's fun, but it's not like the build's going anywhere, is it? Two, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. It's a 12-day work week. That's a long one, isn't it? All right, we're clear. I hate it when things end on a Friday because that always messes things up for the weekend support stuff. But that's not a problem until tomorrow for me. Kill that and kill that. Okay, then I am back to what we were doing. Sorry about that, folks. You still gotta have other responsibilities here and there. Okay, book goes back into the backpack. Looking okay out here. Hey, Hassan, good to see you. Yes. Oh, yeah, you can do that. B42 Stable is finally out. And they increased the number of things that you can sit on properly now, including the pot. I'm going to do these gas cans one at a time. Still feeling a little paranoid about the area. We only clocked 2 stragglers to the bottom of the screen and pretty far away, but I still don't trust it. One of them was able to fit in my backpack. That's good. Jericho 3.0 with flamingos and a disco bar. Maybe. We'll see. I can't rule it out. I mean, Jericho is almost guaranteed to happen once we get to Louisville. As long as I don't make any more stupid mistakes. You were here yesterday. You may have noticed I made a couple of silly mistakes that easily could have cost us everything, but we're still here. I have learned from that experience. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to stop by the base real quick now that we have a couple cans of gas, and we're going to do a delivery of some frozen stuff. We have in this freezer here, so probably some ice cream. So we're going to take this. I'm also going to take this whole ass freezer. Yeah, I'm going to take this freezer. Can I? Yeah, it's only weighs 20. We're going to take the freezer and we're going to bring it with us because we've got some other frozen stuff or stuff that I want to keep frozen, but we don't have enough room in the freezer right now, so. And yes, that's right, I did just kill a zombie while the whole freezer is in my other hand. We are giants in this game. Titans of mechanical mechanisms. Where do all these guys come from? I'll kill them on the flip side. I've got some ice cream in my freezer now, or my backpack. Ten generators to power the whole life floor of this trip house. Well, you can do it all with one generator. It would just, the generator have to be refilled out almost every day. Oh yeah, absolutely. Multiplayer is out. People can play multiplayer now. It's definitely a thing. Is it a very stable experience? I'm sure my viewers will have some things to say about it based on what they've done so far. Alright, so our freezer... I'm going to get this table out of the way real quick. And we're going to put the freezer right next to the microwave here. And the first thing that's going to go in the freezer is this garbage bag full of potatoes that we found or we harvested and we recovered the other day here. Next, I'm going to take the stuff that's in the freezer in this garbage bag and narrow it down a little bit so that it can fit in this, fit inside the same side on that side. So let's put the ice cream all in the same place here. Okay, is that big enough, or we need more? Need a little bit more to come out of this garbage bag here. How about can of oats? Oh, this meal should not be in here. Let's take the meal out. No meals needed in the deep freezers. These deep freezers don't need to... Okay, that actually took a little too much out. We have room for 2 more in that bag. So 2 more encumbrance of frozen stuff. How about oysters and shrimp? And hot dogs. That is almost a perfect fit. And that's good enough for me. So what we've got now is 39 encumbrance on one side of the freezer, 39 on the other side, and then another 26, or 26 minus whatever's in the freezer right now. That is what I like to see. Margarine in there. We're going to do a crafting storage somewhere. How about this bookshelf for now? Yeah, we'll just use this bookshelf. It's right in front of us. It won't last very long. It's a very, not a lot of room on the bookshelf. Alright, so with that, I put away this frying pan, and then we're good to go. Or rather, we are good to... What I'm going to do is, I still expect the power shut off any day now. So I take 1 gas can to fill the generator with, and 1 to refill it with later. So that we are good to go on that. Because the generator doesn't currently have anything in it. Hey, Galdorian, how's it going? Yeah, I have 12 hours yesterday, 12 hours today. We've definitely got the non-stop problem going on here. Oh, somebody in chat was asking about pre-placed rain barrels. This one is 170 liters and counting from recent rains. So as far as I know, they're all functioning as intended. Oh, I have a duplicate of mechanics too. Okay. I can leave that duplicate behind. Somehow I forgot to reload my SN38, so we got that taken care of. My 9mm, I think, is staged if I need it. But now we're going to top it off. Sounded spooky, but it's just an ambient noise. We might, yeah, we have some sharpening to do too. We'll do that while we drive. Right? Or did I break it? Huh. I thought my hatchet was good for another sharpening, but it doesn't look like it is. That's fine. Okay, yeah, that's good. This hatchet is like moments away from breaking, so it's okay. Gonna be trying the guns of Mars today. Yeah, silencers would be good, especially considering we have some guns that are already down to like 70 tiles. If we could just get them down to like 25 or 50 tiles rather, just subtract a little bit from it, that would make me even happier. But that's okay. Alright, so, Ekron Community College, the bookshelves that you usually want from this place are on the far right side of the joint, so the center right of the screen there, the entrance. We go directly up those stairs, and the books are all right there. So, we're going to play this like such. Kill this guy first. I've spotted a step van over here. I feel like we're going to be taking this step van. I think the thing might happen again. So here's my theory. We're going to try to hook it up and pull it, and it's going to do chink chink and it's going to break. I think that's going to happen the first time. Let's try. Okay. That was the first time we tried it. It clinked and broke. What we're going to do now is, instead of going backwards, we're going to push it forwards a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, just a little bit. Now we're going to try going backwards again. What's going on there, guys? What's going on there? What's going on there, Reddit? What's going on there, everybody? We had a lot of really big brain people telling me that the little breakage sound that we heard, that's functioning exactly as intended. This guy is a dum-dum. He doesn't know how towing works. I'm actually perfectly okay with being called a dum-dum who doesn't know how towing works, but I'm going to need some explanations, guys. I'm going to need some explanations on that. Please explain it to me like I'm a dum-dum. Please explain it to me. Make it make sense. See, all I needed to do was get it reoriented so we could tow it forward. Towing it forward is more reliable. VFE is this. Oh, it dilutes the loop table. Oh, yes, that's something you got to worry about. I had that problem in B41 when I think it might have been Brita's, or it might have been something else. I can't remember. But there was a gun mod in B41. It felt like it was very gratuitous with what it added to the loot table, to such an extent that it became kind of hard to find things. Hello. Am I playing on a sofa? No, this is a Lazy Boy recliner. If I knew exactly which Lazy Boy recliner this was, I would link it in the description. Unfortunately, I inherited this from my granddad when he passed back in 2011, so whatever they currently have on the storefront, it is all completely different models of everything. But it is, it's a fixed, I think it's a fixed gliding recliner. You know what? Let's just take a quick look, because we looked at it once already, and I couldn't remember the exact number, or the exact name, rather. Lazy Boy is the name of the brand. Very, very good furniture, by the way. Lazy Boy is the best shit. But the recliners, it's not a rocking recliner, I don't think. It's supposed to be a gliding. I think that's gliding fixed. Is fixed the right word? Hang on. It's manual, too. They make power reclining. They make power reclining. Yeah, the design style is all over the place. I couldn't tell you the design style. But the difference is that it's not the kind that can tilt or swivel. It's fixed. It's straightforward. So, yeah, it's something like one of these. It's like, you know, different design, but same kind of general principle. 2 subs more. You guys are way more excited about the 1,000 subs than I am, but I do appreciate the enthusiasm. It's not like I'm not excited. I'm just like, you know, it's a milestone. It's a milestone for sure. I wish, personally, I wish that I was more prepared for it, because I did have a 1,000 subscriber special planned, but I didn't quite finish it, and I didn't quite expect that I would get there before August. My projections were like August somethingth, like August 20th or something. YouTube actually gives you predictions based on your channel's current growth. I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but towing this thing forward is actually a little dangerous to my own trunk. Like, the thing is actually drifting forward and bumping into me sometimes. So what I'm going to do is detach it here back at base, and then we'll come back here with loot and dump the loot into the step van and bring the step van with us as we go forward, or go, you know, wherever we go. GF just joined the crew. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you guys. No, we're there. Are we there? All right. I appreciate it. Okay, so let's just take a look at the. We can take a look at meta things real quick. So my channel allegedly just hit 1,000 subscribers. So let's take a look at the dashboard then. Where's my dashboard? Here we are. Look at that. Current subscribers, 1,000. Booski. I'm just gonna screenshot that for posterity. So 89 in the last 28 days. That's about 3 times my standard growth. I'm usually getting like about a subscriber a day. That's how it was for a very long time prior. But yeah, that's how it's been. Let's take a look at the audience. Take a look at you guys. Some of the statistics behind it was pretty funny. I found the device type is still pretty interesting to me. About half of my audience watches on a computer. The TV viewers are up. All y'all homies watching on your home TV, your YouTube TV app, almost 30% now. Now the reason this is something I'm in support of, not because I like smart TVs or YouTube TV. I don't actually like that very much. But I stream in 4K in 5.1 surround sound. YouTube and Facebook are the only 2 live streaming services that accept surround sound. I have no idea how Facebook works. I would never want to stream there, but YouTube with they don't put out surround sound to the browser client. So if you're watching on the YouTube browser, you'll never get surround sound, stereo only. But if you go on the YouTube TV app and you have your TV plugged into a home theater, you can hear my streams in 5.1 surround sound. I've glazed this a lot, but surround sound, you can see the speakers behind me. If there's a zombie behind me in game, I can physically hear it behind me. I lend a lot of credit for my survival to that. Watch time total for the last 28 days, about a third of my watch time is coming from people who have already subscribed. So I appreciate you guys. I think we're above the average here. I can't remember what I've looked at some other YouTubers talking about this. I think some YouTubers get it as low as half. So like half of their viewers come from subscribers. But I wanted to say that this is not a bad thing, because this just means that I'm reaching new people, right? That's kind of how I'm interpreting that. If 2/3 of people are not subscribed yet, then that just means that I'm getting all over the place. Regrettably, this is a sausage fest. I know I have some ladies in the chat, but we're 97.5% male. It's a sausage fest. We know this. We know this. Zomboid is one of those games that okay, I'm going to make a prediction to you guys. Remember, Zomboid is the #1 mod for Sims 2 ever created. So when NPCs get added to this game, I have a feeling that the number of ladies who are enjoying this kind of genre of game is going to probably go up tremendously. But until NPCs get added, yeah, it's just going to be us, fellas. Just going to be us. Trends, that doesn't show anything. But yeah, I mean, look at the watch behavior. Look at that. 80% new viewers. That's pretty dank. That's pretty dank right there. Specifically, my videos. I'm pretty sure anything I did in the last 3 days is going to be what's most popular here. Yeah, Danny's last 2 parts, and then yesterday's streams are the biggest things going on right now for me. How people find my streams. I talk about this a lot, but YouTube, it just suggesting the video to me. I am a slave to the YouTube algorithm here. 100% slave to the YouTube algorithm. 65% are people who find it through browse features, which includes the YouTube homepage, or like if you have autoplay turned on, or stuff like that. Suggested videos, I think, is if you look in the related tab on the right side there. So only about 6% of y'all like click on direct URLs or channel pages or something like that. Yeah, fun stuff. Always happy to go over this kind of stuff. It fascinates me. What is this right here? Wow, your channel views are up 620% as you publish more videos and got more views. It's 42 going stable is all these big increases are. It's 42 going stable. Lots more eyes on the stuff. You guys may have heard me talking about the towing video. This right here is, I'm sure some people watching right now might have found my channel through this video. It was supposed to just be a meme. Like, this is just supposed to be a little meme where I showed everybody. I like clipped myself from a silly little moment where we were trying to tow, and the thing that happened earlier where we tried to hook it up and it just yanked it backwards and it broke. 32 frames, first 32 frames of towing in B42 Stable. Everything about this title is accurate. So I'm not misrepresenting anything. This was my first attempt to tow something in B42 Stable. But we do have some really big brains in the audience who think that this is functioning as intended. So make of that what you will. Don't be mean to anybody, even if they want to be mean to us, right? All right, let's get back to it. I do plan to have a 1,000 subscriber special sometime soon. We've been going nuts with Zomboid the past couple of days. I've been playing 12 hours a day for 2 days in a row now. So I don't know if it's going to be any time until after this weekend. But yeah, I'll do a tour of the operation here. I'll show you guys how I built the battle station and whatnot. Oops. But yeah, epic content, epic yap. Is this stable? Yes, we are on stable now. Stable came out on Wednesday. So we have, it's been going nuts. People have been waiting. A lot of people have been waiting for stable. Reasonably so. Unstable has been a wild ride. I think we're going to go ahead and go inside the school now. Now that we've gotten a, we found a van. We took the van. We're going to use that van to steal books. Battle station breakdown, yep. I can show you guys one thing that'll be in that breakdown where I go over my current, you can see the over-the-shoulder view of what the thing looks like. The most pertinent thing is an old video of myself that I've got. Where did I put it? It's going to be right here. This one right here. It's from my work iPhone from forever ago. This is a video of me when I built it back in 2018, I think it was. This is the exterior frame of the battle station. It's just a little thing that surrounds this recliner, is all it is. And everything else you see around me is something that is mounted to this little wooden frame. That's all it is. These speakers are mounted to the wooden frame. These monitors that are hanging up here, they're mounted with C-clamps to this wooden frame. This monitor is using a ceiling mount mounted to the top of this wooden frame. My microphone, all the way to the back there, and then my mouse pad here, my keyboard tray. It's literally everything is just mounted to this. But what I'll do is for this, the 1,000 subscriber special, I'll go over this in more detail. I'll go over it in a lot more detail. My current camera views don't show what it looks like from the front, so it's a little hard to, seeing from behind, which is the over-the-shoulder view. It's a little hard to tell, but the, where is it? In my desktop here. There you are. Battle station. I have a couple of photos here. This is a slightly older photo, but it's what it looks like from the front. This right here. It's literally just a recliner with the thing around it, and the monitor. When you see me stand up, you see me turn it sideways so I can stand up. That's how I get in and out of the battle station. When I lock in, I flip it back around, so it's in my face, like you can see now. This is from before I had the floating monitors above me here. This is from before then. I also didn't have the microphone yet. Oh, no, I did. It was just up here. And I had the windsock from the old boom mic on it back then. I don't really need it. I mean, this is a condenser mic. You don't need a sock for it. But yeah, that is, we'll go over that more often. Maybe I'll go over my retro gaming plans. I might do some retro gaming on this channel someday. These are mine and my brother's. So my brother had one, I had one, so we, yeah, lots of fun things to go over for that. Did I check the shed for whatchamacallit, for gen sets? Oh, yeah, no, I found the magazine for it. Is that, what kind of crap do you need to build that? It's literally just, what's it called? A couple of, it's all 4x4s. Or, I'm sorry, 2x4s. This whole thing is made out of nothing but 2x4s. And a couple of corner ties. A couple of post holes for 4x4s. That's why I want to say 4x4s. The 2x4s are placed into post holes for 4x4s. I still have this folder open. This is what it looks like when it's disassembled. You can disassemble and reassemble it. Where is it? Here it is. This is when I first moved in. This right here. This is what it looks like when it's disassembled. These little things are post holes for 4x4s, and so obviously you can fit two 2x4s in it. and that's how it goes. That's how you get the two rails connected to each other. The rail for the side, and then the overhang boards. This is the top right here that's tied together. Admittedly, I never actually put these in the way that I'm supposed to. They're still held together with C-clamps. That's not a good plan. Not a good plan. If you're gonna build something like this, screw everything in. Don't just hold it together with C-clamps. That is it's supposed to be a temporary solution. It's a temporary solution that I didn't make not temporary. See, why didn't these guys come outside when I was blowing the light bar, huh? They're just having fun inside, I guess. Negative. Don't ask me how I did that. Don't ask me how I did that, but I did it. Okay, now we've got to put our listening caps on so that we can hear any mouth breathing inside. Still got power, so we can do that. Nothing more permanent, yeah, nothing more permanent than a temporary solution that requires effort to undo. I do still hear some mouth breathing to my right. I think that's janitor closet over there. I don't remember exactly what these double doors are. I think that's the lecture hall or the auditorium. Auditorium, I think. Yep, okay. Nice, very nice. They didn't change this too much. They added a few decorations, but not too much. Okay, so here are the stairs to the second floor. Aiming up the stairs, I get no crosshair, so the top of the stairs should be clear. Teacher's break room is right here, or faculty break room, I guess. That should mean coffee chances here, or oats. I'll take either. Nuts, cubes, honey, oats, cubes, bowl, cereal. Hell yeah. I have no idea what's in this locker back here, but I have to move this whatchamacallit too in order to get back there. Sports bottle. I might need that in the future when I give up on a canteen. For now, canteens are great, but I might need that sports bottle when I graduate to having the satchel full-time. I don't think we have a coffee machine back at our... I can't remember, so I'm going to take this out of an abundance of caution. Alright, so for the bookshelves, which we walked past them already, they're just right around the corner. What we're going to do is garbage bags for... one garbage bag for books, one for magazines. But first we're going to just sweep, make sure that there's no surprises waiting for us between the shelves. I'm very grateful that we got grid power because these lights are a lot easier than trying to wait for light propagation between these bookshelves. These bookshelves are always weird with light. Now, let's say that there was a zombie standing between the bookshelves that I couldn't see, but my character could. If my character saw them, I would see the panic moodle pop up. Especially, it's still early on. She gets panicked very easily, and the panic stays. So we would not miss it if she got panicked. Okay, we're clear. So that means one garbage bag in the primary, one in the secondary. And let's start going shelf by shelf here. Start with the magazine shelves. It's easy. Regular entertainment books on the ground, along with any skill books we've already read. Skill magazines, rather, we already read. Weak. Kind of weak. I do like comics. I'll take them. They're more effective than regular magazines for making people happy. So remember, what we do is once we have a book at our base, we mark it as unwanted so that it shows up as dark gray text here. The dark gray text to make sure that it's quote unquote unwanted. We mark it as unwanted. That is a vanilla feature now. Took a long time to get that in vanilla, but it is finally. And here we go. See, we've got several that are not marked like that. So we've got blacksmithing 4, fishing 3, tracking 5, and 3. Good stuff. A couple of magazines here. Louisville Bruiser, we can carve baseball bats now. That's a long leveling process to get there. That is a level 9 recipe for carving. Now, the way it works for aiming and reloading books, you will not find aiming and reloading books in regular library bookshelves, but there is a certain type of bookshelf you'll find that's called, I guess, I don't know exactly what the internal name is, but it's like a bookshelf that has war books. So it'll have like a couple of, like an entertainment book written by John McGrew or something like that. And then it might have aiming and reloading. So, but there's usually only a few like that in the places like this. So there's a couple more of those. Carpentry 4, we'll need it. That was, if I recall, that was a problem for Danny. Okay, and we dumped everything else on the floor here, so all those shelves are empty. I'm already seeing some dupes here. Yeah. Carving 2, fishing 4. Why do I throw them on the ground? No, it does not despawn them. What it does is it lets me know that I've cleared that shelf. Otherwise, I'm just going to be running back and forth, double checking the shelves all the time. What I can do after everything's on the floor is look at the floor and see everything that was on the shelves all at once. Of course, there's a mod for that. There's the global inventory mod. That would be one of the first ones that I consider once things go stable in the modding scene. But I'm going to give the modding scene a good amount of time to come out with stable versions and get hotfixes out and everything before I start modding my runs. Already a duplicate magazine here. A couple of them, actually. With the magazines, we don't mark them as unwanted, but we just read them if we already have them. We read them before we go back out so that we don't accidentally grab any dupes. Yeah, these are all dupes here. Global inventory works? Good, good, very good. I'm looking forward to considering that at some point. You'll have to forgive me when it comes to modded gameplay. I'm very slow to consider adding anything to my runs just because I'm a little paranoid. I'm a little paranoid. It's fine. I think both of these, yeah, both of these, good. Carpentry 4, pottery 2, tracking 3, so only pottery 2. At some point, I should just go ahead and mark what's in my bag as unwanted. Yeah, after this shelf, I'm going to do that. Carpentry 5. We did not have Carpentry 5 on Danny, I remember that. The last few levels of Carpentry for Danny were a nightmare. I'm going to go ahead and consolidate this. Or rather, not consolidate. I'm just going to drop the garbage bag out here of books. And then I'm going to mark all these books as unwanted. So I right-click on, select them all, right-click, go to more, sent unwanted. So now all their names show up as dark gray, including all duplicates that I find. So I know to ignore all those. I don't have to be double-checking the bag every time. Yes, yes, there is the basement of this place will have lots of steel in it. That, if it's clear, I'll probably take that upstairs. I don't know if I'll be able to bring it all home, but we'll take it upstairs for sure. Bottle making at home. Growing your own, we already got a copy of that. And dupes. Masonry 4, that's a new one. Pottery 4. Couple of mags. This will be the last on this side. Butchering 5, hell yeah. Sometimes level 5s are one of the most annoying to find. Masonry 4, got that. See, what I'm doing is I'm just kind of standing in a 3x3 grid here in between these, in between, so I can access. It's 6 bookshelves at a time, and I'm just scrolling through them if it isn't obvious. Some folks might not understand the placement value of that. Just stand in between 3 of them at a time there on both sides. These 6 are clear. I am taking duplicates of Cheapskate John magazines just because I want to. Having extra ones of those leads to me being able to make bed sheets out of them. I like it. Medieval Armory. Yes, please. So without even really, I didn't really say it out loud, but we found several blacksmithing books at this point. We'll probably have no problem making lots of different things with blacksmithing once we get into it. Because a lot of the things in blacksmithing are gated behind magazines. Magazines that we now have a number of issues of. Alright, done with that row. Just after this one, it's the last one next to us there. Trapping 5. Oh, 2 rows here. Sweet, I almost forgot about the back row. The one that's flush with the wall there. Okay, this right here. This bookshelf, it's war books. The Eastern Front, Special Forces, Battle of Somme. I think this kind of bookshelf that has war books on it, there's a chance for aiming and reloading books to spawn, but it's not guaranteed. So this bookshelf represents a chance for aiming and reloading books that we missed. So aiming and reloading, of course, still harder to find than regular books by an order of magnitude. It's fine. Weapon skill books always going to be rarer. Small scale smithing. I think that's tools that we can blacksmith now. So we've got these 3 garbage bags now. I think we can consolidate these. So all the skill books that we didn't already have are in this garbage bag, and we marked them all unwanted. So going forward, we know not to pick up any of those or any of the ones that are already back at our base. Now we're not 100% done yet. We have what's it called? We have a couple of other places in the school here that can spawn books, namely the labs up here. And you would think, oh, they're labs, so that limited types of books? Not necessarily. It's kind of unpredictable. We're just going to check the desks in the labs up here. I hear somebody mouth breathing to my right, probably in the whatever this room is, the sidecar room connected to the labs here.
Hey!
Okay, either in there or the bathrooms. I see how there's bathrooms on that side. This is sussing me out. I'm gonna run in. Okay. Oh, right. There's a buffer door here. Okay. I know I heard somebody mouth breathing. But, alright then. I don't think, skill books in here, but possibly electrical stuff. Forget exactly what these loot tables are supposed to be. Now with stuff like this, there's no difference in the appearance, of, like these cabinets. They don't look different whether they're full or empty. So I don't feel as needed to, like, dump the stuff on the floor. I might do it sometimes out of habit, but these shelves show stuff on them, so I feel it helps me to make sure that I've cleared them by dumping the stuff on the floor so that it's empty. Found a couple of jugs of vinegar in there. That's interesting. Cold packs are a reagent to make smoke bombs. Limited utility in PvE. Smoke bombs can break line of sight on any zombies that are chasing you, but it doesn't. It's kind of very situational whether it's actually going to help anything, because what it does, it creates like a 3x3 grid of smoke, but zombies can just walk around that and still see you. You would have to use it as part of a strategy, like you'd throw it and then go make a hard turn down an alleyway or something. That I could see being a useful thing, but that's a very situational thing. I don't know. Don't know how many people are going to make good use out of that, especially because you can't put bombs on like your hot bar and then just immediately equip and throw them. You can't do that. If you could do that, I would be a little bit less averse to thrown bombs in this game. But right now, thrown bombs, not only do they have a unpredictable flight path, like annoyingly unpredictable, it's also you have to right click in your inventory to equip them, and that's goofy. Okay, so we're only getting really low level electrical, masonry, and first aid books in here. We'll probably see the same in these here. Tailoring. Okay. That's a pleasant surprise. I didn't expect tailoring. I don't think we saw like any tailoring books when we were looking on the shelves. Can't throw them out of the car window. Oh, that's goofy. That's downright goofy. I'm gonna take this twine because I know I'll have a use for it. Tailoring 1. So tailoring 1 and 2, which we didn't have been acquired. And we do have tailoring 3 back at base, because I marked it as unwanted. I hope I didn't miss any multicolor pens in any of those pencil cases. Multicolor pens are actually, unironically, really useful because you can fit, you get all 4 colors. Oh, I called it, boys! We got all 4 colors of pen now. I don't need this pencil no more. And one of my spare batteries comes out of my Alice kit is complete. My Alice kit is complete. This is my Alice kit setup here. I'm going to take a screenshot of this because this is pretty good here. So now, with this multicolor pen, we can open up the map and make markers of any color. Put a green circle around my base here since it is defended with planks and whatnot. Beautiful. Okay, we need to get some of this loot out of here. Oops, not going this way. If I want a light black, sure. I don't need no light black. That's fine. I got regular black. Oh, is that right? If crayons act as all colors, how big are they? Are they 0.2 like the pen? I cannot remember. But now we can add tailoring to the collection here. Mark those as unwanted. And we have had a very successful trip here, if I do say so myself. Let me put bucket in there with that. And that'll do for now, I think. Electronics and first aid related stuff I'll separate from my backpack real quick. Okay, 0.4, yeah. In that case, for optimization purposes, 0.2 for the multicolor pen. Best in slot for coloring utensil. We're all about that best in slot here. Okay, so I pick up the garbage bag with the books first. It's the heaviest. Then we try the 18 for the magazines, and then we can pick up the... We can almost pick the last thing up. Hang on. I put that back in. I can put this right in my inventory. Hell yeah, okay. We can get everything in one trip. We're very vulnerable. We don't want a zombie to touch us like this, but we are getting everything I wanted for this trip all in one go. Don't have to go running back upstairs, mess up my sleep schedule here. New Rosewood feels so alive. Yeah, I believe it. Rosewood, we did pass through it. It looks beautiful. Just like Riverside. I will worry about transferring trunks between the vehicles as an overnight task, since I'm a little late for bed here. Very successful day. Turn on my kitchen lights. There we go. So this, honestly, this hatchet that I've been using is like literally dead. We can leave it here. Let's replace it with this other one, and then stage a backup hatchet on my belt here. We came home with a coffee machine. I forgot that there's one already over in that far corner. Okay. In that case, we've got a spare for now. Nothing wrong with a spare. Some of the foodstuffs we picked up should probably be going into the step fan, because the step fan, we're going to tow it home. So the step fan is just basically everything we want to bring back to Riverside with us goes in the step van. That's my meal for tomorrow, the 70 roast. Some of the small form food stuffs, like the sugar cubes, whatever, that stays here. Locally sourced bowls and mugs and whatnot. I never need to bring things like bowls home because I can make my own. I can make my own bowls, and eventually I'll be able to make my own frying pans too. Things that I can't make my own of are things like baking soda and vinegar and honey and whatnot. None of that stuff yet. This is the first dispenser bottle I've found recently. Sack of clay, tongs, yeah, almost all that is going home with us. Probably gonna have to break the window most likely. It's alright. It is a survivor vehicle, so I'll be able to hotwire it once I get to the point. Survivor vehicle, I call it preserve vehicle more or less. Preserve vehicle just means that no matter what stage of the game you find it, it'll have a charged battery and gas in it. That becomes more of a thing late game, because late game, everything you find has the battery dead. The step van's trunk is a little bit damaged. It's only 152. So this is not a perfect step van. I think that's okay, but it's something to be aware of. Yep. We got it earlier, Oidy. Glad to be there. Very glad. So we got a garbage bag of magazines and a garbage bag of book. Now that they're labeled, we put them into the van to go home here. I'm going to set this as a garbage bag of mats materials. And all the tools materials that are in my backpack right now go in there. Some of this random stuff I'll put, like the baking soda and the scrubs. The scrubs I'm not ready to wear just yet. That's going to be part of a wardrobe change at some point perhaps. So that kind of stuff we can put in the glove. Stuff in this shelf is stuff that I can disassemble for electrical experience when we get to that point. Thing I really don't need can go in this garbage can. Okay, that's my inventory cleaned up. Almost right on time for bed here. We've got a little bit of reading to do for mechanics. That stuff goes in garbage bag mats. Garbage bag mats is now full. I'm going to put it on the passenger seat. Now, the garbage bag of magazines had a few duplicates. I'm going to grab the duplicates, and we'll leave them here as just general reading material. No need to waste space on duplicates for the most part. Cheapskate John is different. I always take those home every time I find them. Okay, with that, we're sorted. Back to bed we go. I would be reading mechanics for the last 30 minutes, but I left mechanics out here like a doofus. Let me grab that real quick. It's in the ambulance. Mechanics 1. And 5 a.m. for bedtime. All right, that's a successful overnight hour. Max fitness level. We started with that. What mechanics do you need? You need level 3 mechanics with electrical 1, or at least I thought that's what it was. It might be level 2 with electrical 1. That's what I thought. It was electrical 1 and mechanics 2 or 3. I can't remember if it was 2 or 3. Alrighty. Honestly, these hooks and car battery charger don't need to be in here. They are going into the other vehicle. Anything that we can use to spare ourselves a little bit of storage space in the ambulance, because the ambulance is what we're taking out into the field. The ambulance is what will get filled up, and then we unfill it in an organized fashion into the step van, so that we can tow the step van home later. Level 2 on mechanics for hot wiring. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I always get to mechanics 3 before I even bother trying, so I never actually knew that. So these 2 spare military backpacks probably should have been staying with me. Yeah. I can put these other things that I'm not ready to read yet back in its place. We have 2 episodes of Car Zone with us. As soon as we finish reading Mechanics 1, we watch 1 episode of Car Zone. We'll get 2 levels of mechanics right off the bat from that. And that is prurient to my interests. This lady's been out here for a minute. So is this guy. Let's kill them both. Hello, Zed boy. Yeah, electrical to automatically learn the generator. Yeah, that's level 3 electrical. We thankfully found the generator magazine, so that is no issue for us. Close to maintenance level 3 here. Oi. Alright, so, the post office up here, just by dint of clearing the rest of this area, the post office should be clear. I don't expect to find almost anything in it, unless they fixed it. The post office has a bunch of, P.O. boxes, and a couple of magazine shelves, as far as I recall. So unless they changed something about that. P.O. boxes don't have anything in them. Okay, tailoring 4 on this shelf. Thanks, I'll take it. And then tools on the other side. Okay, I got nothing on that. But Tailoring 4 was a book I didn't have yet, so +1. Couple of garbage bags from that. Corner clear. Looks okay-ish in there. We'll see. Mailbag, yes. Mailbags can have all kinds of goodies in them. Magazines, books, etc. More mailbag. Consolidate these into one mailbag here. Drop the brochures and flyers. Parcels, I drop them on the floor to yank the stuff out of them. Don't need a sweater, but I'll take some whiskey. Headphones for electrical disassembly. Sounds like somebody who's scratching through the bushes out there. Scissors for tailoring stuff. Twine for building a mail satchel. Hey there, how's it going? We got a buddy. We got a buddy here. Goodbye. Mail satchel right here into the primary. Let's empty that out. Lane's Performance Auto Manual. So there is, we can technically repair all 3 types of vehicles now. But I can't, I mean, there's no point in reading that until we are a little higher level. If we don't have the, like, level skill 6 to 7 or something like that of mechanics, we won't be able to do much for sports cars. Stuff, nothing but sweaters. People love mailing sweaters to each other in this universe. Alright, weapons out. Clear this corner first. Radio for leveling electrical. Garbage, garbage, and garbage. Checking upstairs. I got a target up here. I don't know what I'm oh, it's the... Okay, so whenever I see stairs, I aim my gun up the stairs to see if there's somebody to hit at the top of the stairs. Right now, I'm getting a red crosshair, but it's because these windows are being targeted. I want to say we're fine, but I don't know for sure, because I'm paranoid. Push anyway. Alright. I hate stairs in this game. They're very dangerous. The zombies waiting for you at the top, but they don't know you're there. They'll continue standing there, and you won't be able to see them until they're point blank. How dare you post those numbers. You're going to summon them. Don't do it. I do not want any summoning of the Zoomers in my chat. Not the ones who say those cursed numbers. A couple of canned foods. Corkscrew. 1 corkscrew coming right up. Maybe we'll have some wine with dinner tonight. Scrap electronics. And a radio. Some nails. I'll take it. Power bar. Fresh whetstone. My current whetstone is on the way out. And garbage bags are always welcome. No novel books there. So there's a little bit more loot in here. They've done away with the... It looks like they have done away with the P.O. boxes. Definitely not just a row of P.O. boxes anymore here, thankfully. I'm here for it. Not exactly overloaded with loot, but it's got stuff. On the way out, a birthday card. Alright, let's condense things a little bit here. Mostly materials and magazines and whatnot. Not food. I'm going to not put food in there so I don't get too crossed. Okay. We can explore the rest of the residential on this side. I don't expect to have anything mind-blowing, but we'll see. We'll see here. I do see that cop car up there, potential guns in the trunk. Sunflowers up there look like they're about to rot. With sunflowers, I don't know if we can possibly get any sunflower seeds from the heads right now. So what I really want with sunflowers are sunflower seeds. You know what? I'm going to risk it. I'll risk it for the biscuit here. Oh, they're all dead. These are all dead, even the ones that look not quite so dead. Okay. I'm gonna give these guys the slip here. That's gonna require some footwork. Okay. Easy peasy. More dead crops up here to the left. Nothing overly surprising about that. It is now August 3rd. Being August 3rd, that means the grace period of July, whatever that is supposed to manifest as, it's all over. Pretty sure 90% of the crops you come across now will all be dead. Maybe a few exceptions, I don't know. But all I know is if a crop is not in the correct month, it's supposed to die within a couple days. And the fact that a bunch of crops that aren't supposed to be good in July or somehow were still good tells me that the first month might be a bit of a grace period. Oh, hello. There's more at this crossroads than I thought. That car alarm could be useful if it brings them all that way. I was sitting there yapping about everything dying, but it looks like some things in this field might not be dead. I don't know what those are, though. Those don't look familiar. What I'm going to do is try to go around this dude's backyard and just take a quick peek at that. I hear piggies. Nothing I can do for him. I ain't got no animal trailer that I can rely on. Carrots. And what else? Broccoli. Okay, sure. I'll take 2 of each. A little bit of supplemental nutrition. Okay, we're good, we're good. So this is coming like up to the edge of the town up here. And I think the houses kind of get lower and lower income as you get farther from town. It's not, this is not the nicer town, side of town up here. It does look like a couple things are still alive up here. So disregard what I just said about that grace period of July. Whatever these are seem to still be green. Until Karen over here walks on her own crops. Sugar beets, useless. Sugar beets are... sugar beets in real life, I think, are supposed to be used for either making sugar, like grain sugar, or for maybe alcohol. But neither of those purposes are in Zomboid right now, so even though we can harvest these and get sugar beets, last I checked, there's literally nothing we can do with them. Like, we could cook them. They apparently do get cooked, but it does not get rid of the unhappiness when you eat them. So theoretically you can eat them, but there's no way to get rid of the unhappiness malice. You can't add them to anything. So I'm 99.9% sure that these are useless for anything except for just turning into compost. Which, well, I do have a compost bin back at my base. Maybe if we can afford to dump it in there. We'll see. Of course, we got some car campers here. Now, if I had infinite time and I wasn't being closed in on by Zeds, I probably would check those garbage bins there. You'd be surprised what you could find in the garbage in this game. But it's never, in my humble opinion, garbage is never worth risking your life for. And I'm not particularly interested in getting locked in on a full clearing of Zeds back all the way here. I think if we go in that direction, we're kind of going to the edge of the map. Or, well, no, we went down this road once. There is just a farm up here at the end. Nothing particularly special. I'm going to see if I can't... I'll see what I can do by cutting across this way. I'm not 100% sure whether we'll hit a dead end or not. I don't think we will, but let's find out. It's an early game privilege to be able to do that. Late game, that would all be covered with small trees and bushes. It'd be a small forest up there. Same with this little dirt road. Lots of chickens, stressed probably to the point of near death. R.I.P. R.I.P. chickadee chicks. Shit, we got a... I think I spotted this animal trailer before. It's probably a bunch of dead animals in there. I don't hear any noise coming from it. R.I.P. animals. We are now on the other side of the road that gets cut by the train, the crash train. The one that was set on fire in the trailer. Kind of, I don't want to call it false advertising, but I mean, yeah, I didn't see it on fire. So these guys here, in theory, it would have been theoretically possible to lure these guys in with the horde that we burned out in the field, but it would have taken a long time to get them out of here. Because we would have to lure them through the broken train up here. I wonder if there's any fields in this area that we could cook these guys in. I know we just came from a field, but it's pretty far away. I know there's a field if we go all the way down that dirt road, but getting this huge horde of zombies to follow us down there without most of them getting stuck on the fence is not happening. Okay, I have an idea here. I know I said something about getting them stuck on a fence. Well, the ones here will go around and then box me in, and I'll have to dig damage to get out of there, so not yet. But we might use this fence to kind of like stopgap them up here. And then we can lead them into this field up here, up at the top of the screen. Ooh, I have a better idea. I see a path here. It's a path filled with bushes, so not a good path. It's a poor path, but a path, nonetheless. Whoa! Don't ask me what just happened. Feels like I just teleported. Yeah, what I was going to do is kind of like chill up here with the siren going. That would keep the attention of a lot of people down the road, but it's not going to work now because there's too many in there. They'd break through my window and nom me. We don't want no nomming here. Everything we do is to prevent the nomming. When this apocalypse is over, we'll have the Namenberg trials. Those who did the nomming will get the rope. There's no nomming here. So what I want to do is be able to go down this road without having to bump over a billion of them. So I'm going to use this house to slow them down then. Instead of, since I can't really use the fence to slow them down as much, we'll use the whole ass house instead. They'll have to break their way through the house. Meanwhile, by staying down here, we're staying within audio range of most of those guys who can hear us. Whoa. Once again, I bumped into something and I don't exactly know what. That guy's got a hatchet in him. If I was greedy, I would roll down the window and shoot him, but I have not got a good track record of that recently. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Not after yesterday, boys. So what we accomplished with that is we led the fast ones who were already on us on a little bit of a rigmarole around the house. Meanwhile, we're keeping the attention of everybody all the way over here to the bottom right. If anybody is not sure what we're going to be doing with all these zombies, wait for it. Wait for it. You'll see. We got a cookout planning, boys. We got a cookout planning. Okay, so I need to find a way to get into this field up here. This field up here is where we're going to do it. Nice wide open field. Oh, there's sheep in it. I am so sorry, sheep. I am so sorry for your sheepiness. There's sheep. I hope they don't catch on fire too. They've got to not run into the fire. I cannot prevent them from doing that, but there's no way into the field from that side. So we have to go around this way. I cut the light bar temporarily. All right, look at that. There's a sheep right there. That's actually going to distract the zombies. How to process this? This is going to be tricky. I see that big wide open field, but I mean, I still need the ambulance. I can't just leave it going. Let's. Okay, I see the path. I see the path. Now this is going to kind of trap us in the field for until the operation is done. We're going to kind of be stuck in the field here. I'm going to have to. All right, here's what I'm going to do with the sheep down here. Can I scare them away if I do this? They don't respond to that. What if I do this? They do run away if I yell, so, okay. I just helped the sheep out. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stop the sheep from being extremely stressed to the point of dying of it, but I've done them a favor by shouting and scaring them off that way. That's what I can do for them. Now we've got people on our tail. We don't yet have the materials for what we need, so we're gonna need to get out and get them quick. So we've got a stone, we've got a log. We need 2 more stones, and that's all we need. I see 1 more stone right here. That sheep is making a mistake. I can't save him if he's going to walk in this direction. Sorry about that, sheep. Here's my 3rd stone. I still need tinder. Sorry, kindling. Okay, we got everything. I'm going to bunch them back up on this side for a moment. I need to fall back again. I was about to do it here, but I would not have time. We need, like, at least 15 seconds, which is, I mean, you know, that's actually pretty damn good. I'm an Eagle Scout. I couldn't start a fire like that in 15 seconds. Our character is superhuman in many ways. Hey, Nana Madhouse. Good day. Good day. You've caught us right at a very interesting time here. You know the story. May you live in interesting times. We ain't got no pipe bombs, but we got something. Too late. I need more time. I know. I'm sorry, guys. I have to stop and start and stop and start. I need to buy myself just a little bit more time. Otherwise, now that being said, we're still making progress on grouping them up. It's just that some of them have decided they really like staying back up there and perking up all the time. Okay. Alright, I see the spot I'm doing it at. We gotta execute this nice and quickly. Okay, good. We don't want them to burn just yet. Not just yet. We're almost ready. I just want them to get a little bit more dense. Now we put the log in. We didn't get anything other than the log. The log will be 6 hours. 6 hours of fuel. See, they're still coming around the fence all the way down there. I don't think I'm going to wait for them all, but if I can maybe give the fast ones enough time to catch up to us here, we'll see. If I get critical mass on this group, I'm probably not going to continue waiting. Alright, I know I said something about not opening the window, but this is an ambulance. I know what I'm doing. When it comes to ambulances, I can predict their acceleration rates much better. So I nailed that lady with the duffel bag, so we got another duffel bag on the ground waiting for us. Yeah, no, I've been seeing the same, Nana. The right-click menu having the debug options removed. It has been a bit of a trip for me. Window PTSD, I believe it. Okay, we're good. There's a few left, but we're good. So now we're moving the group onto the main event here. We're about to light the fireworks. Critical mass is what I mean when I have critical mass. That means that I can drive a circle around the group that I'm trying to assemble. So critical mass is just a threshold of organization, right? It means I've got all the zombies that I want to explode, or in this case, catch on fire, and I can drive a circle around them. Driving circles around them helps them group up tighter. It's a lot more relevant for pipe bombing. When I'm doing a pipe bombs have a 7-tile radius for the explosive radius. So for pipe bombs, I want them to collapse much more densely than this group needs to collapse just to light, because they'll help light each other on fire. I only need to get a few of them to light on fire. The rest of them will just light each other on fire. So here we go. I like to see it. So the fast ones are on fire. We lead the fast ones back through the slow ones. And they catch each other on fire. And the next thing you know, we got a cookout. Not that I want to, Grimbaki. Good to see you. Not that I want to. There was an old TV show, Sledgehammer. Relevant. We still haven't found a sledgehammer on this character. I'm sure we will eventually. It's only a question of when. But, oh, if we get everybody in this group, then we don't have to, we'll be able to start checking some of those dumpsters I was talking about earlier. Alright, so what I'm going to do now is cut the light bar. I'm going to cut the light bar, and they're going to start, some of them are going to start being attracted to each other instead of me. I'm still trying not to run into the sheep. I mean, I've kind of given up on saving them, kind of. I mean, they're in a field where they've got resources, so they're not guaranteed to die. Problem is, they're probably going to be a little stressed after all that. But, as you can see, the fire has pulled them in like moths to the flame. The only people who are still attracted to me are those with very high attention spans. I don't want them setting the sheep on fire, so I'll just do a little... until they burn themselves out. Actually, there's no reason that I need to be in here anymore. What I'm going to do is circle around this way. I'm going to try to keep them within range. Because the moment I get out of range, I think some of them might lose their fire. That seems to be something that happens. Okay, they're still on fire, but... yeah, they're still on fire. We're good. And none of them are attracted to me now. Okay, I'm cutting the van, and I'm gonna kill stragglers at the edges of the group. beautiful. It's beautiful. I like it. I think I'm ready for a nice, good book to curl up next to the fire with. I'm going to stay in the ambulance so that nobody can come up and catch me by the side with an easy hit. I've got to break through my window first. And I am going to pull out Mechanics 1 and continue reading. After a certain point, I think it'll be safe to fast forward a little bit. They're going to burn up that zombie corpse with the duffel bag, possibly. Their random wanderings have brought them over to that one. Try not to imagine the smell. Oh no, Juxie. Sorry for your loss. Hopefully you do better next time. Improvement for each time is improvement for every time. It is, yeah. The fire's got to burn through all the clothes, all the skin, all the muscle tissue, and then I guess eventually it'll cook off the brain. I could read a little faster if I had reading glasses on, but then I wouldn't be able to watch the progress. Equip marshmallows, but I don't have any. If only. That's a skill issue. I should have brought some. Should have gotten a stick. Should have gotten some marshmallows. Some of them are starting to keel over and die. About 2 hours or so here. That is a lot of it's a lot of burning. Might be almost everybody. Alright, I'm gonna go get my duffel bag since it didn't burn. One piece of loot worth grabbing on all these Zeds. She even had a lunch bag in there. Hell yeah. Stole some dude's lunch. Chocolate, raspberries. That's my jam. Why would this... No, sheep, don't run towards the fire, please. Sheep, stop. Stop. Stop! No! No! Oh, no, no. Roast lamb for dinner, perhaps? I didn't want it to do that. I genuinely didn't want it to do that. Alas. Alas and alone. Perhaps I can save the other ones up here. There's 2 left up here. Nope, no roast lamb. The corpse is gone. Yeah, regrettably, that's no better example of the natural selection than I can think of. Dude, look at this. Look at this sheep. This sheep is the real one. He's just been chilling. He's just been chilling, looking at the whole thing. Hell yeah, that's my dude right there. Yeah, that's my dude right there. I'm hearing something to the top of my screen, which tells me there might be somebody, or one of the sheep might have already bolted from the pen and ran up this way somewhere. but I do not see any sheep out in this infinite cornfield here. Let's see if these guys even got stressed from all that. Yeah, thanks, David. Yeah, I still hear somebody up top here, so there's a sheep out there somewhere. Stressed, but not at the breaking point. This one's not even stressed. The Rambouillet over here, the Rambouillet is not even stressed. I'll pet it anyway. Good sheep. So these sheep, theoretically, they should be fine for now. I can come back with an animal trailer at some point. They should have food and water here. Let me check the... My ugly face is in the way. Where's the zone? Oh, the zone didn't even come up. Let's try that again. The zone didn't even come up. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the zones here, guys. This zone is too big. It shouldn't exist. This zone is way too big. The player can never make a zone this big. There we go. 1.71 food. Okay, that's not very much food. I mean, it's enough that'll last them for a few days at least. But at least the water's good. Yeah, free XP, yep. I'm here for it. I think there's there's a crashed animal trailer up here. It's probably got corpses in it. And there's chickens up here too. So our lack of chickens back at Riverside could have been corrected as well if the chickens are okay. We'll see. That's not a good enough angle right there. Wait a minute. I hear turkeys now. I hear turkeys. I don't know if they're going to need... okay, we might have a lot of animals that we didn't have back at Riverside now. If the turkeys in this animal trailer here are still alive. I didn't hear them at first, so I thought they were dead. I'm going to get out and kill the zombies before they come up here and stress them out. Because they're not making stress noises. Trust me when I say I know what turkey noise sounds like when it's stressed. They would be very annoying right now if they were stressed, but they don't seem to be. I spotted two back here. I know I saw a second one. I don't know where it was going, but it doesn't seem to be locked onto us, so let's get this car out of the way so we can... Assuming these are the turkeys. Oh, no, only one is still alive. Damn. The other two probably dehydrated. Okay, I think that's it for the moment. The moment we tow this car out of the way, though, that makes enough noise, we'll get more crawling out of the woodwork in a moment. It did. Okay, it's doing the thing. So what we learned before, if anybody is watching this after catching my my towing video, we've learned how to deal with this. We've got to push it forward first. A little pushy push, and now we can tow it backwards, right? Yep. Just gotta... It doesn't let you pull its hair until you give it a little kiss first. Just kind of yank it off of the road here, I guess. Yeah, you know what? Edge of the road is fine. There's not a lot of places that I can put it that's not in the road here. Nudge it a little bit. I'm just waiting for these zombies to get to me at this point. Focus out of them trees, huh? One to my left somewhere. But we're not going into the trees right now. I see you going around here. Right next to the car, and yep, there. At least one, maybe more. Okay, more than one. Maintenance level 3. They really like the smell of turkey. Okay then. It's because there's no bumper left to hook up to, is that it? Maybe that's it. Okay. Alright then. Let's try, let's try a little bit of nonsense with the trailer then. Oh, it's because the trailer's still hooked up. I thought the trailer had, like, broken off based on its position, but it was just cornered. Okay. Okay, that was the only problem then. Can't daisy chain the towings, unfortunately. This game would be a very different game if we could create our own trains. Believe me when I say I would do it. I would do it. Y'all know what I'm about. Alright, we got ourselves an animal trailer with 2 dead turkeys and 1 live one. And now we've also got... there's some chickens up there, probably stressed to oblivion, but if we can take a couple of them and put them in the trailer, and then we'll also have the sheep up there that survived, who didn't wander into the flame like the other one. Time for a little bit of expert reverse towing while we have a trailer. It's a skill that in real life you can make a lot of money doing this. Truckers are paid pretty well as far as I know. In Zomboid there's no money in it, but there is convenience if you do it right. I do see one incoming there. We'll deal with him in a moment. Multiple incoming, I guess. This is going to make things annoying. So on the other one, where'd he go? Between the trees, oh, gave up. That's weak. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Believe in the power of you. This zombie here is probably not the only one. And this is a dangerous situation. They might show up behind my ambulance here. The chickens are going to have gone into the coop at this point. It is that time of day. Oh, look at all them. That's a lot of chickens. I might have room for all of them. I knew I heard somebody mouth breathing. Okay. So chickens weigh like... I don't remember the weight values. But give me just a moment. I'm going to pull forward a little bit. So that we can have the trailer there. I'll check this coop, because I don't know which one was which here. Okay, nothing in that one. So it's just the other one. So I'm going to yank them out of the hutch one by one then. It's going to be a little bit, Hello, can we grab them? There we go, I had to put my weapon away. And then click the button, okay. I'm going to put the dead turkeys in the trunk of the ambulance here, since they are objects that can be moved. Okay, so this hen is not angry. So the chickens are not upset despite the fact that they would... Oh, woman, you did not have to do that. Anyway, the chickens are not angry, even though they have definitely been around zombies up here. I'm okay with that. So let me get, like... Is that a... Hang on. Is that a... That's just a hen. So let me get... Let's just get 3 of each kind of hen here. Because I don't know if I'll have room for all of them. I think we are going to need like at least 80 in the trailer for the for at least one of the sheep, and then I'll hand carry the other sheep. I'll just leave that open. Alright, there's 3 of those. And 3 of the, what are they called? 3 of the, leghorns. So just 2 more. And this is not very compelling gameplay. I wish there was a faster way of going about this, trust me. But we've got close and reopen the menu every time. And then we've got to bring the menu over to the center of the screen because the devs never saw fit to make it memorize where these menus were. That's alright. We've got other things to do. I do hope that something like that could be fixed during a hotfix for Stable. But who knows? Maybe they're just eager to get back to the grindstone on other things. Couldn't exactly blame them. Thank you for that, Mexican. I am glad to be at 1,000. There will be a 1,000 sub special at some point here. Give a little tour of the operations here. Hello. Add it. There you go. So we're coming home with 1 male turkey and 6 female chickens. So we don't have any breeding pairs here. Regrettably, the only female turkey passed away. Now we're also going to go get... There's 2 sheep left. One of the sheep ran into the fire while we were wasting the zombies, so nothing we can do about that. But we can take the other 2 sheep. They're both female as well, so we have no mating pairs. So we are still on the lookout for any sort of rooster or turkey hen or ram. Push that out of the way just a little bit. A straight shot this way. Yep, okay, we're good. What? Oh, come on, guys, really? Okay. No, we're good. I thought for a second another zombie we had somehow missed made its all the way over to the sheep, but no, the sheep are still here. Sheep are still here, sheep are still good. I actually thought the fire had all gone out at this point, but, okay. Yeah, the ewe here weighs about 80. I mean, in theory, if we had one more sheep aside from the other one I'm about to go pick up, then we could fit a third, but I don't see any more other than this East Fresian we're about to... Wait. Where'd the East Fresian go? Oh, there it is. It's almost the same shade as the rock on the ground here. Or this is a Rambouillet. Rambouillet. I thought we had an East Fresian out here, but I don't know. In any case... I'm going to steal some of this hay so that we have something to feed these animals with. Okay, there is still a sheep out there somewhere. Somewhere there's a sheep out there. We just heard it. It's up this way still. But again, we looked up there and I don't see anything. I ain't risking my ambulance by driving into the dead corn up there. So, regrettable. But, it should have stayed in the pen like the chill sheep here. Okay, a very late night. We're very hungry. But we've accomplished great things here. Let it never be said the apocalypse was easy. Oh, the hay that we are picking up should be going in the... there is a food container here. Already had a little bit, now it has a lot of it. Regrettably, you cannot put, what's it called? You can't put water anywhere in the trailer and have them drink. You have to hand feed them. That's probably why the two turkey hens died. The hens, dehydrated. Or it could have been that they were, just stressed to death. Either or is possible at this point. Okay, so we're going back to the town now, but we're going to have to... Regrettably, we are going to have to sneak past a couple of zombies. Your animals don't like being exposed to zombies. These guys aren't going to have much of a choice. We have to get around this side of town here. And as you can see, we didn't get everybody. There are still some zombies alive here. But as long as we minimize exposure, I think we'll be okay. Minimize exposure, he said. Minimize exposure. Wouldn't it be nice if the car alarm brought them all up here, he said. Wouldn't it be nice, he said. I'm surprised I can't hear any stress noises yet. These are truly the survivors here. Okay. We're not quite back to cleared territory, but we're on the edge of it now. School is right here. Beautiful. All right. Smooth sailing from here, theoretically. We will deal with the animals after I catch a sleep here. Yes, of course, the pig is starting to decay. The game didn't remember how we can butcher it, but it sure as hell remembered how we can make sure it doesn't continue to exist. I do not care about sugar beets being preserved. They're, like I said before, there's nothing particular we can do with them. But I picked them, so I'll put them in there for now. They'll be the first thing we get rid of if we don't have room for things. Oops. Can't really use the dishwasher effectively if the dishwasher only has room for 13 in it. So dishwashers really, at the end of the day, it's just going to be a really weak place to store stuff. There's 2 dishwashers in this house. All right then. Alrighty, folks. I have to step away briefly, IRL. I won't be gone too long. I'm going to have our girl continue with mechanics for a moment. When I get back, we'll sleep basically as soon as I get back, get my second sleep, and then we'll see about getting the animals situated. That might require a trip, but we'll see. So, for the moment, she can read. It's already 5 a.m., that's our second bedtime, so we need to sleep as soon as the game will let us. So for now, I'll be right back, and then we'll try again. Be right back. I have returned. I appreciate everybody sticking around. Alrighty. Should be able to sleep again now. Yes, excellent. A little bit late for our second bedtime, but that's okay. So on the meta today, regretfully, I'm going to have to go in approximately an hour and a half or so. I do have an obligation to meet some friends for dinner tonight, and that means I'm not going to be going for like the full 12 hours today. But that's it also because, 12 hours yesterday, 12 hours the day before. I don't want to burn out. I do not want to burn myself out. I love this game a lot. If I play too much of it, I will burn myself out. So we'll keep an eye on that. Oops. Put that in my backpack. Then we want to have the roast pan with me here. See what we can put together for another roast. Probably just egg and potato, and wouldn't it be amazing if we could use these sugar beets? But we can't. We cannot use sugar beets. 2 egg, 2 potato. And let's season it up with some margarine. Why not? Alright, get that in the oven. Well, so my friends, now there's some funny stuff going on, right? So, funny stuff. I mean, just a little bit of irony going on here. The guy who invited me to the little thing that they're gonna do together, Gethsemane is what he goes by on the internet. Gethsemane is the one who bought Project Zomboid for me. He bought Project Zomboid for me, and he also bought it for a couple of other folks in our friend group, so that we could play it together in multiplayer. It was after B41 went multiplayer. So it will be a very interesting thing to talk to him and the other folks in the group. Mashik is there as well. Mashik, if anybody watching has seen any of my old 7 Days to Die videos, Mashik was there a few times. Gethsemane was there a few times, and Pinaka also. He's featured in a few of my videos. They'll all be there. Now that being said, my friends have been a little bit unimpressed with how much time I've put into Zomboid. They've warned me that it's an unhealthy thing, and they're 100% correct. Every word that they've said to me in warning is 100% correct. That being said, they also know that I'm a massively addictive personality, so they're not exactly surprised. They're not happy, but they're not surprised. If it wasn't Zomboid, it would be something else. So that's kind of how it is with me. I'm a very addictive person. The thing that I do is the thing that I'm going to do, and there's not going to be too much else unless it is like a hard requirement. I'm going to check the status of the sheep. The sheep are... Rambly is good. I think this guy was stressed. Okay, the Suffolk... I remember the Suffolk being stressed. Not stressed anymore. What about the Tom here? The Tom is... Tom is good. None of these animals are stressed. They're all healthy and they're not stressed. That's beautiful. Okay, so we don't have to yank them out of the trailer just yet. They've got food, and I just made sure they were all watered. I didn't even say this out loud. I picked up the bucket and I gave it to them. In fact, give me a, whatchamacallit. I'm going to just... This should work. I wish this would work. I should be able to just put this bucket in here and have them be capable of drinking out of it. That's not how that works, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to put the bucket in there. At least I've never had that work properly. Like, I've done that before, but it hasn't worked. I can't remember if we had any... No, we've only got long gun ammo here. It's 12 gauge, 556, 762. Lots of lovely guns. But nothing I really want to use at low-level aiming, right? None of this is stuff I want to use at low-level aiming. So let me just bag this stuff up. Let's just create a duffel bag of, or just a handbag of gunnery here. New-ish lockers. Yeah, like these lockers look to be made of corrugated metal. I don't know if we can make these. These were here when I got here. This is like this is some survivalist lockers here, and so that's cool. I'm here for it. Okay, we got ourselves a full garbage bag of guns and a couple of flags. Let me put this into the step van. Now, logistically, it looks like we're setting ourselves up for 2 trips here. Yeah, I mean, there's no way we can swing this. We've got to do 2 trips. Shouldn't be too difficult. Now this is far from the only garbage bag of guns that we're going to be bringing home with us. We have an entire gun store that we've liberated. Like, I didn't even really articulate this while we were clearing the zombies with the campfire earlier. But all of those zombies that we cleared was in service of clearing the shopping center where a gun store is located. So we've got a gun store in addition to a couple of other lower priority stores. So these guns that I'm putting in the trunk right now are far from the only guns that we'll be coming home with. But yeah, we'll start with those. Probably move up from there. Now, when it comes to that gun store particularly, we've got to be choosy about what we even try to bring home. Because if we're not, it'll take 6 trips. I'm not even kidding. It will take like 6 trips, and that will be wild. We don't want to be doing that necessarily. Okay, that's all this stuff over here except for the... I'm just going to leave all this stuff on the floor so the lockers are clear. Since we are in a spot where we're going to have to be doing lots of trips no matter what, I'm going to steal a little bit of space out of the animal's trailer here. These 3 guns can fit in the egg container, it looks like. Sweet. And I think we can fit this ammo. Now, ammo I'm going to hold on to in the ambulance. The reason for that is we're going to find more ammo out there at when we get to the gun shop, and I want to be able to consolidate anything that I find, consolidate it into a carton as opposed to a box, because cartons are easier to transport. Wait a minute. Okay. Now I take this, yeah, because some of what is in this bag should be dealt with before we try to move it. Okay. So right now, all that's left in the ambulance is just the ammo and the flag. Flag we can move. Been experiencing any crashes on stable build? Nope. I have never crashed. Not even come close to it as far as I can recall. I have experienced a little bit of instability that gave me a really low frame rate once. I had that once, and so I just closed and reopened the game. I have not had any issues like that since. We picked up a copy of Tailoring 4. We'll put that here. Now, to save myself a little bit of room, we've got a bunch of magazines here. I'm going to read all of them now, and that way I don't have to bring them home. What we're doing is we're just kind of trying to optimize things so that we never have to do more than 2 trips to get home. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. That's okay. I mean, it's just a potato and egg roast, but that could have caught fire. That could have caught fire. I am a doofus and a half. That's okay. That's okay. Bullet dodge this time. I haven't done that in a long time. Accidentally left something in there and burnt it. Okay. I'll have a drink of soda instead. I will leave the magazine container here. And a lot of this is just reading material for funsies. We put that in here. All right, so a lot of things in this mailbag are things that I should read the electrical book first and then process by disassembling. So instead of bringing them all home, which is going to weigh a lot of encumbrance, waste a lot of space in our vehicle, we should disassemble the stuff in this bag first. Like, you know, things like these radios and whatnot. Get the experience for it, and then we don't have to waste all of the space. And then with these books, lots of them we will read first and then leave here. Some of them will come with us, like these magazines that I picked up specifically for fun purposes. Everything else in this bag gets read and then left behind. It's fine. If we read it, then the knowledge is up here. We don't need it. Don't need it anywhere else. This is just sort of an etc. duffel bag here. Okay. So we're looking at about a little under 100 in the trunk right now. which is fine. Let me get these dead turkeys butchered up, assuming I can. Remember, these dead turkeys, we yanked them out of the animal trailer, and now we're gonna try to butcher them, but that didn't work for us with the pigs. We weren't able to butcher them because we yanked them out of the animal trailer already dead. For some reason, that didn't let us. Look at that! Look at that! We can't butcher them. So just like the pig, we just can't fucking do anything with them. I don't understand why. What are my thoughts on B42 Stable so far? The word stable is a little bit overrated, but I don't dislike it. As a Project Zomboid patch, 7 out of 10 maybe. 7 out of 10. It broke a few things. It's hopefully will be fixed with a hot fix. The disappointment, the areas of disappointment that I have are things that I really wanted to get fixed before they stopped doing major systems work on 42, including stuff like agriculture. Agriculture is basically not even, they barely touched it since 42, something in the early double digits, 12, 13, 14, I don't remember. That's when they last fucked with agriculture and made the baffling decision to cut the growth time of fall crops in half so that you have to harvest them in winter. As far as I recall, that's the last change that was made, and it was a baffling one. I never could explain that. I don't know if that's still the case. We don't have, or do we? Hang on, we've got... Do we have wheat? Yes, it's still the case. Rye is planted in September, and the average time of grow is 108 days. So, we still have crops that you plant in the fall and harvest in the winter. This requires changing a couple of numbers in the Lua file. But I don't know. It's out of scope, man. It's out of scope. Yes, tobacco is still bugged. Tobacco is still weak. That was one of the first recipe packets we looked at. Right here in the teas. Time to grow, 180 days. That's 6 months. Planting season, March, April, May, June, July. That's it. Yeah, you know what they did? It looks like, I don't recall it being March. I thought it was supposed to be planted in April originally. They might have changed the best month, but it's still only available for those months. And it takes 180 days, so there's only 5 months that you can plant it in, so I don't know. The way it used to be is September, it would be dead. Or was it August? I don't remember. It's been a long time. In any case, I can look at the seed packet and tell you that only 5 months are available, which is a little silly. It sounds a little silly to me. I feel like I need to go through this bag more scrupulously. I'm going to move the gun bag to the passenger seat. Yeah. Need to be more scrutinizing with this bag. I mean, the welding torches, absolutely, we're taking those home. This dispenser bottle, we don't have very many of those, taking it home. Box of garbage bags, it's not very full. Maybe not. Box of batteries, yes. And then we only have 0.1 left, so sure, rag. Or bandage, how about bandage? So this bag, I need to go through it again before we decide. There's some electrical stuff in it too, so I'll put it on the table here to be processed before returning to base, so that we can compress it. My overthinking us has cost us half a day already, and I still don't have a meal because I burned my meal, my doofus. Let's just take. We're losing weight. So let's cycle around with weight. We'll take some ice cream with us. Take some ice cream. We'll have that for lunch. And for the immediate moment, we'll have a ice cream sandwich. Yeah, agriculture, I feel so sad about it because it would not take it very much effort at all to just get it to a part where it's not that bad. Like, there's the only, I mean, they could remove hops, they could remove sugar beets, just the things that are not yet extant. They don't matter because they're meant for things like alcohol production, which is not in the game yet. Hopefully yet. Hopefully we can make our own alcohol someday, still, whatnot. But I was hoping some of that might come in 42 Stable. It's not. So just remove the unused stuff and fix the stuff that's useful. Doesn't seem like a large ask. I feel like I could do it in 2 hours if they, if I could sit here and make changes that would actually get propagated. Our shtick here is that we always play vanilla, so I don't know about that. Maybe I will make some mods myself at some point. We'll see. Alright. I did not want to do that. I did not want to do that. That was just a skill issue. I did not take that turn. Should have slowed down a little bit and backed up. Okay. Okay. This step van, I don't know if it's going to be of any value, but the trunk is perfect. It's better than the trunk we already have. So we're probably going to be taking this home with us instead. Won't be too difficult to get back out of here, but never mind. It will be a little difficult to get out of here because we don't have a clean exit. Yeah, we don't have a clean exit. We do have a key, though. That makes it 100 times better. Even if the engine quality is garbage, it's a step van with a good trunk. So we could just drive it out of here and then bring the ambulance out separately. Yeah, I might do that. Any gas? No gas. Let's put a little bit of gas in it. Just one can. See, I think what happened, and I'm just using my imagination here with a little bit of informed, a little bit of informed speculation is all this is. My imagination is telling me that our beloved Cerulean, Christian Allen, the new game director, I think he might have come in there and told the Brits, or just everybody else on the team, okay, agriculture does enough stuff, it works, let's just stop working on that completely and focus on other things. That's kind of what I feel like has happened. Again, could be wrong, speculation, but that would explain everything. That would explain everything about why it seems so unfinished, why it looks like it got fucked with and then just dropped completely. It feels like there was a very specific instruction given to just stop working on that and let's focus on other things. How do I start the car without a key? Am I hot wiring it? No, I have the keys. I have the keys to everything right now. I do not yet have the ability to hotwire. This particular step van, we just picked it up because we found the key in the glove. But otherwise, we've got a big keychain here. Big keychain with keys to a bunch of stuff, including the ambulance here and the step van here. But nothing else do we have keys to yet. Eventually, we'll be able to hotwire. I was actually kind of hoping we'd be set up to hotwire before we leave the town here. I don't know if we'll get that far, but we'll see. We do have the infrastructure for it. All we've got to do is finish reading the mechanics mechanics book that we brought with us. Now, what I need to not happen here is any zombies to bump into the side of this step van at all, ever. I can't have that happen. This step van has a perfect trunk, and that's what I need it for. So I'm literally just going to get out and kill these guys before even trying to do anything else. As for when you can hotwire, you can get to electrical level 1 and mechanics level 2. Those are your thresholds. Of course, towing makes a lot of noise by design. We've also got to be very careful about with the ambulance. We've got to, like, every time we decelerate with the ambulance, we've got to, like, tap the acceleration a little bit so that we can stay ahead of the drift of the step van behind us. The step van behind us seems to really like drifting all the way into our trunk, which is no threat to the step van, but it's going to make the ambulance worse if we let it happen. So, yeah, it's a skill. It's a new skill that I have to develop. Maybe that's something that can be hot fixed. I don't know yet. That is the sound of an alarm clock in any one of these flats up here on the second floor. I don't know which. I don't care to know which. I'm just going to deal with it. I'm sorry, guys. We've got a plan here, and I'm not just going to run upstairs and try to go looking for some stupid alarm clock, even though the noise is very annoying. Alright, so I have regular clothes in here. Used to be military clothes. Okay, that got nerfed. Same here. I guess no military clothes in the hunting shop anymore. What about guns? Do we get guns in the gun cases? Yes, good. Okay. At least we got that. So I'm going to start with just ammo first. I'm going to do a garbage bag of just loose ammo. Magazines can go directly in my backpack. This key is probably to everything in this unit. So that's just going to be Ekron, EK, gun, commercial. So I'm doing magazines and gun attachments directly to my backpack. Ammo into the garbage bag until it fills up. We'll come back for guns in a minute. I've spotted my first trapper carbine. I'm happy to see it. Well, now choke tube improved, I have literally no need for choke tube that are just improved as opposed to full. I see no use for them. You can have a full choke tube. The improved one seems like the only time you'd ever use it is if you don't have a full choke tube, and the only time you'd ever use a JS2000, which is the only thing that can take a choke tube, is if you don't have a JS3T. But I've got like 50 JS3Ts, so I don't get it. I don't even see the point of the thing. Seems like a waste of shit. Those are guns. Oops. I started yapping, and gotta be careful with that. We only need one shells bandolier, so we've already got that. Tritium pistol sights, actually very good. They don't spawn on the pistols as often these days, so glad to have a few of those. We'll get those put onto my handgun shortly. That was a bullets bandolier. So we have a shells bandolier, now we have a bullets bandolier. Is this a... I think this is a... This is a brown one. I don't really want a brown one. I already have a brown one at home, actually. I want a black one. That's the only reason I picked up the shells bandolier, because I didn't already have a black one. As you can see, we enjoy our tactical black here. We'll probably locate one here. What are the best guns in this patch? I haven't tried all of them yet. I don't think they've changed anything overly significant. And so if you're just asking in general, it depends on the situation and what range you're targeting for and what kind of ammo you have a lot of. Let's just say that you have all the ammo that you need and you have access to all the different guns. For medium range, I prefer the Trapper Carbine. It shoots the 45 ACP, which is 50 bullets to the box. It is a little bit annoying because you have to shove bullets into the magazine every time you reload it, but that is a way to farm reloading skill. So if you're patient, the Trapper Carbine is the most rewarding medium-range weapon in the game. I've already seen a couple that will definitely be taken with us here. The short range, you got several options. Currently I'm carrying the 38 Special, which is the SN38. It is the only weapon that can be put into an ankle holster, so that's currently in my ankle holster. I like to have a 9mm on my belt at all times so that I can pull it out and mag dump large groups if I must. Otherwise, 357 is a great middle of the road. You'll probably see me using that here and there. 357 is for your revolvers. I'm going to drop my whetstone here and replace it with a brand new one that we're getting out of here. Because it is my whetstone is actually about to break. Okay, I think, hang on, after these two boxes, we'll have all the ammo, then we come back and just go through the guns. I hear somebody upstairs slapping a door. This is garbage bag A for ammo. 3 loose boxes didn't make the cut here. Sucker for the 38. The 38 is very short range, though. Very short range. Even at high level aiming, you're not throwing rounds very far with that ever. So that doesn't mean there's no utility to it. It's still very useful. It's also one of the quietest guns. The Trapper Carbine and the SN38 are the two most quietest guns in the game. The sound radius is only 70 tiles, which compared to other guns, that is actually amazing. Let me go back in there and check to see if I missed anything that is not a gun. There does appear to be a back room here. Oh no, this is probably just a bathroom. Oh no, it's a back room. Just a couple of extra boxes, it looks like. Neat looking poster. Looks like a dude with a elephant gun there. I'll take it. It's lightweight. This clothing rack is a leather coat. That's it. Garbage. You can't wear leather coats with Alice belt and suspenders, so they're leather strips for me. That's it. Okay, and then there are these here, magazines that we already have. I definitely already have a copy of Growing Your Own, and fun magazines, and one blacksmithing magazine that I'm not 100% sure of, so I'll take that. Otherwise, everything else in the store now is guns. Let's get those decorations in there. I'm going to go ahead and do another garbage bag A for these ammo that did not make the cut here. I think that zombie that we're hearing is actually at the front door of the flats upstairs, so we might be able to nail him without going room by room. It's at one of the front doors. I like how now that we're up here, you decided to stop. Announce yourself. Come on, I know you're in there. I hear it. I hear it. This is why I ran past it. That's why I ran past it. Because of that asshole. Yeah. If you're ever not sure why I sometimes just run right into rooms, it's because sometimes they're standing on tiles right next to the door. You'll never see them. The best thing at that point is just run to where you've already looked, which is right there. You know, past them. In that case, just as I predicted, because it didn't know we were there, we took it off guard. So, clear. This is a toilet and a bidet. Just had some Europeans living here. So you don't see those very often here in the States. But we're not here to loot residential or anything. We've got guns to pick up now. Now, normally I'd be very meticulous about yanking the attachments off of the guns before bagging them. I've gotten a little bit more chill about that over the years. That is sometimes more work than it's ever going to be worth. I'm going to try separating rifles, shotguns, and carbines if I can. That feels like a sensible thing to do. Now, I know they call it an L94 quote-unquote rifle. It's a frickin' carbine as far as I'm concerned. So we didn't actually find an MSR 788 in here, did we? Huh. Okay, then. Garbage bag rifle assembled. Is Irvington Gun Club next? So Irvington Gun Club we actually had already. Irvington Gun Club was a relatively small joint back there, and we were able to take it during our initial map tour. Okay, let's do a garbage bag for carbines now. We might need more than one. I don't think I'm going to take any more L94s. They can only shoot 30-30, and 30-30 it's not a very good platform. L92 is, that's 357. It's shared between the, 357 is shared between the patrol revolver and the, and the L92 carbine. So if you carry just 357 with you, you could have a rifle or a carbine on your back to shoot at long distance, or a revolver on your belt to shoot at short distance. I find that to be a lot of fun, but it is also a very fast ticket to eating up all of your 357 very quickly. So just be advised, I guess. Govern yourselves accordingly. Okay, fine. I guess I'll take a couple more of these carbines then. Garbage bag carb for carbine. And this will be a garbage bag of shotguns. We're only going to have JS2000s and JS2000s and a couple of doubles. The doubles are kind of a meme, but I don't know, maybe we can get some use out of them. They are one of the only double shotguns are the only shotguns that are guaranteed to never jam, as far as I know. Jamming is definitely something to be worth keeping an eye on. Alright, and now this garbage bag is handguns. How many hours do I have? Just crested 3,700. 37 and some change. So we're coming out of here with about one garbage bag of handguns, which is better than we used to have. This place used to be like exclusively MSR 700s and MSR 788s. It has gotten a lot better since then, thankfully. That was before carbines were added to the game. I'm going to go ahead and finish off this ice cream now. I'm not sure how much longer it'll last. I don't know why she made that noise. That might not have... It sounded like her gagging almost, but it might have just been the sound of the spoon scraping the bottom or something. I don't know. It sounded like a gag. So this is just going to be a garbage bag of gun attachments and magazines. Yeah. And I guess loose ammo, too. We'll just call it gun ETC. Okay, so the trunk is about 3/4 of the way full. And we were able to get everything I truly wanted out of here. I'm going to do one last pass. Just going to empty all the containers at least. That's usually within policy for me. So what these are that I just picked up are the guns that I'm probably not going to use. What I'm probably going to do with these is just leave them here at my Ekron base. So if I ever actually want them and want to do something with them, seriously doubt it. It never happened on any of my other characters before. I still prefer to leave them at Ekron as opposed to in a gun shop. I'm going to check the grocery store here just to see if there happen to be any soybeans. If they still exist, that'd be cool. I have been reliably informed by one of my viewers that somebody else who was streaming has in fact located some soybeans, which would be neat. Also potatoes. Potatoes are still good right now. Otherwise, most of the rest of this crap is rotten. I would only pick it up if I wanted to put together a compost bin here, which I don't. Not in this location. It takes too long for compost. We're gonna be done here before the compost would be ready. But the star of the show here would be the non-perishable stuff here, and maybe some cheese. Maybe some real cheese. No real cheese yet. I might need to start checking more residential for cheese. I had been hoping to come across it as we check these commercial units. I'm going to take some of this larger stuff out of my backpack so that we can just get it into the trunk here. Get the trunk a little closer to being full so that we can focus on just what we can hand carry at this point. I mean, it's not like we're going to hit that threshold. The ambulance itself has nothing in it, so we have plenty of room right now. I don't think this is one of the banks that has a secret gold stash in it, but we have a key to this whole place. Remember, we found a key in the gun shop, and that's all we ever need. Just one key, because everything is connected. It is the key to everything. That, what we just heard, that snarling, that is probably a zombie in the adjacent building here. If it was in that room, we would have heard it much closely. Now, the key is not going to help us get into this. Wait, what? Welding well. No shit. I didn't know that. I didn't know welding would get rid of the shutters. Okay, that's a game changer right there. Shutters are sometimes used to like hold you back from really important stuff. But you can use welding now. So I should have a welding mask on my passenger seat here. But I don't know if I have a torch. I might not have a torch. Yeah, there might be a torch back at base, actually. I wasn't expecting to need to weld out here. Y'all could forgive me for not expecting to need to weld. No tool shops. Actually, this garage back here. Top center right now. Possible welding supplies there. We happen to find a torch, then we can get in the pharmacy. 7 cents on the hour, huh? 0.7 cents on the hour. Nice. Ooh, I like that. I like that. That's a classic pinup right there. So we've got other welding stuff. We've got rods. We've got some duct tape. I think we have enough large hooks. We picked up several. Wrench, vice grips. I think we got vice grips already, but it's light. I'll take an extra pair. Some deep lore on our run here. We discovered that tool shop workshop loot tables, like what's it called? Like Electromax, have been destroyed. Oh wow! Look at that. We've got some very naughty posters in here. I wouldn't call them naughty, just healthy, very healthy posters. Yes, very healthy. Fiberglass tape. That's something we don't probably have very much of. Lane's Performance. I think we have a copy of that, but I'll take a dupe. Performance is for sports cars. This looks to be entirely electrical stuff. So what I'm going to do is use this toolbox to separate it. That's a perfect heavy-duty battery for vehicles, so I'm taking that. Don't know if I would need the sports vehicle one. I won't be able to use it for a long time, but I can take it. I'll take it. So unfortunately, no welding torches back here. Worth a shot. We got some other stuff instead. There are unique decorations in here, but that is the lowest priority thing at the moment. Decorations are fun, but I don't have a base to put them on yet. Someday, perhaps, we can come back and do a decoration run. The church over here has got purple carpeting, which is pretty rare. It's going to be hard to find purple carpeting outside of... there are a few places in Louisville that have it, but other than that... Batteries in the glove here. Yes, you can. We actually did that. We did that in part 2 of this character's journey. We managed to do that. That's how we got some of our backpacks. The first 2 are ones that I got myself from the Brandenburg checkpoint. We did that the old-fashioned way. But the other 2 are ones that we got from... Sorry. The other one. We only got one from Louisville. I'm going to check to see if there are any... Wouldn't expect a pharmacy to have butter. Yeah, okay. Worth a shot. I see those cooler shelves and I think butter. Okay. We need to get out of here. So here's what we're going to do. I do not want to have to... I don't want to have to risk that maneuver that I did earlier in order to get in here, because we took damage on the ambulance. What I'm going to do is hook the ambulance back up to the truck. The truck has got... We've got the key to it. We've got gas in it. We're going to drive them separately so that we can very carefully avoid running into zombies with it. Damn it! That is getting really annoying. I seriously hope they hotfix that. We're towing the vehicle so quickly that it's building momentum that it shouldn't be able to build. And it's like running into our back. Fuck you. Just appear next to me like that. Teleports behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. It's my fault. My view cone is very narrow right now. So the problem with Ekron is, of course, the town is split in half by this stupid burnt train. So we got to kill these folks here by hand, and then what we're going to do is drive around with the ambulance, get it to the other side. Fuck. Flanked from the back. Repositioning. Little hairy. A lot hairier than I would have preferred. Somebody needs to shave. JS3T on this lovely LEO here. Thank you for your service weapon. Drop in the, whatchamacallit, bulletproof vest in case we want to come back and get some easy air mid thread. I think I can fit that JS3T in the trunk of the step van here. Just a little bit of room left in it. What do I gotta take out? How about... Yeah, now I can fit it. Oh, fuck you, I can't fit that. I don't know how, but the trunk has already taken damage. We've already gone from 208 to 202. This game, man. This game. Okay, then. And I hear you creeping over there. Alright, now I'll kill you. Let's go. So because of what, I don't even know what collision we took while we were just trying to tow our way up here. It could have been, I seriously doubt it was, I don't know. I don't know what collision it was. But that is how fucking sensitive these step vans are. I don't even know what it was, but apparently it got bumped on the side or the back, and now it's got 6 less storage space in it. So in case you ever thought these things were great storage and always great storage, no, they're great storage until they get breathed on, and then you start losing space. We'll never have tow bars in this game. I don't think we will, at least. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe maybe our guy will do some amazing things. I have fears. In any case, we'll take the ambulance out of here. There's a shortcut here. I'm going to evaluate it for its efficacy. If it works, we'll use the step van. If it doesn't work, then we'll do what we can do. I'm sorry, if it works, we'll use it for the step van. See, we got shit like this here. Somebody coming in from the left. No eyes. There you are. Multiple coming in from the left. Like I said, it's questionable. Questionable at best. Yeah, I can't use that for the step van. I was able to risk it with the ambulance. I can't use that for the step van. And shit just gets worse from here. As soon as we get closer to the crossroads up there, shit just gets worse. I'm deploying coffee for this. I'm deploying coffee. It is my privilege to do so. I drink coffee. The fatigue and the dehydration disappear. I get out. I exact terrible vengeance on those who would snarl in my general direction. Let's go. I'll kill every one of you. Falling back. Use this fence to try to split them apart a little bit. Best we can, at least. Some of them will be idiots. Some of them won't be. So yeah, see, look at that. Idiots. Oh, look at that. They're using the pedestrian bridge properly now. Now they're going to take their sweet time getting over there. If it isn't clear and obvious as to why I'm not just towing the step van in, we would have taken a lot of damage if I had tried to do that as a tow job just now. Clothes on the floor in there. That tells me something. And I don't see any broken windows. That also tells me something. They changed this house. It used to be 2 stories. I'm mad about it. 2 stories meant that you could go upstairs and have a safe place to sleep right next to the commercial sector. I'm mad about it. Just a little bit. House alarm. Yeah. I actually have not triggered one myself yet. The zombies keep doing it for me. I don't know where the denizens of the bedroom who took their clothes off are. Perhaps they just took their clothes off and went streaking or something. In any case, we've got our water now. Okay, I don't necessarily mind killing every single one of these zombies up here. My brain is telling me there's got to be a better way. I'll come back to that. Is this a... Hang on. Where's the... Okay, go. What the fuck is this? Some dude made a house into a music studio, I guess. Not sure what's going on there. I saw the boarded up windows, but the door isn't boarded up, so it's not a survivor house. I know that. I do see something. Yeah, I see something here. Okay. I see something that'll get us out of here without... Let's just see what we can get away with here. Because again, we're not just trying to get out of here. We're trying to get out of here and clear a path that the step van can take without taking damage. That is way harder than it sounds, trust me. Ekron is built to be extremely narrow and fool you into thinking that it's not. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. We would never have made it through, even close to getting through this, without our step van taking a lot of fucking damage. So, when in doubt, scream and shout. Place is really inconsistent. I'm pretty sure that in this particular area, there's probably more of them than there are in the commercial sector where the frickin' gun store is. I have no idea if I could... Well, that's going to compete with me. That house alarm might actually help us out. I know I've said that several times. How do I get into this field? There's got to be a gate somewhere. If I can get into this field, then we could ditch these guys way out here. Maybe even come back and cook them later, but I mean, there's not even... Usually I'm not going to bother cooking zombies unless there's somewhere where I want to go that, you know, I need it to be peaceful. While I try to loot something, for example. But I'm not seeing a way into this fence. And we cannot delete these fences by any means other than a sledgehammer, as far as I know. Granted, I haven't tried on the latest build, so let's go to the disassemble menu here. Okay. Welding. Wait a minute. We can delete the post here now. This is new. I've never been able to do this before. I can delete the post, but that's only going to get me one tile. The wires on either side are going to require a... Yeah, that's stupid. The wires on either side need a welding torch. So we can't get into this field without a welding torch. Because unless I missed some gates. If anybody saw gates that I missed, let me know. I don't see no gates. This seems to be one of those fields that you're not allowed to go into at all. Which sucks, because it would be pretty useful right now. Okay. That doesn't mean that I'm not gonna... Hang on. No, we can't go to, like, that dude's backyard back there. I don't see anything there either. I'll just use these dudes' backyards here. Ooh, I see a way around, too. It's narrow, but it exists. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. There's a fence between those two houses. Okay, never mind. Glad I checked before we got too busy. Okay, so what we're doing is we're going to leave them all on this road here, and that way we can use the step van and go around this road completely using the other road to the south of us here, or the south, what is that? The bottom center of the screen. Directionally challenged here. Okay. I think that's going to be clear. So here, we go right past all this shit. Now, we're on the other side of the stupid train. We're on the other side of this stupid godforsaken train that I really wish was not in my frickin' way so that I could get this step van out of here. But we're gonna get the step van out of here because we should have cleared a road that it can follow now. A road that it can follow without taking damage, theoretically. Let's find out. Now, on Dragon Ball Z, find out if he was talking shit or not. Backpack sorted. Let me give my girl some peanut butter cups here. She has earned some good stuff. I don't think I left too many people in this little segment here. We killed a lot of them, but I don't know if we got all of them. So remember, the goal was to clear this little tight corner up here, this intersection with the railway and the road, and I think we succeeded. We have a movable path. That's what I need, without bumping into anybody and losing storage space. I'm being serious when I say that. It feels like the bumps that delete your storage space. It feels like the vehicles are more sensitive than they've ever been. But ploy has been successful. Ploy has been successful. It was stupid, but it worked. We didn't even have to set them all on fire. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to, but we didn't have to. Hey, Brad FX, how's it going? Thank you for that. I am happy to have my subs here. Appreciate all you guys. We'll have a 1,000 sub special at some point in the not too awful distant future. Can't make any promises immediately because Zomboid is eating up. It's a time vampire, and today's stream actually is going to have to end in about an hour and a half here. So that's about another day and a half or two. Days are 90 minutes, but we do some fast forwarding, so possibly more than a day, we'll see. In any case, we are going to tow this home now that we finally got to the other side of those stupid train tracks. We need to not exceed 40, and we need to very slow roll our deceleration here. Look at this, look at this. Of course, those couple of assholes who didn't catch the fire are already in my roads. That's okay. We've had great success with this gun store raid here. So we are going to decelerate at this point. Stop! Stop! God, I hate this. I have no choice but to overshoot it. I can't slow down. This is so stupid. It's going to ram me if I don't slow down. That is so... I get that we don't have the ability to connect our brakes. I get it. But at the same time, there seems to be more momentum than there should be. Like, there should be less momentum than... It shouldn't have more momentum than I have in my own vehicle if I'm not hitting the brakes. But, I don't know. I'm no fucking physicist. I hate that I literally have no choice but to just keep going and miss a turn, lest it ram my own butthole here. Okay, we're good. Man, I don't know if this is functioning as intended. That's the worst part. Once again, I have no idea if this is functioning as intended or not. Alright, so I have to get to sleep, but before we do that, we shall feed the aminals here. They've already got food in the trailer, of course, but they don't have the ability to drink water from the trailer, so we take the water bucket out of the trailer here and right-click on everybody, see if anybody needs water. Beautiful. So we've got our two tows here, tow A and tow B here. I think we're going to execute that pretty soon here. Now, I know that there's a welding shop in the basement of the school that we haven't looted yet. We have a little bit of room left between the ambulance and the step van here, but we're starting to run low on storage space. So we'll see how that plays out. Oh, I never got the ability to key this thing. We never did find the key. We'll see how we play that. It would be very much easier if I could turn it around myself, but let's see here. I'm going to sleep. 9 a.m. tomorrow when I catch the broadcast. Partial deflate would increase. I think that's... Yep, there it is. Okay. So much for catching the radio. This is why we had this ready. Everything's still fresh. The ice cream never unfroze. That right there is the sound of a lady who didn't prepare for the cutoff. Everything in this freezer was still good. Now, here's the problem. Because the power just shut off, the stuff that I put in the freezers elsewhere is now exposed to the elements. That also means that any cheese that's left in the world is starting to go bad now. We checked the local grocery store, we didn't have any. Power cut off on August 5th. So we were 4 days away from the maximum that we could have gone before the power cut off. Considering that the water shut off happened like 4 days in, that's kind of wild, all things considered. Partial deflate might create enough drag, maybe. That sounds like a viable, interesting thing worth testing at some point. I don't have the action economy to try it right now, but that is something I'll possibly look into at some point. Okay, you know what? All these bags of stuff that I was gonna have to, like, sort through before we were able to take it with us, I probably don't have to be so discerning now. I think we can just take it all and then sort it when we get back to Riverside. But since the ambulance has nothing in it right now, what I want to try to do is go and get that stuff I left at Echo Creek. Since the power just shut off, it's probably not spoiled yet. It'll be exposed a little bit longer than my other stuff, but that's fine if we get it into the freezer now. Let's go to Echo Creek. It's not too far away. Echo Creek would be... We're going to take I think just the next right. Yeah, next right to Irvington Road. Well, actually, that takes us to Irvington. Echo Creek is Freedom Road right here. Then we'll have to go through the town itself. Okay, so 144 we'll have to deal with. It's the next major right after the one that's coming up, and it's going to be a gravel road. And then we get to Echo Creek. This sleeping house right here is where we have some stuff in the freezer. Like we deployed a couple of extra freezers there with some crops that we harvested. I think corn and cabbages. Ooh. The corn might be fine, but the cabbages might... We'll see. Let's just see if the cabbages can survive a few hours. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't even know if cabbages are really sensitive. They go bad fast if you don't preserve them. This is also why I emptied the fridge back at my Riverside base. Nothing in there. We took it all with us because I assumed we'd be out here until close, if not to the cutoff. This is the first turn. We go to the second here. If this ambulance is looking rough, yes, it very much is. It's taken a few hits. That's all right. It's a tough one. We'll fix it up at some point. So we're looking for the next right-hand turn. That's going to be a gravel road. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. Behold, the reason I hate 144 so much. Zombies for no reason all of a sudden. Okay, this is not it. Sometimes dirt roads show up as different colors on the map, so that one doesn't show up at all. For anybody joining, welcome. We are mostly concluded with Ekron, not 100%. There's some stuff we can come back for, but the essentials have been extracted. We came here specifically for books and anything else we could grab while we're here. We also happen to get a good loot of the gun shop. Yep, 1K subs. We are there. Oh yeah, appreciate that. Thank you for the sub. And yeah, B42 is pretty stable. It's a beautiful, beautiful update to the map. I have nothing bad to say about the changes to the map. The trees I would very much like if they just didn't require us to hold the right click button so that they would go away while we drive. If they would just go away automatically while we're driving and looking up ahead, that would be swell. But otherwise, I don't mind them. See, the only reason I can see through these trees partially is because I'm holding down my right mouse button. Honestly, with how much time I spend driving in this game, this is literally shortening the lifespan of my right-click button. But, whatever. I don't know if I've ever taken this road before. Or at least not all the way. There's going to be a T intersection up here. And I will have, yes, this T intersection. I actually built a custom base there on one of my previous characters. But, before then, we never went far past that T intersection. And this is the road. If we wanted to go back that way, we could go up to Guns Unlimited, but we don't have the... No, we're not able to take that yet. Now we're just going to cut straight through Ekron here. I'm sorry, Ekron. We're cutting straight through Echo Creek. And then we have to go back to Ekron and get all of our perishables into the freezer. We left a bunch of perishables here in Echo Creek, ostensibly to pick up later. Now is later. So... Gonna be a lot of them right in front of the gas station as per usual. It's like one of the first houses on this road. Yes, this one here. Safe to sleep in, but most importantly, it's where we put some crops we harvested from local places. Cabbages are rotten. They couldn't last half a day, boys. Corn is fresh. Don't ask me. Don't ask me, guys. Don't ask me. There is some shenanigans that happens during the power cutoff, and I don't understand it. I genuinely don't understand it. But the corn is good, so we half for half. Half for half. Now, one thing that I kind of want to look at before we peace out, just take a quick peek at the, shit. Not that. Around this gentleman here. Quick peek at the gas station, see if I can nail the ice cream. Yep, maybe, if it's still there. Nope, melted and rotten. Melted and rotten. Somebody make it make sense. The power has been off for 3 hours. Melted maybe, rotten? What? Okay. Alright. Like I said, there is some bullshit with the power outage. There is some absolute bullshit. When the power first goes out, the game does something to things outside of where the player is. I don't understand it, but dumb shit happens. You've just witnessed it firsthand. I cannot do anything to save those cows. I don't have the action economy right now. Just barely save my corn right now. We could take this road. We could also go straight. If we go straight, we have to bypass Guns Unlimited. All the Zeds in Guns Unlimited are in the town. So, I mean, honestly, this road is a little bit less foliage covered. So, I'm going to take this road. Yeah. I don't think we pulled too many Zeds out of Guns Unlimited when we passed by. Yeah, most of them are still in there. Good. They can stay in there. We'll come back and deal with them later when we're ready for more gun stuffs. We've got lots of gun stuffs at the moment. The thing I could truly love right now would be some aiming and reloading books. We cleared the Muldraw Police Department. You find none in there. I was misled to believe that there might be some, but yeah, maybe I just got unlucky. And here's our turn. Much easier than the gravel road that we took. It was worth exploring it once, but yeah, that's it. This allows us to bypass some of 144, actually. Coffee and cigarettes. Yeah, about the coffee. About the cigarettes. As an example is where we got this food from. See those dead fields full of dead crap? That crap wasn't dead a few months ago, or rather three weeks ago, about that. Not quite a month yet. And while it wasn't dead, we grabbed it and shoved it in a freezer. So it shouldn't still be dead, but now we've got a full garbage bag of compost left at the staging ground in Echo Creek. So next time we pass through there, we'll yank some of that into a compost bin. Grow something else sometime later. All right, 2 trips are staged here. Oh, I put it in the trunk. Hello. So a garbage bag full of corn. Now, we don't have to keep this corn frozen forever. You can dry corn. Corn can be dried. Once we get some drying racks put together, we'll build some drying racks. We can put the corn on like 20 ears at a time. And then we are less bound by the requirements of keeping things frozen. In the meantime, I'm going to take everything that's in this freezer now and put it in its own garbage bag. We're at 80 kilo losing, so we don't need to worry about weight gain at the moment. We have some stuff straight up in the fridge here that we can... Actually, I'm just going to drink the rest of this milk. There's no point bringing milk home. We got cows at home. Henceforth, this is garbage bag FRZ. See, just to give you guys some perspective on how fucking stupid it is that the stuff that we found in that freezer was rotten already. The stuff that was thawing, the ice cream that's in our freezer here, never thawed. That is how little time has passed since the power outage. And yet, anyway, FRZ, this is too much to fit in the second side of this, I think. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut this in half. About that. Eggs do not need to be in here. We have chickens now. Yeah, we got chickens. We don't need no eggs in the freezer, at least. Pack one more carton here. Need a crafting surface to do that.
I'm overthinking it. Still overthinking it, but it's okay. It was like 12.9. Yeah, 12.9. Now we can fit it. Okay, that is a perfect fit for these, for the chest freezers at least. And now the rest can go into the actual freezer. These sugar beets don't need to go anywhere. These sugar beets, we can't use them. I didn't even know what they were when I harvested them. But sugar beets are literally useless. I'll dump them in the composter here, but I don't even think it'll ever process in time for us to use it. Composter, I have to go around access. It's out back here. Don't mind the decaying pig. It's impossible to butcher animals for some reason right now. It's just broken. It's just broken. I right-click on it. All I can do is pick it up. Don't ask me. B42 stable. So, of course, that means we have problems that we didn't have in unstable. I can't help but be a little bit cynical about it, guys. It worked. If it worked during unstable and it doesn't work during stable, I am very quick to be judgmental. That doesn't necessarily mean that it deserves me being judgmental, but you can probably understand why I'm... Yeah.
Hey!
Wrong button. It's fine. Nobody around. This axe is like moments away from breaking. It's done. We'll leave it here. I can finally put this replacement on my back. And with that, we are officially organizing stuff now. I need to reserve 80... I need to reserve about 100 storage space, because I want this... I'm going to take the popsicle freezer, too. Hang on, let me make sure. Yeah, they did fix popsicle freezers. Good. They only weigh 20. Yeah, I agree. That'd be kind of cool. Looks like we do have enough room in the step van, then. If I want to take the generator as well, I'm not married to the idea about taking the generator. We don't necessarily have to. But I'm just weighing my options here. The stuff that's not in the freezer, or the non-perishable stuff here. This is a bag of just general material stuff. Put this on one of the seats. We can put stuff on both seats, by the way, since we don't even have the key to this thing. Okay, one seat is filled. The other seat is probably not. Glove is filled. So the driver's seat. If you want to put something on a driver's seat, even though you have to sit on it normally, hold the vehicle menu, open the door. You can access the driver's seat as if it's any other seat. Right-click, put the full bag on the seat. The seat is now a container that can carry 26 encumbrance for us. So now the trunk is what's left. Put some variety stuff in here. Honestly, if this fits, I think we're good to go. Not quite. Okay. I mean, what am I saying? What am I saying? This can go in the ambulance. Ambulance still has 113. So what that means is we'll collapse generator, put it in the
van here, the blue van, or the green van. Ambulance will get the perishables. So we can put anything we want in the remaining trunk here, up to and including rain barrels that have never been deployed. There'd be a rain barrel in here. There's also a whole ass oven, but that weighs as much as a fridge. We don't have room. We don't have that much room. These lockers are neat. The shelves are neat, but they're way heavier than they're worth. Hay is for horses. There's no string, unfortunately, D&D Dorks. I would love to do that. Okay, do some quick math. 87.8, let's just do 88 plus 40. It's 128, so we still have about 24 encumbrance worth of stuff that we could fit in the trunk right now. Oh, propane. Yeah, we got some propane in the grill up here. What am I gearing up to do? We're doing a trip. We're doing 2 trips is what we're doing. We have to do one trip with the ambulance towing the step van here, and then we're going to take a throwaway vehicle back here. And the second trip is going to be with the black step van is going to tow the animals that are in the trailer. What we've planned out already is the ambulance has nothing in the trunk, because the trunk is going to get filled up with the perishable stuff as soon as we cut the generator off. And we've already allocated room for the generator itself, so we don't have to leave that behind. It's not that I'm opposed to leaving it behind, but if I ever come back to Ekron again, we're not going to need to stay here for long. It's just going to be to pick up some stuff at most. There is some more welding stuff that could be found here, but by and large, the what's it called? The stuff that I want is out of here. Okay, we do still have leftover gas that we're not going to need now because it was staged to refill the generator. But the generator's only been running a little bit, so we can put that gas right back in here. It makes it easier to transit. What are vehicles but large gas carriers? Okay, so what we do next is we wait to make sure everything that we put in the freezer is frozen. Doing a quick check. It's not yet, so what I'm going to do is finish reading the mechanics book. I think I have a copy of it in my backpack right here. I'm about halfway through. We're just going to finish reading the mechanics book. By then, everything should be frozen again. We wait until it freezes completely so that when we start going away, the freshness doesn't start decaying until it completely thaws. So freezing it all the way, we take it out of the freezer, it lasts longer before it is exposed to degradation. Putting on my glasses, sitting in the chair, reading the book, till it's finished. She's going to be hungry by the time we're done. We're going to give her a chocolate bar or something. Something easy. Where am I going to locate my base? Riverside. Always Riverside. It's either going to be Riverside or Louisville. And Riverside is, of course, the early game thing. Louisville is late game. This is a duplicate of Mechanics 1, so I don't need it anymore. Chocolate bar for our girl for being all patient with me like this. And the leftover small form food that is going to be a little bit hard to replace can come with me. So pancake mix, peanut butter, margarine, and chip cereal. Split peas. Most of the rest of this can stay. Yeah, just in case if I ever feel like stopping by the town. I like having my bases in the area supplied with some non-perishables, which we now do. So all the stuff in both of these are completely ready to go. Primary and secondary military backpacks are deployed. We now exfiltrate large bag first, small bag second, large bag first, small bag second. I just raid my inventory. We don't have enough room to pick the whole thing up, so off we go. All that straight into the van. Just barely fits. Just barely fits. We're like a couple of encumbrance points below the limit. And just like that, we are an encumbrance short of a perfect fit. So we're doing this trip now. And then the other trip is going to be that other step van towing the trailer. We are going to have to get back here by. We'll have to get back here by what is it? Using a throwaway vehicle, probably the other D6 or the bull driver rather. I wasn't 100% sure I'd be able to pull that off, but I was confident. And now the dread of KY-144. We must brave it. There is no other option. Now I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm going to be a little cavalier with this particular combo because the green van has a trunk that's already kind of damaged. And of course the ambulance, as you can see, it's a little fucked up. So both of these vehicles are slightly damaged already, so a little bit of damage is not going to hurt them. So I'm going to be a little more cavalier with making sure that this works properly for us. But we are also a train. The worst thing that could happen to us right now, even more than just plowing through a zombie unexpectedly, is if the map doesn't load fast enough. Because what will happen if the map doesn't load fast enough and you just see a big black void in front of us, what will happen is the ambulance will come to a complete stop instantly, like without even factoring brakes. The step van will not. The step van will do some dumb shit, even dumber than that. I saw my life flash before my eyes there. I didn't know if that right there was a tree or not. Damn it, didn't get out. I tapped E on accident. We're good. But as you can see, the step van took some damage. Whatever, fuck it. Like I said, I don't care. This step van is not... it already had a damaged trunk. Riverside is the most convenient... Sorry, there's several reasons behind it. And I have to navigate this carefully. Give me just a moment here. Gas station close to the river. There are no gas stations in the map closer to a river. And that's where we're going to build, in that area. Phallus Lake would be better in terms of correlation position. You know, it's right in the center of the map. What I did on my previous characters, I had a hub in Phallus Lake, and then I would have little field bases in each of the towns and loot the towns and bring stuff back to the hub. But in this particular character's case, we're going to be building a proper base. Now, seeing as we have a proper stable build to work with here. And there... Ooh, that was a... The fuck? We just lost some health. Okay, we just lost health. I don't know if you guys noticed that. We just lost health. It's not because we were carrying stuff. We're not over encumbered right now. We haven't been for a while. So that tiny little fucking collision on my trunk, as that possibly could have caused a fracture for my character. So this is okay. Okay. All right. I have a lot of questions. Is this functioning as intended? We'll find out someday, I suppose. No more Death Bridge. Nope. What's new to my world compared to the map? I mean, just the map. Busy giveth, busy taketh. Yeah. And it does. What's new to my world? New character. Same build as Danny. Nothing has changed for the character build. Danny's build worked very well. I have to keep my health window open at this point. Apparently, whatever the fuck is happening with this stupid-ass step van, it's damaging us, like our actual character. I swear to God, if that causes a injury of some sort, that is something that would cause me to stop playing this game right now. If my character took an injury from towing a fucking vehicle, I'd probably put the game on the shelf for a bit. That would do it for me. My ploy to keep this road clean didn't really work that well. See, I could lead them out of this road with, like, fire up the light bar here. They're just all going to be back in the middle of the fucking road next time I come here. That's just what happens. Something just brings them back to the road. They crave the road.
See, what I don't understand, this is just what is fucking killing me here, is that if I take my foot off the accelerator and leave it off, the vehicle behind me goes faster than my ambulance. That I just feel like that shouldn't happen, and I can't articulate it why. I'm not a fucking physicist. I'm not a towing expert in real life. I just feel like it should not be the case that the vehicle behind me just suddenly is going faster than the one that I'm in just because I took my foot off the accelerator. I would understand completely if I tried to brake. If I tried to brake in the ambulance, okay, yes, that would I would expect to be rear-ended by my own vehicle. But I'm not braking. I'm not braking. The ambulance is just supposed to drift. But it's not drifting. It slows. It's as if there's some sort of auto brake mechanism or some shit like that that's kicking in for my ambulance, but not the step van. It's wrong. It just feels wrong, and I can't articulate further than that right now. Whatever. That's all I can say. See, the countermeasure is to just tap. Is to fucking tap the accelerator. Tap the accelerator while we're like not at tether, right? So there's a little bit of distance between us. Just tap the accelerator to stay ahead of it. That should not be how this works. That's just all I can say about that. Yeah, whatever. I've said my piece. We see the problem. We are working around it. And whatever. I will be very glad to... Okay, I missed my turn because I have to slow down and I can't. That is... Alright, you know what? That's fine. That's fine. Mea culpa. I didn't slow down with enough room. So, my fault. Also the fucking rabbits. I saw them and I was like, nope, I'm not turning. I was tempted. They're the... Sorry, I didn't mention before. See you later, Grumbach. You have a good one. Yeah, it is. Rabbit diet is chef's kiss. More. Hopefully you're not trying to level strength, but yeah. If you don't care about your protein intake, you're doing fine. Rabbits will nuke your protein into orbit without blinking an eye. We're almost home. I'm happy to say that we'll make it there by nighttime here. I think I'm gonna take a break from Zomboid after we get our second return trip. I think I need to. Yeah, I think this. Yeah. I can feel the cortisol spiking. It's this. I think the thing that really kills me the most is I would have no problem doing this one version ago. If this was 42.19, none of this shit that I'm complaining about right now would be a problem. Now, that being said, the ambulance would be like about 5 times slower to accelerate because towing the step van would be much harder. But we could do it. We would eventually get to third gear. The problem would be acceleration, not deceleration. The problem has literally been inverted. The problem used to be acceleration, now the problem is deceleration. I don't know what to tell you guys.
It's like they try to fix one problem, and they massively overcorrect it or something. I don't know. No, I remember that we saw Rhett Naro's video about the problem with towing in B42 unstable was largely centered around a value that had something to do with drag. I forget what the value was, but it was set a little too silly high, like it was way too high for some vehicles. But if I didn't know better, I would say that they just set it to 0 for everything. If I didn't know better, but I don't, so I'm not even gonna go beyond that. Let's just see if we can get this generator plugged in at our new safe house here. That it's going to be the last powered thing on the map. Glad to hear moose. Glad to hear that my cows didn't die for no reason again. Because, yeah, that happened at the beginning of the stream today. 2 of our cows died for no apparent reason. This van we don't have the keys to it, so you have to just put it somewhere out of the way. That's fine for now. As long as I can get around it. We have 85 storage space that we can fit in the ambulance now. I believe this one is gassed. Yeah, so this one we'll put around the corner here. Corn's still good. Potatoes still good, looking like. Yep, potatoes still good. Okay, everything in that freezer is completely full. This last is for the regular fridge. Yeah, just a couple out of the fridge there. These are the last turkey eggs we'll ever have until we find a hen again. All we have is a turkey tom, which is the male. So for now, we have no way of getting more turkey eggs. We may find more turkeys in the future. We'll have to see. Okay, the perishable situation has been sorted out. Now we need to worry about lights. I'm not going to let it bother me for the immediate evening. My character is ready for bed. We're going to go to bed. But overnight, I'm going to sort out the power situation. Tomorrow is going to be spent getting our last shipment home of animals and the step van, which is largely guns. We'll get all that stuff home, and then we will... I'll spend the rest of the stream pretty much reading, so that'll be a fast forward. So basically the last thing we're doing today is just logistics. So if you guys are here for the heavy combat, that's pretty much guaranteed to be done at this point. Otherwise, I appreciate everybody sticking around for the fun stuff and the dumb stuff. Because there's lots of both here, in my humble opinion. Zomboid is a big old mix of both. The ambulance there is kind of at the end of its lifespan for now. We can fix it up after we level mechanics. This red truck it needs gas, but otherwise it's in pretty good shape. And I do need to empty this crap off of the seat here that I forgot to deal with later. And the glove has got some dumb shit in it too. We've got an annotated map. Haven't seen these yet. Don't bother, needs storage gas station. Don't know what that is. Looks like possibly March Ridge. We'll find out later. Otherwise, we've cleared out the seats. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if there was anything else that should be in the... Yeah. Gas cans are always hard to make room for because they're an odd number, 1.6. Really annoying. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, literally me, the, that is, unfortunately... That's unfortunately how it goes sometimes. And sometimes is probably now times in my case. I definitely am not going to go as far as to say I've burned myself out or anything, but I've reached my limit of bullshit for today. Thankfully, we don't have to do another towing, so I can still survive for another bit of time so that we can get everything home that needs to get home. But after that, we're out of here. I don't have enough room for the last 0.5 here. It's fine. We've got a kit. That's all we need. I'm sorting through that later. Supposed to leave them somewhere visible. Oh, I was supposed to sleep already. Damn it. Got a little bit tunnel vision there. Towing rope, losing tension. Rope. Interesting. Interesting. I could have fooled me. I didn't know there was a rope there. All right. We finished reading Mechanics 1. So what we can do is we can get 2 levels of mechanics right away now. All I gotta do is put the tape in. Car Zone Episode 2 first. Cook these eggs and potatoes so we can do salads. Level 1 mechanics. Level 2 mechanics. And now we just have to read the next book, and we'll go straight to level 3, and that'll be it for what we can watch TV for. Of course, I won't make any progress while it's still playing, but that's fine. We got the next episode for that. Instead of reading, what we're going to have to do now is I'm going to have to go chase down some lights that are not necessary. So we check the generator first. We are powering 25 lights. Okay. There's a 1. There's a 2. Start with the outside. There's a 3. Remember, we're getting charged for gas for every single one of those lights. This is why existing POIs can be a headache. There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, okay, good. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, we're being billed for 25, so there's 4 more somewhere. Hold on, what? Why do these things look like they're lit? No. They're not lit. They're just broke. They're just weird. Maybe some of those light switches counted for multiple lights. Let's check. No, yeah, some of the light switches counted as multiple lights. So yeah, we're only being billed for the fridge and the freezer now. That's a high bill. 0.31 for a single generator is pretty high. I would probably not be able to safely leave my base for a couple of, a little bit more than a week, tops. If I left for a single week, I would be starting to get real nervous. I really wanted to come back. So until we split this into generator circuits, which is doable, but difficult, we can... now, what I'm going to do is turn lights on based on the most efficient ones, right? Kitchen, obviously. Family room here, or foyer. Foyer has this much coverage. And then upstairs, that one, yeah, those 3 lights are really all this house needs right now. So from 24 lights down to 3. Now, I would like to double check because I think some of those lights might count as multiple. Yeah, see, we only turned on 3 light switches, and yet we're being billed for 6. There happens to be a floodlight downstairs. What if... I have an idea. I guess it's both the light and the switch, maybe. I don't know. That doesn't add up for other things, though. Downstairs, we've got ourselves a floodlight. Floodlights don't always propagate through walls, but sometimes they go around them semi-efficiently. Well, let me just try one, like, kind of right here-ish and see what happens. Like right here in the center-ish of the joint. See if it'll go upstairs from there. Now, the problem is, now we've got natural light. It's 5 a.m. now, so natural light is starting to creep in. But otherwise, this counts as 1 light right here. This is why I like floodlights. Floodlights are great. They count as exactly one light. If you put them higher, I think you get better returns, but it's limited. It won't propagate through doors as much. So if I put this up here... Yeah, see, it propagates downstairs, but then I think we get fall off in here. I would have to double check, see what the kitchen looks like at night at that point. But otherwise, that's not bad. And that placement right there, it allows us to turn it off when we go to sleep. So that would save us 0.003. Yeah, save us a little bit of gas while we're sleeping. Why not? In any case, sleep is a go. We wake up, we throw together some food, we commute back to Ekron, pick up the animal trailer and the step van full of guns and stuff, and we are done for today. Okay, those salads look good for today. That is about 60 food total, or 60 hunger reduction. Removing the battery from the flashlight because it's about to break, and then we're going to upgrade it. Okay, yeah, I would, I believe everything you're saying except the word rope. Where's the rope? Is there a rope out there? Because right now I just see an invisible nothing. We're using our imagination with that. See, people who try to apply real-world principles to Zomboid are going to hit a brick wall at some point. And the only question at that point is going to be, well, are the devs trying to do it honestly, or are they just fucking with us at this point? Dead battery into the trash. Should have another battery somewhere here. I mean, you know, if you want to make that the case. I'm not particularly excited for it, but I'm assuming it's coming. The fact that heavy chains with hooks keep spawning in garages and whatnot have led me to believe that we're on approach for something like being required to use a chain. I don't know. I have no idea. Steal the flashlight battery from another flashlight here, putting this in here, and we are off. I don't know if we have quite enough gasoline at the moment. I'm going to siphon one out of the ambulance. Wouldn't you use a tow bar? I mean, wouldn't we have a tow truck? Again, if you want your realism, I fully agree with you. The more realism they add to towing without adding a tow truck, the more it comes across as malevolence to me at this point. There's no tow trucks in this game right now. Why not? If you want to make towing more realistic, what's up with these fucking baby steps? These baby steps make no sense to me. It just seems like you're trying to make the game harder for no goddamn reason at all. I really disagree with the way they're going about it here. It just feels like they're like, okay, let's take this current system and let's add this, and this, so it's not too easy. We don't want people to have too much fun, guys. We don't have too much fun now. Stop that. Stop having fun. Stop it. It's too easy. Stop. Stop having fun. That's really what it feels like right now. I'm just being real with you guys. I know that I seem like I have a really high tolerance for bullshit here. Towing in its current form right now, the way that just worked, it's pushing me. It's pushing my limits. It's pushing my limits, especially because it was fine. Okay, I'm not gonna sit here and act like 42.19 towing was fine, but we made it work. This, I don't see us making it work. There's just no long distance towing anymore, unless you are okay with taking a lot of damage, which I'm not. I never am. I never have been. I never will be. So, okay, no long distance towing for 42 Stable without mods, I guess. Really? Are we really accepting that as stable? Okay. Here, yeah, okay. Yeah. I have choice words for that. I'm just gonna take a deep breath and chill. We've only got, I've got like 20 minutes left before I have to step away, and call the stream, but I think that's gonna be enough time for us to go and pick up what we have left for us. And we at least know that towing regular trailers is fine. I would agree with you 100%. I would agree with that 100%. Whatchamacallit. I'm just, if you're not going to bring it back the way it was before, and okay, I think the thing that another vector, I haven't really talked about this exactly, I haven't really, I'm sitting here yapping, but let's look at what they said in the patch notes exactly. Because I think a lot of people, even me, have kind of glazed over that a little bit. Here's exactly what they said. Rebalanced vehicle speed / towing to improve towing experience. Right off the bat, those words right there. Improve towing experience. Trailers can now detach when turning sharpness speed is too high. I have nothing wrong with the fact that trailers can detach when turning sharpness and speed is too high. That has not once been the problem that we've had here. Not once have we had, okay, maybe we've had a couple of hiccups with it. Hardly anything long term. This problem here has not affected us while we're trying to go long distance. We've just had a couple of hiccups while trying to hook up and get a few things moved a short distance, really. Long distance towing, though, right now it has nothing to do with what they talk about in the patch notes. That's why, and now, again, a lot of things they change just don't fucking make the patch notes. And that is another problem that has been a massive problem in this game, because it leaves us in a position where we have to play the guessing game of, is it intentional or is that something we should report as a bug? I mean, me personally, I don't have to think about that very much anymore, because they never fucking listen to my bug reports, even when it's very obviously a bug. So, I'm not gonna run them over. I'm being nice to the rabbits. I'm gonna be nice to the rabbits. There's no need. I have enough driving room here. I am not gonna act as though the thought didn't cross my brain. No. We don't need to take our anger out on small animals. It's not their fault that the devs programmed them to walk into the middle of the road for no hippity hop into the middle of the road for no frickin' reason at all. That's why the tow bar exists, right? Okay, yeah, and there's not very many tow bars in this game, is there? There's no tow bars. There's no tow rope that I can see. I mean, again, with homie, they're talking about the tow rope. Sure. If there's a tow rope problem or something there that's a realistic thing, sure. Where's the rope? I don't see any rope. There's just this invisible thing. The car is floating behind us. Again, it was perfectly fine as that concept, but now people want to come in here and talk about the realism, how it works. Oh, wow, this is how it would work in real life. You know how it wouldn't work in real life? You wouldn't just be able to have a car floating behind you. That wouldn't work in real life. But that's what we've got right now. And we're trying to work with what we've got right now. And it's not working very well. And I'm trying to get to the bottom of the reason why it's not working too well. And I have no fucking idea, because the devs don't put this shit in the patch notes. They gave us one sentence broken by a semicolon. That's all we got for the towing changes. To rebalance it to improve the experience. Okay. I'm feeling a little bit of but I'm not feeling very much balance right now. Sorry, I had to. Forgive me. at least a nice smooth ride without having to worry about slowing down for every turn. And I mean, to be honest, if they're just talking about improving the towing experience for trailers, trailers feel fine. I'm also going to be real with you guys. Trailers don't feel that different. Trailers really don't feel that different. If the devs were really just focused on trailers and they weren't actually focused on towing other vehicles very much, that doesn't feel like the case, but if that was the case, okay, mission accomplished, trailers feel fine. But there's a little bit more to tow in this game than just trailers. No mention of that in the patch notes, but yeah. That's alright. That is alright. Going past all these zombies is not going to be that much of a problem with the animal trailer, generally speaking. We don't have that many problems with the animal trailers or the regular trailers, as far as I can tell. I mean, the animals that we have in there right now didn't seem to be bothered very much by the zombies we towed them past the other night, so I want to say that they won't get too bothered by momentary exposure to these zombies. That being said, in the past, what we just drove past was less than what I drove past during that one encounter I had with, this is back on Nora, I think. At one point, we put some of our cows, or a cow and something else, I forget. It was Athena. We had Athena and a couple of other animals, and when we came out the other end, it was way fewer zombies than that, but they were 0 to 100 stressed. Never quite figured out why. That's alright. Yes, yeah. That, now I understand the need to summarize things. I do understand that. And they did definitely do their due diligence in documenting everything they worked on for multiplayer. Hats off for all that. All I did was skim past it because I don't play multiplayer. But, you could, just even with a quick scroll, you can see all the work that they've been doing on multiplayer. And I can only assume that it's paid off. I've heard people in my chat talking about multiplayer and having fun with it. That's great. Fantastic. It's how I got into the game, so it's a good thing to have. Glad they're working on that. But clearly there are some undocumented changes going on in other systems, and that is reflectant of something that is in need of, in my humble opinion, in dire need of improvement. Just if you're going to change something, write it down somewhere and have somebody else summarize it, of course. And whoever's doing the summaries, maybe trim out a little bit less if that's the case. I don't know. There's a lot of things that could be leading to them not telling us enough in the patch notes. At one point, Steam doesn't let you make blog posts past a certain length. That was actually a problem for B42 when it first came out, but I don't think they've hit the problem since. So, yeah, I don't know. Here we go. I kind of feel bad leaving this truck behind because it's in great condition, but it's our only throwaway and I don't have a lot of time to go source another one right now. We can leave it here. All of my provisions extracted from the vehicle. We'll check the animals to see if they need to be watered. Yeah, we'll water them a little bit here. not a lot of gas in the step van, so I'm actually going to go ahead and siphon a bottle out of the out of what we came here with. There will still be a little bit left over if we do a full gas can, so we're not leaving it completely dry. Oops, wrong side. Alright, now we just gotta not have any catastrophic incidents on the way home. Honestly, this van is in great shape. This could be one of our primaries going forward. I'm just gonna try not to think about too much regarding whether we should be towing it back and forth or not. You know what, now that all the time-sensitive stuff has been taken care of, we don't have infinite water at our base yet, so I'm just going to take a quick jump in the lake and clean myself up a little bit. We still have lots of water at the base, but not so much water that we can just start washing things that cost a lot of water to wash. Thankfully, it's still very warm outside, so we can dry off without having to worry about whatchamacallits, wringing everything out. Excited to see me build my base. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of work, man. It's going to be a lot of work. You're going to see a lot of me just spending God knows how many hours just picking up gravel. Picking up gravel from local roads and redistributing it to my own custom roads. That's going to be a large chunk of the process, but when we finally get to the payoff, it'll be a lot of fun. I'm here for it. Thankfully, because we haven't cleared Riverside yet, we'll be able to take breaks and actually go fight some zombies, take a chunk out of Riverside, and then go back to building. That's kind of the flow that I want to establish. Remember, we cannot afford to take a single hit on the side or the trunk. It is okay to off-road a little bit if we must. But when shit like this happens, we go all the way around. Because literally all they have to do is breathe on the side of this thing. -6 storage space. And I understand that to a very small degree, but I feel as though the reason they're doing that is to punish the people who had great success by killing a lot of zombies by just throwing it in reverse and backing up over everybody. I feel like devs have made it so that things are extremely sensitive to taking damage like that because of that. I could be wrong. I have no idea. But ever since I saw what they did to Soda, I have always been very, Hamlin's razor has been very blunt. That's the best way I can phrase it. Hamlin's razor has been very blunt. Hamlin's razor never attribute to malice that which can be adequately explained by incompetence or negligence. The problem is, there's a conflicting point of wisdom, which is also known as I don't even know if there's a pithy name for this, but it's the old military adage of once is a tragedy, twice is a coincidence, 3 times is enemy action. With the Indy Stone, we're up to about 50 times as far as I can tell. So make of all that what you will. I'm not going to tell you what to think. All I'm going to tell you is my susometer has been beeping off like crazy when it comes to some of the things they change and the potential reasoning behind it. Is there a vanilla way to reinforce cars? Absolutely not. Repair, yes. Reinforce, no. There is no reinforcing. There's only repairing. Now, There are things you can do to avoid damage that don't always involve, you know, just it was just a front hit. We're fine. It's just the front. There's no reason that should have harmed the back. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. So far, just one. It would be. It really would be. I mean, you can add sheets. You can add sheets. It's just that all it does is repair them. More salad is on approach here. Alright, so it's 4 p.m. now. I would probably be getting up to leave regardless at this point, but I think we can make it home. We can make it home. I mean, I have time before. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I haven't seen another human face in over a week and a half. I need to get myself cleaned up a little bit here, so I need to allow time for that. There is consequences to taking time off of work for me. I usually end up just not doing anything ever. And the reason for that is I'm very easily distracted. And I need to not be spending money at all. So it's, that confluence of things has led me to just stay inside, remove myself from all sources of temptation. You know, they say that advertising works on everybody, and the people who think it doesn't work on them, it actually works even better. I don't know if that's 100% true, but I can guarantee you that if I drive past a McDonald's, I start craving some fucking fries, man. And yeah, minimizing my exposure to the outside world it's done wonders for saving up for a down payment on a house. But it also comes with certain costs. I can't say it's been good for my sanity. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, no problem. That's neither of them attributable to me. But I will claim credit for making fun of Hanlon's razor for being blunt and broken, because yeah, ever since they added sharpness to this game, all I can think of is Hanlon's razor as an item with parentheses next to it: blunt, broken. I really wish there was something I could attribute that the military adage as. I've heard it a number of times from a number of different places, but I've never heard it like attributed to anybody specific. You can come across it in like government spheres as well. not just in military, intel analysts and whatnot. I would believe it. I would believe it. Now, that being said, there are so many things that, especially in if I should be so bold as to say, there are so many things, especially in human interactions. There are so many things that you get to a certain point where it no longer really matters whether it's malevolence or incompetence or negligence. After a certain point, the concept of criminal negligence comes up. Not in a legal sense, but in a moral sense. Moral negligence might as well be malevolence after a certain point. But there is still a solid difference between that and actual malevolence. Actual malevolence you don't see quite as often as a lot of people would assume. There's plenty of it. There's plenty of it, don't get me wrong. There is plenty of it, and a lot of it is mirth. A lot of it is mirth. I don't like those people. I like to see bad things happen to those people. A very, very human reaction. We've got to categorize people into good and bad, so when bad things happen to the bad, we have to smile a little bit. And trying to make everything morally gray sludge doesn't work in fiction or reality. Just in my humble opinion. That's why, if anybody watching has seen Attack on Titan, a lot of people would have criticized it as being morally gray. I actually disagree. I think it was like, I think if I had to categorize it in like, color spectrum or something like that, it would be a morally red and blue, not morally black and white. There were two sides with opposing desires, and they were completely incompatible with one another. And if you know how it ended up and how Attack on Titan ended, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you don't, great series, highly recommended. I will not spoil it. Black and white implies light and darkness when you're just talking about red team or blue team is all you're really talking about at that point. At least when it comes to humans. Fiction that involves non-humans being malevolent entities, I'm totally 200% on board with. You will never catch me sympathizing with the bugs from Starship Troopers. The only question I have about them is how much fire is needed. So, as you guys can see, we actually do have a hen house already here. I don't know if I want to put the hens in the hen house. I will for now, but I mean, like, eventually they're going to shit themselves to death in the, unless I clean it. And they'll start disappearing out of the, because I'm going to forget to close it. So, I don't know. If my chickens just all disappear for some reason, then you'll know why. Yeah. Damn it, got a little too far that time. See, what I was trying to do with this backup is park it so close that I don't have to close the UI. If I don't have to close the UI, this goes much faster. Damn it. I'm tethered to the back of the trailer, and if I step one step far away, then I'm too far. See, the problem is I can't hit E right now. I can't hit E. Oh, there we go. For some reason, if you hit E too close to a fence, but also too close to an animal, your character will prioritize petting the animal. Yeah, it doesn't work all the time. There we go. Easy peasy. Go a little ways away, and then I'll leave the animal trailer here for now. At some point I'll need it to probably do something with the cows, but we didn't actually have an animal trailer up here yet. This whole farm didn't actually have one. I can get through this, right? Yeah, I can get through that. Fight, but it works. Okay, folks, we've had a good one today. What we're going to do to close things up, I like to end my streams on a morning note, and I think I have just enough time to do this. What we're going to do is just chill and read for the rest of the stream here, but that will go pretty fast, and then we'll be done here. So that, we've had a good one here. We've had a very good one. Done great things. And don't worry about this ambulance. We'll get it fixed up eventually. Before we can fix a lot of the cosmetic damage in the trunk and whatnot, we'll have to level up welding. But eventually we will, and then we'll be able to get everything fixed. Until then, we've got Mechanics 2 that we're going to start reading now. Oops, not drop, unpack. And Maintenance 2, which I've completed a while back, goes in here. I'll trade it for Maintenance 3 so that we have it on hand when we're ready. We only need to get most of the rest of this level here. We're 1/10 of the way. So I'll hold on to Maintenance 3 until we're ready. Maintenance is one of those things where the moment I can read it, I'll try to prioritize it. It's an amazing skill. Very good. That's just the rest of my VHS tapes, some of which I'll need to read a book before touching, so we'll just keep these separate then. Appreciate that, yep. I shall for sure. Make one more salad for the road here. I shall take a screenshot now of her bidding farewell. Oops. Let's sit on the chair, please. There we go. And glasses on and nose into book. I do have a rain barrel that we brought home with us. I don't have roof access yet. So we're going to be okay without it for now. Normally that would kind of be a priority for me. Normally I would kind of want to go out of my way a little bit to go and make sure that we had a way to capture all this rainwater. But I think we're going to be fine. We've still got pressure in the sinks here, and we've got the whole other house over here. There's another house on the lot all the way over here. I haven't even looted it yet. It hasn't been a priority, but I know it has a bathtub in it, so there's a lot of water left. Well over, there's probably about a total of 200 liters in the other house, so we're not in need of fresh water just yet. But if we didn't have that necessarily, then I would probably not be reading. I'd probably be cutting wood, building a roof access, and getting a getting a rain barrel put on the roof. Oh, we're supposed to sleep, right? Have a bite of salad, and then read through the rest of the night, and then I must go and get ready to actually be a human being for once. I mean, we're not going to be missing much, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to finish the stream when we finish reading this book and then get Mechanics Level 3. That's what I'm going to do. Because that just feels like a great order of operations. Yeah, that's the last thing we're going to do today is just finish reading this book and get to Mechanics Level 3 by popping the tape into the tape player. Absolutely will. Thank you for that, Carlos. Looking forward to it. What I've done, my friends are a little bit tired of me talking about Zomboid, so I've stopped talking about Zomboid with my friends. So because I haven't talked about it for a while, they might actually be interested in some things I have to say about it for once. You know, I before I was streaming, like back in the day, I would just kind of, you know, I would yap about it. I'd be like, hey, this is cool. They're doing this, this, and this in B42. They got tired of that after a while, and I was like, all right, fine. That was right around when I started streaming too, so I got to yap about it with somebody else. Anybody who watched my streams at that point. But now all we got to do for finishing off this is pop Car Zone episode 3 in here. We'll be mechanics level 3 after that, and we'll be able to start screwing around with repairing some of our vehicles. That'll be what we start with next time, probably, along with other skill leveling stuff and getting clearing of Riverside a little bit. And there we go. We're mechanics level 3. We actually managed to overlevel a little bit and get 60 experience into level 4. But now we get the cutoff. We can no longer gain experience from watching TV. So that is it for today. I take the tape out, and both tapes can go into my backpack, and we'll sort those out later. All right, folks, we've had a great one, and I will catch you guys bright and early tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern. Usual YouTuber stuff, like and subscribe. Otherwise, have a good one, and I will see you guys later. Peace out, folks. Adios.